Oh yes, Pierce
Great.
is rocking it.
Live stream. Live stream. Live stream. Coffee first. Start the show. Yeah! Woo! And we got a special guest, Sega.
Dude.
Boom! Yeah!
That's better than one dab, Pierce.
Yeah!
Yeah.
What's up, Sega?
Not much.
How you been, buddy?
I've been good.
Good. Well, guys, I got some special news. Sega, in about 30 minutes, Randall's going to be joining us because Randall had to eat lunch with his mom. So it's going to be me and Sega for about 25, 30 minutes, and then Randall's going to be joining the party a little bit later. But Sega, what do you think of my new Hawaiian shirt, buddy? I wore this.
That looks cool.
I wore this to church this morning. Everyone thought it was cool. They were like, "Oh, nice, Fears." So yeah. So Sega, how was your morning? What did you do while I was at church? What's going on?
I actually went grocery shopping instead.
Oh, nice. How was your morning? Nice. So, what did you get, Sega? Did you get like any more coffee? Did you get any? Just a normal grocery? What's going on?
I'm actually running low on coffee mate here in the apartment, so I had to go buy some more.
Oh, nice. Okay. So, what type of coffee did you get?
Usually I drink. Usually I get this French vanilla cold stuff that you just get for like the fridge.
Nice.
So that's what I bought.
Sweet. Well, Sega, I've been drinking a lot of. I don't know if you have it in Canada, but there's this coffee in America. They may sell it over in Canada. I don't know for sure. I'll just tell you. This coffee is made by the military. Like any and all of our military service, and then recently I've been drinking a lot of coffee from the fire department. So our local so all of our fire departments make this coffee. It's called Fire Department Coffee, and it's got certain brands. And this one is Espresso Shell Blast or something. It's called something like that.
Are you sure it's not Nespresso?
I think that's Espresso. It's called Espresso
with an N on the beginning.
Espresso Shell Blast is what it's called, and I'm drinking it right now, and it's really good. By the way, guys, I got a shout out to Michael Myers in my Michael Myers collector's cup. Oh yeah, Sega, you got your tea rocking, right? Sega,
yes, I got my tea.
There you go. And if you guys noticed, when Sega noticed my Hawaiian shirt, Sega, you were actually wearing your I
was wearing my Twitch hoodie, but I was sweating buckets with it on, so I swapped into this.
As soon as Sega came in, he was like, "Hang on, Fears, I got an idea." He goes, "I'm sweating buckets," and then he walked off, and I was like, "Okay." I'm like, maybe he's gonna take off his sweatshirt. I had no idea, though, Sega, you had a Hawaiian shirt. So Sega,
I actually have a bunch of these. Are you copying off of me, Fears? I had a bunch.
No. Sega.
And I posted them on Facebook as pictures.
Sega, I think the better question is are you copying me? Because before I knew you, I've been wearing Hawaiian shirts since I was like 12 years old, my friend.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Anyway.
But yeah, I guess by the time the pandemic or just before COVID, I decided to go buy some since I was finally living on my own for the first time. And I decided, you know what? Maybe I could get some for the apartment.
Nice. Hey, Shuffler, what's up? He says, Shuffler says, "Hey, Sega, hey, Fears, why does your room look very blurry?" He wants to know.
Again, why does everyone keep talking about my freaking camera or my fucking settings?
I don't know.
You know, guys, you guys need to stop. Put it on me for a second here, Fears.
I will. You tell him, Sega.
Guys, cut the crap right now. I'm running off of an Ethernet cord. I've been running on an Ethernet cord since I got Star Communication. I have top quality internet here. How dare you say that? I look like garbage on stream.
There you go.
You need to stop.
There you go. And then Shumper says, "What's up, Fears?" I like that. Sega Shuffler was doing, his recreation of that old Budweiser commercial. Do you remember that old Budweiser commercial?
I've seen a lot of Budweiser commercials. I don't know about that one though.
So I'll try to tell it to you, Sega. Hopefully that'll spark your memory. So it's a bunch of guys. One guy walks down the stairs, and he's like, "What's up?" And he's like, "What's up?" And then he's like, "Hey man, pick up the phone." And then his other friend, like upstairs, picks up and goes, "Yo," and he's like, "What's up?"
Oh, I think I kind of know this one. I remember this being I remember this also being spoofed in the first Scary Movie as well. They had one guy pretend to be the screen killer guy, and all of a sudden, and he gets high, and then all of a sudden they're like, "What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?"
The funny thing is I think I don't quote me, but I think they made a lot of renditions of it, but I think the first time someone did a parody of it, like they did the first one, and then maybe a year after, that's when they made Scary Movie, but then they made different versions of it. Oh, Randall says, "Drop me the link." Okay, all right, hang on, Randall. I'm gonna drop you the link.
Well, to be fair though, there's what was it? Well, there's actually 5 Scary Movies today, though, Fears, and they're not supposed to be scary, though. They're just they're kind of like spoofing the genre up a bit, making parodies out of it. I remember the second movie they did a parody off of Charlie's Angels with the scene where they fight the creepy thin man in the alleyway, and they kind of did it very similar like that in Scary Movie 2, but that's about what I remember from.
Yeah, well, they also did different renditions of the "What's Up" Sega. They did a grandma one, like "What's up?" Then they did a white guy. One guy's like, "Hello, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Nothing much, just watching the stock market, drinking an import." And then he goes, "Hey Chaz, pick up the cordless." And he's like, "Chaz here. What are you doing?" Woo! And then he hangs up the phone. So I just sent Randall the link. So while we're waiting for Randall, let's catch up on the comments here. Oh wait,
hello, Richard. Right?
I think Randall's arrived. Hang on, here we go. So I want to invite Randall in, and then I'm going to catch up on the chat. Lord Randall.
Hello. How are you?
What is up, Randall? Tilt the camera a little bit down so we can see your whole face.
Hold on.
Yeah, lower it down a little bit.
There you go. There, perfect. Randall, good to see you. I caught some of your live last night. Very good on the writing, my friend. Me and Sega were just talking about that old Budweiser commercial. Do you remember the "What's up"?
No, I don't.
You've never seen that, Randall?
I remember it was a big thing in Scary Movie.
Yeah, so basically it starts off with one guy. He's just chilling, watching the game. And some guy calls him and was like, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" He's like, "Nothing much, B. Just watching the game, having a bud," and he drinks his Budweiser. Some guy, one of his friends, runs down the stairs in the original commercial and is like, "What's up?" And then he's like, "What's up?" And then he's like, "Yo, pick up the phone." And then some guy upstairs like, "Yo, what's up?" And then he's like, "What's up?" It was a pretty funny one.
Tender Immortal says, "I just watched both Charlie's Angels movies. Fears you should review them. Hot and sexy action babes." I've seen all the Charlie's Angels movies. I've seen part 1, I've seen part 2, and I saw the reboot.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen the 2 with Drew Barrymore, Cameron Diaz, and Lucy Liu, and they were pretty good.
Well, I would say, since Tender Immortal is a female and she's all of our friends in the chat, outside the chat, Tender Immortal, my response would be, I think the better question is why wouldn't I watch them? Why wouldn't I review them, my friends? So, Randall, I didn't know that you were coming in today. So I hope you don't mind. I was supposed to let you guys know. I was going to let Sega know right before. We're going to do some top 10s today, so I'm sorry that I kind of sprung it on you.
Yeah, so you guys give your top 10s, and I'll grab my notebook.
Yeah, so we're not going to do it yet, Randall. So get the notebook ready. We're going to talk about some other stuff before we do it. But
So I'll put up notepad just in case it gets to that.
Yeah. Go get a notepad, Sega.
I'm not. I'm opening one on my computer.
Good. All right. So anyway, let me respond to the chat. Let me just catch up here. Shuffler says Fears owns the look. He makes the Hawaiian shirt work. Well, I appreciate that, Shuffler. You know, I don't know if I would say I own the look. I like the look.
I like you look good in Hawaiian shirts. I gotta say.
Well, thank you. I went to church in this. People liked the new digs, and so Randall, did you go to church today?
Not yet. No.
It was my first day back in a while. I hadn't been in a while, you know, because the last time I went to church was right before my vacation. So I was like, I feel bad. I need to go again. So I went, and everyone was like glad to see me back. So it was really cool. So all right, yo, Richie, what's up? He says, "How you doing, Fears?" I'm doing good. Richie. Shout out to Richie. How you doing? Randall, Richie has been hard at work at those Oreo reviews, my friend. Richie,
yeah. Richie does solid work.
He does. Richie blows me out of the water when it comes to those river jumps and those Oreo reviews. I must say, Richie, you got like 13 new Oreo reviews. Very impressive, my friend. Very impressive. I just bought some Halloween Oreo cookies because, you know, the season is upon us. Sega, the Halloween season is upon us, my friend.
Yes, it is.
Yo, Heroes and Villains Collectibles, what's up? So if you want to come in, Heroes, let me know, and I'll throw you the link a little bit later.
He already said he wants to come in.
Heroes does?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will send him the link here in a few minutes. So Richie says, how are you doing, Sega? Sega, Richie said, how you doing?
No, I'm doing good, Richie. Nice.
Heroes says, all good in the hood. Yeah, I'll invite you in here in a little bit, Heroes. We'll get you in here. I'm just trying to catch up here. Come on, you know you have to shoot me that link. Oh, I will shoot you the link, I promise. I think Charlie's Angels, that movie was good. I've seen number 1 and number 2 a while ago. Bam, bam. Well, then they made it even, didn't they, Randall, didn't they make an even newer version of it?
What?
Of Charlie's Angels with Kristen.
Yeah, there was a reboot.
Yeah, Kristen Stewart was in it, right?
Yeah.
I did not go see the new one with Kristen Stewart, though. It's the same thing, because I heard Elizabeth Banks was involved with that one, and I'm like, and I knew Elizabeth Banks is a really amazing actress as well, though. But producing this one.
So I'll be honest, Tinder Immortal, I've watched the old two, but ages ago, and I don't remember much of them, and I haven't even seen the new one. So anyway,
I kind of forgot everything about the first two. I kind of forgot everything about the first two movies. So if I kind of watch it again, though, it's gonna be kind of like watching it all over again for me, because I kind of forgot what happened about 20 years ago. These movies now are 20 years old. Fears. That's how old these movies are.
So Sega, I've got a question for you, and I'm going to ask this. I hope you don't get angry or triggered. I'm asking this question out of respect for you and out of Heroes and Villains. If I invite him in, are you and him going to get along, or do you want me to wait and invite him after you leave, Sega?
Probably after I leave.
Okay. All right. Because I was like, I'm friends with Sega and I'm friends with Heroes. So I was like, Heroes, I'll invite you in right now. But I was like, let me ask Sega real quick. So Sega, if you'd be more comfortable doing it that way, then as soon as you get ready to leave, Sega, I'll invite Heroes in and you can take off, whenever, because all right, that sounds good. Fears, have you ever seen some of my TikTok videos? I have. I have, Richie. I haven't seen them all, but I've seen a bunch of them. And Richie, I started watching your TikToks. I think you found me first, Richie, and you followed me, and then I followed you back.
Chelsea and Sega need to squash the beef. Oh man.
I mean, I think you should, Sega, but whatever's more comfortable for you. Like I just do my streams. I've already had enough drama over the last 3 months, Sega. So I was like, I don't think we need more drama. So I out of respect for
Sega. Not to mention, though, I'm still kind of recovering from the breakup right now.
I understand, Sega. So I'll invite Heroes and me, Heroes, and Randy will talk after. So yeah. So yeah. Well, no one runs my channel, Heroes. I'm just friends with you, and I'm friends with Sega. So I just didn't want any squabbling.
Shaking my fucking head. Yes, Heroes and Villains.
Anyway.
Yes.
But no one runs my channel. No one runs my channel, Heroes. Like, say I'll have Sega on for a little while, and I'll have you on for a little while. I promise I will send you the link.
Fierce.
What?
When you say top 10 vids, are you saying top 10 videos I did or you did or just?
Yeah, I had to shorten it, Randall. I had to shorten it because I ran out of room in the title. So I was going to tell you guys that. So today's top 10s are top 10 action films, top 10 stories that you've ever told, Randall, that's actually happened to you, and then top 10 videos that
If it was top 10 videos that we made, I have a pretty good list of like some stuff that I consider as top 10s for my channel as well.
Yeah, so
top 10 videos, what?
So Sega, here are the 3 top 10. So top 10 action films. I thought we'd start with that. Then we're gonna do the top 10 stories that you've ever told that's actually happened to you. Right? Like, remember how I always tell stories, Randall?
Yeah.
So top 10 stories of things that's happened to you in your actual life that you have a story about.
I need you to tell me about the videos here. Is it top 10 videos that I did, top 10 videos that you did?
I was getting to it, Randall. The top 10 videos that you've ever made on YouTube can be on one channel, it can be on both of your channels, because me and Randall have 2 channels, just any of them. So Sega, do you want to go first? We're going to do top 10 action movies first, or do you want me to go first?
You could probably go first.
Okay, so top 10 action films, and then do you want Randy to go next after me, or do you want to go next after I'm done?
You could go. I think Randy can go afterwards.
Okay, so let me just start writing here.
Top 10 action movies.
So I'm going to go with the very first one. I'm going to go with Keanu Reeves' Speed. That is an intense action film. I love it.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah. Me and my dad used to watch it all the time. My dad loved Speed. Now, I'll be honest, guys. Speed 2 sucks, but Speed 1 is amazing.
I have to agree. The main reason that it's called Speed, once you watch the movie, you will see why they called it Speed.
Yes. So I'm just like,
although there is one funny moment though out of the sequel though. The second one had Willem Dafoe, and he does that smile, and all of a sudden now that smile now that he did became like a bunch of internet memes on the internet now. That smile, he's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the next
I can't do the smile like he does, so I'm afraid. I wish I could.
I'll be honest, I don't think anyone can do his smile.
Yes.
He's got quite the smile. All right, so number 2 on my list, you guys, I'm going to go with, I can't pick between all 5 of the films, Randall, and I think you'll understand why when I pick this next one. The entire Indiana Jones series.
Yeah.
1 through 5 is action-packed, so I'm going to put Indiana Jones series. Okay.
I would find that difficult too. I would find that really difficult as well, considering
they're great. Every single one of them are fantastic. Oh yeah, Tinder Immortal. Yeah, yes he does. Yes he does. All right, I'm gonna go with number 3. We gotta go with The Matrix. It's sci-fi, but it is action too. So The Matrix. Okay. Number 4, let's see here. Randall, I recently just watched Point Break. Fantastic, my friend. Fantastic. I'm going to go with Point Break.
You got some that I wasn't even thinking of.
Point Break. Let's see here. Have you ever seen Point Break, you guys? Fantastic, right?
I've heard of it, but no.
Yeah, I saw Point Break when it came out. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, because you're a little bit older than us, Randall. But I've never seen it until recently. Visions, LC, everyone in the chat was going, that's right. Are you insane, Fears? You've never seen it? I was like, no, I have not.
I started hearing about it right through. Oddly enough, I heard about it through the Avengers. Tony Stark rocks right back. Sorry, it's like no hard feelings. Point break. You have a really mean swing.
Right, Die Hard is my number 4. John
and then Thor Ragnarok. Thor's the ship. He's like, look,
Reno, would you
strongest Avenger? Access denied. Strongest Avenger.
There you go.
Access denied. And it's like, damn you, Stark. Points break, and then all of a sudden the gears unlock afterwards.
Hang on a second. Would you consider it is sci-fi, but I mean Star Wars is kind of an action adventure series.
It's more sci-fi fantasy than it is action.
Okay. Well, I'm going to put down. John, you have a point. I already had it on my list. I was going to put on. John says, "Hey, Fears. Hey, Red. Die Hard should be the first one on the list. Let's get it together, guys. I mean, it's on the list. I'm gonna write it down right now.
I got it at number 4. It's number 4 on my list.
So Die Hard, and I'm gonna put the entire Die Hard series because I can't pick between them. You know. So Die Hard series. What were you saying, Sega? What did you want to ask?
Would the Fast and Furious movies be considered action movies?
Oh yeah.
Okay. On second thought,
they're both Sega. They're car movies and they're action adventure. Oh yeah, they would be. Yeah. Let's see. So far I got Speed, Indiana Jones series, The Matrix, Point Break, Die Hard series. Let me see here. Let me look.
I'm gonna go disappear off camera and look up all my movies myself.
Randall, I'm gonna go with this movie that you bought for me. Actually, the second Crank sucks. The first Crank is amazing. So Crank, that is action all the way. So Crank. Which, by the way, Randall, thank you for buying that gift for me. I think didn't you bought that for my birthday or Christmas? I can't remember.
I don't remember either.
You did buy it for me though. You did.
Yeah.
Let me see here. You know what, Randall? I'm going to go with this one. It is sci-fi, but it's also action adventure. Maximum Overdrive, Stephen King. That's a good one. Maximum Overdrive. Okay, that's one of my favorite Stephen King films. It's not my favorite, but it's one of my favorite. I'd say my favorite Stephen King film. It's a split between probably The Shining and probably It. I mean, those are high on the list. So, what's up, Tar Wars? I'm sorry if I missed anyone's comment. I apologize. All right, let's see what else we got. Randall, I recently just watched Independence Day. That's sci-fi and action, so Independence Day. Okay, I need 2 more. Total Recall. I love Total Recall. Total Recall. And then, Randall, I watched it again. Commando. Arnold Schwarzenegger's Commando. That is full-on action, man. So, that's my list. I got a few old ones, a few new ones. Sega, do you want to go next for action films, or should Randall go?
I think Randall can go next.
Okay, so let me just get it ready.
I'm almost done, but I need a little more time.
That's fine, Sega. I'm just going to write down the numbers so I can quickly jot them down in the book whenever Randall says them. All right, Randall, go for it.
Oh, top action movies?
Yeah. Because Sega's not ready yet.
Okay, I'm going backwards, 10-1. Number 10, Mortal Kombat.
Ooh, that's a good one. Mortal Kombat. That's a good one. Okay.
With Christopher Lambert.
Oh, yeah.
Number 9 is Enter the Dragon.
Oh, yeah. Bruce Lee stuff. That's a good one, Randall.
Yeah. Number 8 is Beverly Hills Cop.
It is, yeah, because it's a comedy and an action. So, the first one?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Give me a second to write it down. Beverly Hills Cop. Okay, got it.
Number 7 is a movie called Spartan. It was written and directed by David Mamet, and it has Val Kilmer in it. It's a really good movie.
I think I've seen it. It's an old one though, right? From the 90s?
Yeah, around that, yeah.
I've seen it, but man, oh man, it's been a minute since Fears has seen it. Yo, Visions, he says, nice. I watched Way of the Dragon last night.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Is that
that's where oh no, I was thinking of something different.
Randall, is that the sequel to Enter the Dragon? So you got Enter the Dragon, and then Vision said Way of the Dragon?
I don't remember.
I'll be honest, Visions and Randall, I love Bruce Lee movies. I've watched a lot of like him as Kato. I need to catch up on his actual movies because he only made like 4 or 5 before he died, Randall, unfortunately. Yeah. But
all right, number 6 is The Rock.
Really sad. Bruce Lee would have been a really prominent actor if he was still alive today.
Oh yeah, he would still be rocking if he was still alive. All right, The Rock.
The Rock is number 6.
Okay, got it.
Number 5 is True Lies.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. And then here's the one everybody was looking for. Number 4 is Die Hard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Number 3 is Lethal Weapon 2.
Sega, I would just put Die Hard on your list because everyone's expecting it. All right, number 3.
Well, no, I don't think Sega should put Die Hard on his list if he doesn't like it. I mean, like, last time I was in here, somebody's like, "Oh, this list is bullshit if you don't have The Godfather on it," and it's like,
that's true.
Yeah, you can like The Godfather; it's good. It might be an Oscar-winning film, but if we like a movie better, everybody's entitled to their opinion. You don't have to like The Godfather. You don't have to put it on your top 20 if you don't want to. If Sega doesn't want to put Die Hard on his list,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's Sega. You be you. You be you.
So I retract. Yeah. I retract my statement. Real quick, let me catch up with the chat here. What's up, Tar Wars? Vision says, "Better be good in here, Eddie." He says, "What up, Visions?" And then Vision says, "It's unrelated, but he fights Chuck Norris in Rome." Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Nice. Number 3 is Lethal Weapon 2.
Ooh, yeah, where he sits on the toilet and almost blows his ass off.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I thought that part was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Sega, he's doing a coons dump, and he almost blows his ass to pieces.
Number 2 is Lethal Weapon 1.
Okay, Lethal Weapon, okay.
And then, now, originally I had T2 for number 1, but T2 is more of a sci-fi than it is an action. So I'm going to have to go with the original Bad Boys with Martin Lawrence and Will Smith.
That is a fantastic film, Bad Boys.
Yeah.
Right, I think
that was Téa Leoni at the height of her hotness.
Oh yes, and Randall, I'm just saying it. Nothing against you. I think you could have put T2 because I had some sci-fi / action adventure movies.
Yeah, I just wanted to do cold cut action. I didn't want to do any sci-fi.
I think it still counts because, dude, the first Terminator, like you could say any and all the Terminators, they're a bit horror because he kills people. So it could be horror, action, sci-fi, action, adventure. It's like all 4 of those. I'm just saying. All right, Sega, let me get your list going for my book, and then you can I can write them down. Okay. Okay, I'm ready, Sega.
Okay, well, the first one, of course, is Speed.
Oh yeah, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I had to put Speed on here. You kind of inspired me, Fears, so I decided to put that on here.
I do my best, Sega.
The second movie not too many people might not have heard of it though. I decided to go with the Steven Seagal movie, Under Siege 2: Dark Territory.
Dark Territories. Okay.
There's a scene at the very end of the movie though where they're on these it's mostly supposed to be taking place on a train though, and by the end of the movie it comes down to a train collision, and thankfully though they did not use like actual real trains though. When they finally filmed the collision scene, they had to make miniatures, and then they just demolished all the miniatures when it came time to finally film the final scene. And I thought that was nice.
I'll be honest.
Number 3, I put down the movie Ronin.
Okay.
With Dean Reno and Robert De Niro are in the movie, and a bunch of other, and I think Sean Bean's also in the movie as well. But for like the beginning part of the movie. You don't want to explain what happens to him entirely.
I will be honest, Randall. I've never seen Ronin or that Dark Territories one that Sega just said. Randall, have you seen any of those?
Ronin.
Never. Have you ever seen
a really good card chase?
About the Akira Kurosawa one or the
you may want to ask
Akira Kurosawa Ronin or the Robert De Niro Ronin?
Robert De Niro Ronin from the late 90s.
I saw a little bit of it. I didn't watch the entire thing.
Now, Sega, what's the other one called? Dark Territories?
Under Siege 2, Dark Territory.
I've never seen that one, and I've seen a lot of
Under Siege is good. The first, Under Siege is great.
Dark Territory is that's a subtitle because I'm going right back to the train collision part again though. The moment it comes up to the part where the two trains collide, though, they're going right through Dark Territory. And all of a sudden, though, there's like no radio, and there's like no radio, you can't like radio anybody out there for like when there's a train coming out there in Dark Territory. As long as they're in Dark Territory, no one can be contacted out there.
Well, apparently, Tar Wars and Visions has seen it because Tar Wars says pretty epic fight scene. Vision says, "Oh hell yeah." Hey, what's up, Rebecca? Good to see you. Vision says it's amazing. How can he can roadhouse so well without knees? I haven't seen any of these, so I need to catch up. I've seen a couple.
Well, to be fair though, the rest of them, I'm pretty sure after those, the rest of them are pretty familiar. Fears Mission Impossible 1.
Sega, I've seen a lot of Steven Seagal, but I've never seen that Ronin one, and I've never seen that certain Steven Seagal movie. But me and my dad used to watch Steven Seagal.
Was never in Ronin though. It was Robert De Niro and Jean Reno was in the movie.
Okay, all right. So we got that one. What's number 4, Sega?
A Mission Impossible. That's familiar, right?
That is a good one, Sega. Mission Impossible.
I can't really say much about the sequel. I never did really like the sequel. Now, when looking back on it now, though. And the third movie had Lawrence Fishburne. It was okay.
I'll be honest, Sega. I've seen a couple of the Mission Impossible. I haven't seen them all. I have seen the first and the second one. I don't know because how many do they have now? Is it 5 they have out now?
I think now we're actually up to 7 now, and Tom Cruise actually 7 and 8 now are being filmed. 7's already out now, and they're getting ready to film 8. And Tom Cruise just said that he's stepping away after doing Mission Impossible 8.
Well, I mean, he's getting a little old, you know. Not that I'm saying
true. That is kind of sad, though. This is good.
Yeah.
Can't be doing this forever, so I can see why he's kind of stepping away.
I've seen like
even as well though. Fears, get this. Roger Moore did 7 James Bond movies, and this was from the early 70s to the mid 80s. So that lets you know.
You know what, Sega? I should have put my favorite James Bond film because that is an action film. It's an action spy film.
All the James Bonds. Yeah, I guess we could say that.
Okay, real quick, I'm going to put number 11 on mine. I have to put my favorite James Bond film, and that is the space one. Oh, yeah.
Moonraker. Moonraker, right?
Yes. That's my favorite James Bond film. All right,
nice.
Sega,
that's where Jaws comes back.
That's right. Jaws comes back. Jaws gets a babe in the movie. Oh, yeah.
Yes, that is actually really good. And he ends up being a friend to James Bond by the later half of the movie.
That's right. What's
the
number 5?
The 5th movie is The Fast and the Furious, the first one.
Okay, that one's a good one.
Yeah, we can probably argue there's like no really action-oriented stuff for like the first movie. The sequel, I think, had a little more action. But there's still some pretty action. There's some action moments here and there.
There is some action sequences in number 1 and number 2.
And of course, I have to get a nod to like the final race at the end where they race for like the railroad crossing. There's a train coming, and Vin Diesel and Paul Walker just narrowly miss the train. Narrowly miss it.
Nothing against Lord Visions. He's all of our buddies, but Visions, there's no way I'm doing the top 10 belly buttons. I'm good. I like my belly button, and that's it. All right.
Okay, Feared, you ready for number 6?
I am ready, Sega. Go ahead.
Believe it or not Die Hard 1, but actually Die Hard 4, which is called Live Free or Die Hard.
Is that your favorite, Sega?
Yes, that seems to be one of my favorites, but because my parents have the DVDs of all the 4 movies though, but I always like watching the 4th one over and over again out of the other 3.
Well, there's actually 5 now, Sega. There's 5.
Yeah, I know there's 5. And I know we're never going to get a Die Hard 6, which is really sad now.
Say never, Sega. In film, you never say never. You never say never. All right, what's number 7?
Apparently Bruce Willis has dementia now, so that's kind of why he's
not doing it. Never say never. They could do a Die Hard without him. I don't know if it would be any good without him, but they could do it.
Probably not. I have my doubts.
All right, what's number 7?
Well, Fears.
Yes.
I just have to say...
Yes.
Have you taken my daughter? Because if you did, I will find
you. Nice.
You. Or better yet, maybe I should have done that with Kermit the Frog. I don't have any money, but if you let the girl go, I will. But this conversation would be over. But if you did take my daughter, I will find you and I will kill you.
I am loving these impressions, my friend. I mean, you're rocking on the impressions.
Yeah, so Seth MacFarlane did a version, did Spook the whole spine again, though, but with Kermit the Frog instead. I thought that was pretty funny.
I mean, Sega is rocking on these impressions, my friend. Oh my lord. Okay. So, Sega, Randall, do you want to hear my latest impression? I introduced it to the fans a few days ago. Randall, let me set it up for you. Did you hear my Lieutenant Eckhart from Batman 1 impression yet?
No, go ahead.
All right, here, I'm going to put it on me. So I'll set it up. So the real goofy guy, Knox, come in. He goes, "Hello, Lieutenant Eckhart. I hear we've had another bat attack." "Sorry, Knox. They slipped on a banana peel." And then he's like, "Lieutenant, they say he can't be killed. They say he drinks human blood. I say you're full of shit, Knox. Don't be writing this stuff in the newspaper, Knox. It'll already ruin your horrible reputation." Because he's got like a frog in his throat, Randall. So, Randall, how did I do on Knox?
Pretty good. Well, I mean, Knox is the reporter. Eckhart is the cop.
Sorry, Eckhart, not Knox. Knox is the dirty guy. How did I do on Eckhart?
Pretty good. I like your Eckhart.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
It just hurts to do it because you have to like talk from like right here. You have to be like, "Don't be writing this." Like you know those people that smoke too much, then they put that little sensor up to their throat, Randall. You kind of have to do that. Like,
I remember doing something like that as well.
And then Knox.
One time I had to do Bowser's Castle for Paper Mario, and there was like these low-pitched notes I had to do straight down here at the bottom of the throat. And trust me, it hurt. It hurt after doing it for like a while.
Vision says, "Hey Randall, nice hair."
Oh, thank you. I just got a cut.
It looks good, Randall. I like it. That's why I was like, before we go on with the list. And then number 8, yes.
I kind of went with like I was kind of going with a Chuck Norris action movie, and at first I was thinking Code of Silence or Delta Force, and in the end I went with Delta Force.
Delta Force. Now we're talking. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I've seen that.
I think not too many people heard of Code of Silence. Have they, Fears? Like, have you heard of Code of Silence?
I have heard of it. I've seen it. Me and my dad loved Chuck Norris, so we've watched a lot of Chuck Norris in our days.
Thankfully, I didn't get a big DVD collection, and I didn't get Code of Silence with that movie, though. And I watched it again years later, though, after not seeing it as a kid, because it used to be one of my favorites. And then I just remember thinking to myself, this is not has aged really well like I remember it used to.
Randall, you know what I should have put down? Remember when me, you, and Michael Boer...
That's why Delta Force is on the list.
Hang on. Yeah, it's on there. Hang on. Remember when you, me, and Michael Boer found that hilarious like action movie, Stone Cold, where the guy's like at the beginning with the, they're trying to rob the convenience store, and that guy starts shooting the machine gun, and he's like, "I love it," and then he like slips on the little juice and stuff, and goes flying into the soda machine. I should have put down Stone Cold. I should have.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, right, right, Randall?
Yep.
That one's fantastic. All right, Sega. Real quick, let's see.
And I guess another reason why I put down Delta Force is because at the later half of the movie, Chuck Norris gets a motorbike, and there's actually like armed missiles and machine guns on the thing. It's probably one of the coolest things I've seen him ride in throughout the whole movie by far.
Yeah. Well, Sega, to answer your question, have I seen it? My dad was I don't know if he was a huge Chuck Norris fan, but let's just put it, he was a big Chuck Norris fan. We watched a lot of Chuck Norris in the days.
Let's not forget, he battled Bruce Lee as well, though, although he had like this big chest of hair, and Bruce Lee just yanks him off and is actually holding on to it like right here.
Second, before we go on with your list, I'm just going to say this. I'm just going to say this. You can't go wrong with Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, he's the fucking man. Chuck Norris, all I have to say, Walker, Texas Ranger. Enough said. He's the fucking too. All right, Sega, what's number 9? What is number 9?
Number 9 was, strangely enough, The Karate Kid.
Okay. I mean, that's technically an action film.
Yeah, I don't know why I put it on the list. So I remember watching it back. The first time watching it, I was in Milton, or going on vacation again, though, and actually watching it on TV when I was back in my old hometown again for like one summer, spending the summer there. And I actually thought it was actually pretty good.
Hang on a second. Let me catch up with the chat because I don't want to get too far behind. Hero says, I could not see anything with all that smoke and fog. And then Vision says, LOL. Tar Wars says, here is my Richie Wright impression. Do burps, filling in quite nicely. Yelp, chat, chat, chat. That's fucking hilarious. I'll be honest, I'm worried about Richie Randall. He drinks an incredibly amount of a lot of soda. You know what I'm saying? But I told Richie, I'm like, I'm not telling anyone how to do their channel, but ever since I, put an X-nay on the old soda drinking, Fears has lost an incredibly amount of weight. Not all of the weight, but a lot. So, and then let's see here. What's up, Dr. Jenkins? Good to see you. If I missed anyone's chat, I apologize. But yeah. All right. Sega, what is number 10?
Apparently, though, I was kind of running out of ideas of what to put down for number 10. So the one at the very bottom is just Rambo First Blood Part 1. Decided to add something in there to fill it in.
Rambo. I forgot to put that on my list. Any and all the Rambos. That's a good one.
Yes.
That is a good one. Oh, man. I can't believe I forgot about that one.
Yes.
Because I want to get, well, not just one Rambo knife for my movie prop collection. I want to get a replica of all 5 replica knives. So, yeah. I can't believe I forgot to put that. All right. So let me just read them off. We'll start with mine. Mine was Speed, Indiana Jones, The Matrix, Point Break, Die Hard series, Crank, Maximum Overdrive, Independence Day, Total Recall, Commando, and then I was like, I'm like, I don't care. I'm putting down Moonraker. So I did 11. Randall's was from 10 going to 1. Mortal Kombat, Enter the Dragon, Beverly Hills Cop, Spartan, The Rock, True Lives, Die Hard, Lethal Weapon 2, Lethal Weapon 1, and Bad Boys. And then Sega's was Speed, the Steven Seagal movie, and then how do you say it, Sega? Ronin,
Ronin.
Excuse me, I mispronounced it. Ronin, Mission Impossible, The Fast and Furious, Die Hard 4, Taken, Delta Force, The Karate Kid, and Rambo, my friend. Rambo.
Karate Kid Part 2, but that's okay.
Oh, hang on. I didn't hear you say that. All right, so Karate Kid Part 2. There it is. I got it.
Where they go to Okinawa, China.
That's a good one. All right, so now we're going to take a break from the top 10, and I wanted to talk about one of the topics was I just had to put growing up, Sega, because I ran out of space in the title, but basically I wanted to talk about what was it like growing up, for me and Randall in America, and what was it like for you growing up in Canada. And I just wanted you to like kind of tell us some highlights of you growing up in Canada and stuff. So the stage is yours. We'll all take turns because Randall grew up on the other side of the United States. I grew up in the Midwest. So I thought we could all share a couple stories, share a couple of highlights growing up. Because me personally, since I'm from the Midwest, I was kind of the all-American boy growing up. I went to church. I was in the church choir. I was in Boy Scouts. I went to church camp. So, but I thought I would let you go first.
I kind of went to a church choir myself, actually.
So, Sega, just spend 5-10 minutes. Tell us what it was like growing up in Canada, as a youngster.
It was actually okay. I really did like him growing up in my old hometown. Back during the 90s, and even after, and probably right by the time, and even after we left as well, though, but it was still pretty much okay. But I think I'm gonna focus on like the 90s, living in my old hometown though for now, because that seems to be like the highlight of where everything went, and how everything. I think right after I left Milton, things absolutely did change.
Real quick, Sega, I want to say something to Randall. Randall, the reason why I let Sega go first was to let you prepare. So basically, the next thing we're talking about is what was it like growing up where you lived. So because you grew up in Arizona and in Vegas and on that side of the United States, and I grew up in Missouri. So I was like, all right, I'll give Randall ample time because I already know what I'm going to say whenever it's my turn. And I'm actually going to let you go next, Randall, and I'm going to go last.
Okay.
All right, Sega, go ahead and continue.
I was still mostly into video games though back as a kid though, but I know by the time by the mid to late 90s though, Nintendo 64 finally came out, and I'll be honest though, I've seen advertisements all over the television for like PlayStation games. Like whenever a game was coming out on PS1 at the time, they were advertised the hell out of it, and I mean out of that system. Desperately trying to get like get their product to market, if you know what I mean.
So you played a lot of video games growing up, Sega. Did you and your family go to church? Oh, Sega ran off. I guess he'll be back. Well, while Sega's gone, I'll catch up with the chat. Joey says, yo, I'm here. What's up, Joey? Tinder Immortal says, Sega Camp.
But let's be honest, though, Fears. I did not get the PlayStation, though. I would always go to friends' houses, and they would always have the system and the controllers on all the stuff. But for me, it was always going to be the Nintendo 64.
Ooh, nice. So you played a lot of Nintendo 64, a lot of video games. Sega, did you and your family ever go to church when you were growing up?
Sort of, though.
Nice. So
I think I went to the church choirs a lot. I remember going to like one that I really didn't like much as a kid though, but by the time we finally left Milton, like the last year or so, I started going to one, and I remember going to like the last one just before we left Milton.
And do you mind if I ask, whenever you and your family did go to church, what type of religion was it? What type of church was it?
I actually can't remember.
Oh, that's fine, Sega. If you can't remember, that's all right. So, Sega,
like,
did you
going back? Like, let's just say, Fairs, we're going back more than 20 years ago. This was 2001, and this was a month before the 9/11 attacks happened when we just left.
I understand, Sega. Did you have any like hobbies growing up, Sega? As a kid.
Actually, I better say this now though. I actually went to like this. Yeah, we had the Sunday school thing that I used to go to every Sunday.
Uh-huh.
It was only me though. I don't remember. I don't remember my family or relatives of ever going. So it was always me. And of course though, by the time March break arrived, I actually went to go do like this little March break thing. Every day I would actually go to like I would go to like this little Sunday school. We made this little wooden plaque every day, and then by the last day, it would be completely finished by the time Sunday came around again.
Sega, Shuffler says Sega wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm sure you played Yu-Gi-Oh as one of your hobbies growing up.
That was after I left Milton, though. I would never watch the anime or play the card game until after I left Milton.
Okay. So Sega, what other hobbies did you do?
What game is this? It's not Tigger's Honey Hunt.
What is it?
Quest 2, Extreme Racing USA.
Oh, my brother used to play that all the time. Oh, yeah, I remember that, Sega. Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to finish the circuit mode. It sucks.
So, Sega, what other hobbies did you do as a kid?
I can't remember because, we are going back more than 20 years ago. I remember the last school, not the last school, the second last school. This was from 2000 to 2001, or no, maybe it might have been 1999 to 2000. I can't remember now. I'm so confused.
It's all right.
1999 to 2000. My second last school just got the iMac computers. And I really did like the iMac computers. Those were probably one of my favorites. And I really wish I had one, but sadly, I never did own one, which is kind of sad.
So did you grow up most of your life in Milton, or did you bounce around Canada?
Just about. I've been mostly living in Milton, though. But like I said, by 2001, we left Milton after 2001. And that's when my parents moved out to the countryside between Elmer and St. Thomas.
So I've never been to Canada, Sega. Is Milton like a very beautiful city?
What?
I said, I've never been to Canada and the city Milton. Is Milton like a nice place to grow up? Is it very beautiful there?
It's okay, but there was a reason kind of why we left now, though. The town has kind of gotten bigger since then, and now it's no longer the place like I remember as a kid. It's kind of sad now.
Sega, when I was a kid, I did Boy Scouts and church camp and all that. Did they have Boy Scouts over in Canada?
I don't think we ever had Boy Scouts here in Canada, although I want to say they exist.
Did you go to any camps growing up? Like I went to choir camp and I went to church camp and I went to Boy Scout camp and all that.
I think I did a few camps as well, though. You know, like during the summer, by the time summer arrived, there would always be some sort of a summer camp thing that my parents would always enroll me in, and the next thing I know, I'm going off for like a week or so. And just
nice.
trying to enjoy my time as best as I can.
Randall, do you have any questions to Sega about his Canadian youth growing up?
Yeah. What is the terrain like? Because I know like the stereotypical view of Americans thinking of Canada is like it's all like woodland areas and ice and snow. What is is there like desert parts, or is it all like pine trees or what?
I would kind of say it's kind of like that here, though, here in Milton as well, though. Yeah, there's like some woodland areas here in Milton when I lived in Milton, though. But now, though, like I said, now the whole place is a change now, though. Everybody, the place has gotten bigger now. There's like more houses being developed now. It's kind of like all that woodland kind of stuff now is kind of being demolished away for housing. It's kind of sad.
Nice.
Sega, can I ask you one question?
What?
It's going to sound really weird, but I'm just going to ask you, if I pitched in for a webcam, do you think an American webcam would be compatible with your computer?
A US webcam? You mean USB?
USB port? You got a USB port on there?
Yes.
I'll see if I can send you like a maybe $40, $50 webcam, and we'll see.
Randall, I gotta say,
I still have an old Logitech one that I used it back on my Windows Vista computer. Although the only problem is now, though, I don't have the. I'm pretty sure I had to have CDs or something to install it.
Give me 1 second, Sega. Randall, I gotta say that is a very nice gesture to do that to Sega. So everybody in the chat,
it's not going to be an expensive one. It's going to be like maybe a $40 one.
Yeah, but even still, Randall, that is a very nice gesture to get a new camera, a web camera for Sega. So everyone that thinks that was a great gesture, put a 1 in the chat. That was amazing. Way to go, Randall. Very nice job, my friend. I think that is awesome. So, Sega, would you mind?
I mean, Piers, can I send it to you and you send it to Sega?
Back on me for a sec.
Yeah, hang on, Sega. Let me put it on you. So, Sega, what do you think? Will you accept Randall's webcam?
Why do I need a webcam, Randall?
Why do you come in a little bit foggy?
I have a USB webcam.
I'm not trying to troll. I'm just saying. That's a Logitech one?
This is what I used to, if you guys remember back, if you guys don't know what this webcam is, this is what I was using back in the days when I still made videos on my Windows Vista computer back when I lived at home. my bedroom all back then, if you guys remember.
Hey, I'm going to say this as nicely as possible. You don't like when people make fun of you about your webcam. So I think Randall was being very nice. It was a very nice gesture. And Randall said, hey, Sega, this is a nice way to fix this problem. Do you want me to send you a webcam?
Heroes and villains, fuck you.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, dang.
Oh, damn. That's why, Sega, I'm going to invite Heroes in after you leave. I think that's a good idea.
Yes.
Anyway, so Sega, to get things back on track, would you accept that gift from Randall if he sent you a...
Can I send it to you and you send it to Sega?
Sure, I could do that.
Because I can't do out of country shipping. So.
That's fine. Yeah, because I would just call Sega because I have Sega on Facebook and I could get his address. And Sega, you know me, I've gotten doxxed before. I would never dox you because I know what it's like to get doxxed, buddy. So I would keep your address confidential, and it would be from Randall. And I may even throw in a couple bucks. So me and Randall could put our money together, and we'll go get you a webcam.
Yeah.
So Randall, I'll donate like $20 or $30, and you can. So we'll go halvesies in it.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
So me and Randall, because I think that was a nice gesture, and I want to help out Sega too, because Sega is our friend. So Sega, me and Randall will put it like when Randall, when you come over to hang out next week, I'll just give you the money then for the webcam, and I'm sure we'll have to order it somewhere online, but we'll figure it out, Sega. But would you accept the gift from me and Randall?
Oh, probably.
Okay, that's cool. And then as soon as it comes to my house, Sega, I will call you.
But this is fun when I'm streaming on my Twitch channel. I don't know why it's a problem here, guys. Will you stop about egging me on for fucking sakes? I have a fucking
let's move on. So talk more about Canada.
Anyway, we're not trying to trigger you, Sega. We were just trying to help. Oh shit! I think he left. Hang on, Randall. Let me go call him and see if he can come back. Hang on.
Okay.
You keep a hold of the reins, and we'll talk about something else, Randall, because I want to hear what it was like when you were growing up.
Okay.
But let me call Sega and try to get him back, because I think people in the chat were just joking around. We were not trying to trigger him. I said, I'd be more than happy to help Sega. So let me just give him a call, and I'll get him back in here. So
okay.
You can talk about whatever you want, Randall. I'm going to go into the other room and give him a call.
So I just saw Wolverine and Deadpool like 2 weeks ago. That was a really damn good movie. That was a fun little romp, and I was really worried for a while there because it was written by the guys who did Bob's Burgers, and I'm not really a Bob's Burgers fan. I like Kristen Schaal. I think she's funny, but I was like, oh my God, I hope this isn't terrible. And there's a lot of really big surprises in it. I'm not going to spoil any of them, but there was so many surprises in it, and there's a lot of actors who said they were going to be doing roles, and there's a lot of actors who have not had a role in the MCU for a long time. They finally get roles. I'm not going to tell you who the roles are or what they do, but it was pretty good. And, there's the soundtrack is pretty good. There's a lot of really banging tunes in there. So, so Deadpool and Wolverine, I give it a high 9. High 9. Very good. I thought it was super good. And then lately I just saw Magma with Amy Jo Johnson. Magma is a movie about a volcano that goes off. And I think it was made around the time that Volcano and Dante's Peak were made. But Magma is a very, very low budget movie. Very evidently so. And yeah. So I'm writing a new screenplay. I just want to tell you all the title. The title is called Ultimate Vice. And it's about a guy who is going to be doing some big things in Hollywood. He's got a bet with a producer, and if he wins the bet, he gets $1 billion. So it should be pretty good. Best movie that came out this summer, Randall. Oh, dang. Well, yeah, I'd have to say it's the best movie that came out this summer. Wolverine versus Deadpool. Now, one movie that I'm really looking forward to is Joker 2, because I'm a big Lady Gaga fan. I thought Joaquin Phoenix nailed it in Joker 1. I never thought in a million years they'd do Joker 2. I think they actually say in Joker 2. Lady Gaga is going to be in it, and she's going to be Harley Quinn.
It looks I
does look good, yeah.
I saw, well, not only does she look good, but when I went and saw, I think it was when I went and saw Alien, there was already like a trailer out, Randall, and I watched it, and I was like, ooh, yeah, I can't wait for that. So I did talk to Sega. He said he's going to come back in, and I said, Sega, I said, I don't think anyone meant by, I said, me and Randall are going to send you a webcam, and he was like, my bad, Fears. He goes, it was just, and I said, I understand. I said, Sega, just take a couple of minutes. I said, if you come back in, if you want to hide the chat, and me and Randall will just read the chat. And he's like, okay. So he's going to take a couple of minutes to get composed, and then he said he'll be back.
Okay.
So before we go on, I'm going to catch up with the chat because I'm a little bit behind. So the last thing I read was Vision saying LOL, and then, oh, no, I'm sorry. It was Star Wars doing the impression of Richie, which I thought was pretty funny. And then Dr. Jenkins said something about my shirt. And let's see. Oh, he says
something like Tubbs would wear.
Yeah, he says, Fears, I like that shirt. Looks like something Tubbs would wear off of Miami Vice. I was kind of going for that Miami Vice kind of feel because, listen, Dr. Jenkins and everybody, it doesn't matter what Hawaiian shirt, Randall. Any color, any Hawaiian shirt. I just keep adding to the collection. I love Hawaiian shirts. This one's different. This one's not buttoned all the way down. It's just
I like solid shirts.
It's like 3 buttons up here. So I've never had a Hawaiian shirt that doesn't have all the buttons going down. So these newest ones, the 2 newest ones that I wore, only have 3 or 4 buttons, and that's it. And I was like, okay, I'll do something different. So let's see. Let's see, and then let's see what else. What's up, Carmine? Good to see you. And then, let's see. You're not supposed to let the car run into the garage with the doors closed. Yep, pretty much. Let's see here. Yo, heroes! Good. I'm glad you're still here because we're going to invite you in just a little bit. Sega said he'll be back. Sega is cosplaying a ghost from John Carpenter's The Fog, which, Randall, by the way, I love John Carpenter's The Fog. Don't ever watch the remake, though, guys. I watched the remake. And I was like, I may just get it just to review it and give it a 0 out of 10. It's that bad, Randall. The remake of The Fog is crap. It's garbage.
Well, Stephen King did write Creepshow. Did you know that?
I did, yeah. I didn't know that he wrote it. I thought he just had a cameo in it.
Nope, he wrote the 5 stories. Yeah.
Oh, wow. But he said he plays a truck driver in number 2, and then he plays the farmer with all the green kind of fungus growing on. But yeah. I love Creepshow.
And I thought he did a really good job.
He did a fantastic job. And I'll be honest, as much as I like the farmer one, my favorite story is when the guy finds out that another guy is having an affair with his wife, and he kills the wife and the guy at the beach. That's my favorite one.
He digs a hole, he puts them in the hole, and then he pours concrete up to their necks. Yes. And then the tide slowly comes in bit by bit.
It is one. It's a great story, about. I'm like, oh shit.
Leslie Nielsen is serious in it. I wasn't expecting.
I've never seen him serious, and I was like, damn. I've only seen him in comedy and then like action comedy. With those Naked Gun things, because he's done straight.
I know Leslie Nielsen from like Airplane 1, Airplane 2, Naked Gun.
Up until then,
Hard.
Up until then, he's always done funny action movies and then straight comedy. Because those Naked Guns are action comedy. So I'm like, damn, he's scary as a serious straight man. I was like, I've never seen him be the straight man, right?
Heroes and Villains Collectibles says, I have a Lego chat soon, so I don't have long. I'll be in live on my channel.
Okay, well, I'll send him the live now so he can come in for a couple of minutes. So
yeah, get him in here.
So Sega, give us a second, and I'm going to have Heroes come in for a couple minutes chat, and then we'll get Sega back. All right, here we go. So Heroes, I'm going to send you the link on your Twitter. So give me 1 second. Because I've been enjoying Heroes. He did a Lego thing, a Lego chat yesterday, Randall.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good, Heroes. And then, man, the Nerd Cave, oh my God, it's growing leaps and bounds. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. There it is, Heroes. I send it to you on your Twitter. Come on in whenever you're ready. And I'm going to call Sega and let him know that we're going to chat for a couple of minutes.
I think he knows.
Oh, he knows? Okay.
Yeah, he says, I don't plan now on coming back now.
Okay, well, Sega, give us a minute, because Heroes is going to come in, and then as soon as Heroes is gone, then we'll have you come back in.
DVD Hunter says, can I come on? I want to say hi to Randy.
I don't know where I don't know where to send the link, but I mean he would be more than welcome to come in because DVD Hunter is. You can say hi to him right now. Big shout out from DVD Hunter to Randall.
Thank you, DVD Hunter. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just told everybody while you were gone that the name of the script that I'm working on is called Ultimate Vice. That's okay. That's the title. Tentative title that I have.
And what is Ultimate Vice about? Because I saw you chatting. I saw you writing about it early this morning.
It's about a guy who makes a bet with the producer, and if he wins the bet, he gets $1 billion.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. He has to do 3 things. I don't want to spoil it because I'm going to read it on the 6th day, but I don't want to spoil it. But he has to do 3 things, and if he does the 3 things, he wins the money.
Okay. Cool. Very cool. Yeah. And how many pages are you into it, Randall?
52.
Oh, nice. That's a good start.
I did a little extra credit today. I did 10 more pages after I did today's first stream.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Tinder Moral says, I didn't see the first part, Randall, but I'm a huge Lady Gaga fan. I'm seeing part 2. I would watch number 1 first, Tinder Immortal. So that
Tinder. I mean, you can get it on streaming. It's all over streaming. So what I would do is right the day before, I would watch part 1.
Hero says, where did you send it? I sent the link, Heroes, to your Twitter. So check your Twitter. It's right there waiting for you. I sent it to you in a Twitter message. So, yeah. And then we'll get Sega back. I apologize if I missed any comments. Tindermore says, best movie that came out this summer, Randall. What do you think?
Deadpool versus Wolverine.
I would agree,
and
Randall.
Hero says it's not there.
Give me 1 second. I thought I sent it there. Hang on. Let me try and send it again. Give me 1 second, Heroes.
And Hero says he's on ecstasy right now.
Oh, wow. Well, thanks for sharing. Rad. I did send you the link, Heroes, but I shall send it again. Give me 1 second.
X is the street name. Yeah.
All right, there you go, Heroes. I sent it to you again. I sent one link at 3:45, and I just sent one at 3:48. So, click on the most recent link on your Twitter, and if it doesn't work there, then I'll send it to you on the Discord. I'm on the X. Yeah, they switched it. It went from Twitter, now it's just like X. So, yeah. Hilarious. Pretty funny. Randall, what's the next movie that you're going to go see?
Joker 2.
Nice. I'm trying to think, because Alien was great. I'm working. I
will see Alien Romulus. I'm probably going to wait until that comes out onto streaming.
Oh, it was good, Randall. I mean, and I got a cool dosage of collector's cups. Oh, yeah.
I'm looking forward to Joker 2, and I think that's it for this year. Heroes and Villains says send it on his Discord.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, I don't know why Heroes. I mean, I can see that.
And remember, send it to him in private message on Discord, not on.
I will. Heroes, I can see it plain as day on Twitter, but I'm going to Discord right now, and I will I will click and send it to you in a message on Discord.
So far, Deadpool versus Wolverine is the best thing I've seen this year in the theaters. In the theaters. There's tons of great movies not in the theaters, you know.
I hear you.
There's tons of great movies that came out on streaming only.
You know what, Dr. Jenkins? Pixel has told me to watch that, and I swear to God, Randall, I'm going to get around to it. Pixel told me ages ago, Fears, you've got to watch this movie called Psycho Gorman. I remember watching the trailer, Dr. Jenkins, and it looked fantastic. It was like half horror movie, half action. He had a cool suit on, Randall. It kind of had a little bit of superhero kind of quality to it, but it was like a mixture of like superhero, horror movie, action. It was all mixed in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Thank you, DVD Hunter. I appreciate you. Fans like you are what make it all the difference.
Absolutely. So, absolutely.
Yeah.
Walter says, you know what, DVD Hunter? You have a crush on Randy. Oh, my Lord. Randy, you have a crush. You have a crush.
Yeah.
Why can't we ever have female crushes? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Well, you never know, Randall. Maybe DVD Hunter is a woman. I mean, we just don't know. We don't know. Anyway, but no, I think the next one that I want to see, Randall, in the theater, because I'm still working on. I'm gonna take Sega's advice and do a dual vlog where I start with Deadpool and Wolverine, and then transition it to the next day into Alien Romulus, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do like a dual vlog, and then probably the next one. You've inspired me to I want to go see Joker 2.
Thanks, DVD Hunter.
And I apologize. Vision says DVD Hunter is a lady. My bad. So yeah, but I am curious because the first one, Randall, was fantastic.
Yeah, Joker 2 was amazing. Joker 1 was amazing.
Yeah, so good. And I didn't expect him to blow, the TV show host's head off. But
because that was Robert De Niro.
It makes sense. I thought, Robert De Niro, he's such a powerful and big actor. I'm like, they won't kill his character off. And then, oh shit, they did. So yeah.
Walter White says you guys should give her the link. Yeah, put it in the Discord or something.
So there we are. Let's see. A real lady never talks about a belly button. There you are. Some of that Exhumed Visions humor, Randall.
Yeah, I'm doing my best with the writing streams, and I'm gonna really try not to let them get to me. Randall,
I think you've been doing a fantastic job.
Yeah. And again, I did extra credit today. I did 10 pages extra. So the first day I was supposed to do 16 pages, but I did 17. Today, I was only supposed to do 21 more pages, but I did 24. And then, later on, I'm like, you know what? I'm still jittery. I still got energy. I could do another 10. So on the next stream, I did 10 more pages.
Randall, I will be a good friend, and I will give you the same advice that you gave me. Try to ignore them. Try not to let them get under your skin. Because that's always good advice. You've always given me that. And just know that they're just comments, and they're just trying to get a rise out of you. We talked about this off camera, and Randall kind of told me about what happened yesterday, and I'm sorry that happened to you, buddy.
It was today.
Oh, I'm sorry. Early this morning. I forgot. Excuse me, Randall. Excuse me. Yeah, because you went live at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. I was LC.
Yeah, and I wrote. See, here's how I schedule out my day. I write 7 pages, I break for an hour, write 7 pages, break for an hour, write 7 pages, break for an hour. Sometimes I have a lot of writing juice in me.
Yeah.
And I
yo, what it do, baby? What's going on?
What up? Shout out to King LC.
LC's got Krang on and Leonardo. Yeah, dude.
What's going on, people? How's it going?
So
that is effing amazing.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Randy, I want your analysis. I'm going to click on LC. I want you to analyze the Nerd Cave. Tell us what you think of LC's Nerd Cave, because it's blowing my mind. Check out this Nerd Cave, Randall.
Oh, my God.
You got
a party going on there, man. What is the glass case to your left?
You got hot toys and statues.
Oh, nice. I see you got a Captain America shield in there. A lot of Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
I'm down with the Ninja Turtles.
Oh, yeah. Heroes, in that glass case, is that where you have the Thor's hammer?
Yeah.
Randy, if you haven't seen his Thor hammer, it's amazing. You're never going to sell it to Fears, but if you ever do, that bad boy is coming home to Casa de Fear. That's what I'm going to say.
My favorite part about LC's setup is the lighting. Is the
lighting's pretty
light he
sweet.
got going on.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I keep it disco style. You know, you have to allow, like, there's constant music going on. Like, even right now when you guys, I was watching, there's always music going on in the background. It's always
it looks good. It looks good.
Heroes, I know you were busting my chops, but I really wanted to have you in when Sega was on here. And I knew it would have been disastrous. So I was like, I'm Sega's friend. I'm your friend. I'm like, I don't want any garbage to happen.
Listen, man. I don't know how many times I've told you on here. What have I said about him? I want to hear from you. What have I said about him to you to talk about him?
I know. You said I don't have any. You said you don't have any ill will against Sega. You said you were just joking around with Sega. You said, like, I'm totally fine with Sega. And I've tried to tell Sega that.
Right? And then this dude, all he does is send me messages, not good messages, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yo, this dude is a fucking weasel, yo. It's like no matter how cool I'm trying to be, like, what? It's like, yo, just at this point, it's just, bro, just I don't even, like, it doesn't even faze me, yo. It's like, yo, just unsubscribe. Like, why you subscribe to me, yo?
And
why you subscribe to my channel?
I said, Sega, he didn't make his Twitch channel to take yours down. I said he wants to watch movies and play games on Twitch. I said
He's just a little hater. That's what he is.
I said he plays most of his games on his Heroes and Villains collectibles. So I'm like, Sega, he's not doing anything. Just sometimes you have to say to Sega a couple of times, I hope the beef is squashed one day. I really do. I like LC and I like Sega. Sega's cool. LC's cool. Trust me, Fears.
Ain't no beef. I ain't got no beef. It's just that this dude is just a little weasel. That's all. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with him anyways. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Trust me. This dude, all he got to say is, hey, my dude, thank you for the offer for the camera. I really appreciate it. And that's it. And move the fuck on. He had to make a big fucking deal. And then, you know what I mean? And then he wants to say fuck you to me because he said first, didn't he say, this is from the 1980? Yes or no?
Oh, no, I heard it.
Okay, and then once he said that, I said, yo, that's from 1980. I literally repeated the same shit. Then you want to say fuck you to me? Man, fuck you, you little fucking.
So I think me and Rand are going to do that. We're going to send him a new webcam because I do care about Sega. I really do.
Hey, you're doing him a big favor.
So, yeah. So we're going to take
LC, one thing I want to say is make sure that the Sega you're talking to is the real Sega, because a lot of the trolls like to pose as people and send people shitty messages.
No, I hear you. I hear that, but you know when this dude. I mean, my dude, you know when it's him. Like, you know when it's him. It's like, come on. I know, like, I normally, and I still ignore it. I see it and I laugh. I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? But it's like, whatever, you know what I mean? Just let me know, you know, it just shows, it shows you how real, you know, the real person. That's all. I'll go.
And LC, Randall, it's funny that you say that. Yesterday, Randall, I thought I was talking to you, and I forgot to look. And then guess what, LC? I had to block a fake Randall yesterday. Because normally I'm like, oh, Randall's in the chat, cameo, man, cool. So
yeah, and I've had fake fears on the thing. Like I said, it's always fake. Like I said, you know who the fuck the real person is and who's not.
But the way I can tell on Facebook is if somebody tries to friend me and they don't have a profile picture and they have only got like 2 friends, and I was like, fuck you, I know who this guy is. This is not my friend. This is not the person they're claiming to be. And then I'll type the name in on Facebook and it says, oh, here's a picture of the guy. Here's the real name. Yeah, and you're already friends, and I was like,
no, look.
2 friends and fake. Well, what really got me yesterday, Randall, was LC. I'm chatting with the fake Randall, and I thought it was him, right? Well, and he was really good pulling the wool over my eyes. What was the determining factor where I knew it was a fake person was he said, "Look, Fears, I'm doing a writing project. Don't write me until September 10th." And I was like, Randall would never say that. Me and Randall talk at least twice a week, 3 times a week. I know I wouldn't have to wait till
sometimes
September.
every day, Fierce.
Well,
a lot of times every day.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's every day. You know,
sometimes every day, multiple times a day.
Yeah. So, me and Randall are always chatting because we're good friends. And
and just because you got a good friend, but yo, you still got to show each other respect and all that, because even good friends, longtime friends, fall out because of lack of respect. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's all about respect. You know, that's,
so,
you know.
Sometimes we talk every day. Other times, I'm like, I understand, Randall, project. So sometimes it's a couple times a week. So I clicked on it, right, Randall? And I was like, aha, no content. This is a fake Randall, so I blocked him right away. Fierce is like Columbo. That's right. I Columbo the shit out of it. That's right.
Yo, my camera's always clean. You know what I mean? And what's funny is that I haven't even wiped it down. I'm sure if I wipe it down, it'll look crisp. Like I've never really thought about, you know? And it's like, yo, I'm smoking right now, and my shit is still clean. You know what I mean? This dude is, I think he had the fog machine, and I bet just, you know what I mean?
I hear you. So, man, the Lego live streams are going pretty good, my friend.
Yeah, man. So then that's what I was doing. If you look, I was actually setting up on the table in a little while. Like, look, I got when I was setting up all the things, I was putting it back on the table, so that way I can go ahead. So I got this. I'm gonna show you what it's supposed to be, but I was just laying everything back out on the table so I can get everything ready. What I'm working on is this right here. So this is what I got so far, right? And this is what it's supposed to be.
Oh, nice.
So there's 2 more bags in here. So right now, I guess I'm doing the shell part, and then at some point I'll do the swords. Then I'll do the 2 ninja stars. So
awesome.
You know, there's a new Turtles movie coming out. I'll see.
Then it has its own, like the bandana. Look, I have opened the card. Look, it's Leonardo.
Cool.
You know.
Oh, that looks really good,
you know,
man.
In 2025, there's a new Ninja Turtles movie coming out. You know that, right?
Yeah. Well,
I didn't know that.
I heard that they got the new the what's it called? It's the same cartoon one, but part 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the same one they did cartoon version. They got part 2 coming out, and to be honest, they technically they already came out with it because it's already on Paramount Plus. So I was watching episode 1 on Paramount Plus, and when I watched it, it says 3 months after what happened in the movie. So I'm like, oh, so I'm basically watching part 2, you know, and then you got all the episodes. So what the fuck is the movie going to be about? You know what I mean?
So real quick, I already know LC's choice, but Randall, I want to hear your choice. We're going to go around from best to worst turtle. So Randall, pick your favorite turtle and go from best turtle down, and then I'll go and then we'll do fave.
Favorite is who's going first?
Do you want to go first?
Sure. Raphael's my favorite, then Donatello, then Leonardo, then Michelangelo.
Okay, so mine it's got to be Mikey. He's the party dude. He's the party, and also Mikey, Raph, Donatello, then Leo. All right, LC, go for it.
Leonardo is always my favorite. So you have Leonardo, Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello. That's the order.
Okay, nice.
You know?
I always enjoyed playing Donatello on the NES because he had that long bow staff and he had a very long reach.
Oh, dude, LC, that's awesome, man.
Like they be making some dope ass.
That's Creature from the Black Lagoon. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
That's awesome. That is awesome, dude. Awesome.
I got all of them, all of the monster verse that they made.
Oh, sweet. So what is Mikey? What's Mikey's monster?
That's Mikey right there. He's the mummy.
Oh, the mummy. Okay.
Mikey's the mummy. Donatello is the Invisible Man. Casey Jones is Phantom of the Opera. Raphael is the Wolfman.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
I got them right there. I got all of them right there.
I'm telling you, one of these days, me, Randall, and you, we all got to be in your nerd cave. And either do a live stream together or a video game sesh, something.
Hey, I gotta come. We gotta hang out. We gotta come through, get fucked up, drink. You know what I mean? We're gonna have a good time.
Oh yeah, I'll bring. Listen, you know.
Hey, if you guys don't have to worry about driving back, man, there's room. I can pass out. Look, even right here, there's room right there. There's room here, so we're gonna get fucked up.
Daniel doesn't drink, but I will be bringing. You know what I'll be bringing? I'll be bringing that Crystal Skull vodka.
You're bringing that Skull vodka, son.
Yeah. All night, baby, all night.
Yo, I'm like, yo, bring that Dan Aykroyd, son.
Oh, I'm bringing it. It's already on the way. I will Dan Aykroyd the shit out of all night.
I'm like, yeah, man, he's coming with that. He's coming with Dan Aykroyd. Yeah.
The drinking and video gaming up. We'll do a slice of pizza too.
Yeah, man. You saw yesterday. Were you there when I got the pizza yesterday?
I saw it. You did the classic. It was pepperoni. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't funny. Yo, these motherfuckers are crazy, man. On stream, I don't like to be eating. Like drinking is one thing, smoking, getting fucked up.
Yeah. What were they doing about the pizza? What happened?
Fucking Florida.
Oh, I hear it raining.
It's raining.
Well, eventually it's going to get over here. It's not raining over here yet, but I guarantee you, give it 10, 15 minutes, it'll be raining over here. Trust me.
Damn, Florida, yo.
So they were going nuts yesterday about what, your pizza?
Yeah, because I don't eat on stream. So they were like, nah, we want to see the pizza.
Okay.
So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to get it. And I'm like, I'm going to taste it. You know what I mean? So I wound up eating like about 2 slices. That shit was good. Yeah, so I don't eat pizza like that because I've been on a diet. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So I don't really do fast food. I just cook everything. You know what I mean? But it was when I ate that pizza yesterday, I was like, oh man, I was in heaven.
So I didn't really see clearly the box. What company was that pizza from?
It's from Friendly's. When you come down here, we can go check it out. It's literally close by the house. You know what I mean? Because I remember when we came and we was chilling. We went to Steak and Shake last time.
Yeah, that shit. Oh man, that's good. Oh yeah.
Yo, nah, son. Yo, there was this burger place I went to be. Holy shit, my dude, man. Yo, if you really want like a crazy ass fucking burger, we gotta go there. I mean, that shit was fucking crazy.
No.
It's called. Damn, what the fuck's it called, man? Damn, I forgot. I found it on Facebook, right? And I found it when they had a picture of a fucking big ass burger, B.
Oh, sweet.
Crazy. So I went over there and I said, yo, I want this burger right there. And when I got there, they had the picture in the menu. I said, yo, I want that shit. Yo, hook it up. And then
other good pizza places, LC. I've took Randall to it, and Randall liked it. I don't know if you ever went. Have you ever went to? It's down in Florida. It's not in the Midwest. Have you ever went to Flipper's Pizza?
No. Have you been to?
Flippers is amazing.
Now this one is private owned, but he does have a few chains. And it is known. Have you guys ever heard of Giovanni's? Or anybody in the chat?
Yeah, Giovanni's.
Have you guys ever heard of Giovanni's Pizza?
I've heard of it. I've just never been there, but I have heard of it.
Yeah, so they got one in Fort Lauderdale. They got one different places. Their pizza is really good. It's also close to like New York pizza. You know what I mean? Like if I eat pizza, it's gotta be New York style pizza. You know what I mean? It's gotta be. I'm gonna spend my money like it's different. If you buy pizza from whatever bullshit, I'll eat it. But if I'm gonna spend my money, man, we're gonna get some New York style shit. You know what I mean? You're gonna see the grease floating out that motherfucker. You're gonna be like, yeah. You know what I mean?
Elsie, I'm surprised you haven't tried Flippers. Maybe because Flippers isn't like New York style. Maybe that's the reason why you haven't tried it yet. Because you grew up in Florida and Puerto Rico. I mean, you've been here longer than I have in Florida. And I thought by now you would have tried it.
Flippers. That shit sound like a damn fucking.
That's what it's
that shit sound like a gay strip bar. I'm good. I'm good. I'll pass. I'll pass on that one. I'll go to
I promise.
I'll go to fucking.
I promise it's.
You know what? You know what? I'll take Papa John's than fucking Flippers. All right, they do that. Take me to Papa John's. They do that.
Listen, don't knock it. You try it, LC. It's really good pizza. Randy, you can attest to this pizza. Wasn't it good?
So they sell pizza
better than Papa John's.
So they sell pizza at that gay strip club.
It's not a gay strip club. I promise you. I promise you. No, Randall just said that Flippers is way better than.
Listen, pizzerias that are good that I fuck with, that are close to. I fuck with fucking Friendlies because it's the New York pizza that's there. I fuck with New York pizza. Have you guys ever heard of NYC pizza?
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, I fuck with that. They taste good. What else? If I'm in Fort Lauderdale, I fuck with Giovanni's.
Okay,
and that's it. Like
pizza down here. You ever been to Steel City?
No. No, man.
It's good. You should try it.
Nah. I'm picky when it comes to the pizza, yo. And then that's another thing. If I'm gonna eat pizza, just like Chinese, I'm picky. So I gotta eat from the same place all the time. You know what I mean? Because I'm picky. I'm like, yo, let me try your shit. Then I try. I'm like, ah, you fucking shit.
I'm gonna try these too. Me and Randall, before I met you and became friends, me and Randall, we first hung out when I first got down, and Randall took me to these two places down in Daytona. It was Manny's Pizza, and what was the other one, Randall?
Giuseppe's.
Giuseppe's. I'm telling you, you will love Giuseppe's Pizza and Manny's. They are fantastic. I mean,
wasn't that the pizzeria from the fucking Lady and the Tramp?
Maybe.
I have no idea.
That just sounds like it came from the fucking Disney Channel.
I'm telling you, they're both good. And then Walter says I should try Mystic Pizza. I've never heard of that one. Never heard of that one, but I will give it a go. I'm telling you, though, you will like Giuseppe's, though. That's some of the best pizza I've ever had in my life, you know. It wasn't the best, but it's one of the best. The best pizza of all time. You guys know I always rock it. I'm telling you, LC, Randall, everyone in the chat, go to downtown St. Louis and get some Emo's Pizza. That is the best pizza of all time. I'm telling you, LC, it knocks Giuseppe's, Manny's, any pizza you've ever had, it knocks it out of the water tenfold over. I'm telling you.
Yeah, look, I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, man. Yo, NYC Pizza, New York Pizza, that's the shit. And also, somebody put Chili's in the chat, right? Yo, I've been wanting to hit up Chili's, man, because Chili's they've been advertising this fucking burger with fries and whatever other bullshit. I'm like, yo, I want to hit that up.
I've been to Chili's.
$12. I've been seeing that. It's been calling me. I gotta hit up Chili's.
LC, I've been to Chili's a bunch of times. They have Chili's in the Midwest. I think they're talking about their mini sliders with French fries. I've had them. They're fantastic, dude.
Nah, son. The one I seen is $12, man. It's like a big ass burger, right? I think like a double burger, but it's big as hell with fries. And I think there's chips. Like, you know, you get the chip and dip. So I think it's like a chip and dip, fries, and that big ass burger for $12, $12.99. And I'm like, damn, man, I want to eat that shit, man. Let me know if I'm wrong in the chat.
Okay, nice. So what's on the agenda tonight on the live stream?
This nigga. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to finish this up right here, B.
Oh, sweet.
I'm going to finish it up. Like I said, this is where I left off yesterday. I was just trying to basically take it out, lay it out. And then so I can continue on back. It was 3 bags, so now I'm gonna go ahead and hit up bag number 2. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice. Oh, Shuffler has a good comment. He says, "You know what, Fears, LC, Randall, you can't go wrong with pizza. I had some for breakfast." Oh shit, there you go.
No, you definitely can't go wrong. But the pizza. Remember, I had 2 pies. So today when I woke up, I still had the other pie, right? So I woke up it was like 10 o'clock in the morning. I told my 7-year-old, I'm like, hey, you want some pizza? He's like, yeah. I'm like, I bet. So I pop out 4 slices in the oven, took them bitches out, 10 o'clock in the morning, me and my son eating some pizza.
I'll be honest, I love pizza. I don't know, Randall, have you ever had it for breakfast? I've never had it for breakfast before.
Pizza? Hell yeah.
I've never had pizza for breakfast.
Lots of times.
I may try that, though, LC. I've never had it for breakfast. I've had it for lunch and dinner and like a late snack, but never breakfast.
Yeah, and the pizza is like the one thing that really doesn't go bad because like you can literally have it out. Like I had it in the oven, the box in the oven. It's not like, oh, I had to put. You could put it in the refrigerator. You could, but if you know you're gonna tear it up the next day, it really doesn't go bad, and it makes it easier because it's not cold. So you just basically pop that shit open, put it in the oven, not the microwave. Don't microwave that shit. You want it in the oven so you can get that nice crispiness and the cheese melts evenly, and then you tear that bitch up. There you go. I don't like to use the microwave a lot to warm up food. Nah, you know what I mean?
I like pizza both ways. I've eaten pizza cold. I've eaten pizza hot. To me, I'm all good. I like both. You know how you eat. So
nah, when you come through and we chill, hey, we decide we can freaking go to fucking to the pizza spot, and then you know, and then yo, it's crazy, man. How fucking prices go up.
Yeah.
Because and talk about inflation. Because my dude, I haven't really ate pizza like that. Like I haven't ate their pizza in a minute, right? So the deal that I always got was the 2 large and a soda. I don't even drink soda like that, but it comes with it, right? So 2 large, 1 topping, and a soda for $20. I'm like, oh shit, that's the deal. You know what I mean? My dude, my son comes back, that says $30. I'm like, damn, what happened to that? Where's the deal at? You know what I mean? It's like everything done gone up. I'm like, damn.
All right, I just got a message from Sega, and he says he wants to squash the beef with you. So I'll invite him in.
You can bring him in. I ain't got no problem. I told you. I have no issues with him.
All right, so Sega, let's squash this beef because LC is cool.
Watch him come in and start cursing me the fuck out.
I hope not. Because since you've been talking, he said, "Hey, invite me in." I said, "Well, Sega," I said, "I'm going to let LC hang out for a little bit." I said, "As soon as he's done," I said, "I'll invite you back in." But if Sega wants to come in right now, Sega, you are more than welcome. Come on in. I already sent you the link.
I'm about to get a refill.
All right, here we go. So Sega's here, and I'll let you guys talk it out. If you want me and Randall to mediate, then we can do that. All right, Sega.
Hello.
Yo, Sega.
Who's this Sega you're speaking?
Oh, wait, is this the Ware Camp? Randall, the Ware Camp is here.
Right.
Oh, the Ware Camp's here. Oh my gosh, Randall, this is a surprise. The Ware Camp has not been in alive in quite a long time. What's up, Ware Camp?
And I can't believe Sega is making up this really stupid rumor that I'm dead after 2019. Like I did the last raid in 2019, and that was it. There was like no more after that. So he just says, "Oh, I just died."
I cannot believe the Ware Campus came out of retirement. Oh my gosh. Well, Ware Camp Randall, Ware Camp LC. LC's never seen the Ware Camp. This is quite an honor to have the Ware Camp in. Oh my God. This is fantastic. So what's up, Ware Camp?
It's been a hot minute.
It has been a hot minute. Oh my God. So Ware Camp, what have you been up to?
I haven't been doing anything since 2019 ended.
Haven't been doing anything since 2019. I got you. Well, do you want Sega to come back so you can squash this beef with LC?
I'd rather not. Let's see LC come in here and start talking, and let's do that.
Okay, LC's already here, so if you want... Wow, Randall, that's quite an angle, my friend.
What's that about?
Exactly. Randall, you're fucking hilarious.
I'm
just chilling out.
I know you're chilling out. All right, well, Sega, whatever you want to say to LC to squash the beef, go ahead. Go ahead and squash the beef with LC. LC, if you don't know, this is... let me give you some context here. There's 2 types of Sega. He's got 2 characters. He's got the segacampgamer, and then he has the Ware Camp. So you're seeing the Ware Camp.
All right, you say so.
So yeah, so Sega, do you want to talk to LC as Sega, or do you want to talk to LC as the Werecamp?
That's a good hot. I'm not gonna lie.
If it's getting hot, Sega, I would take off the mask. You know, I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
I should have put money in the chat. Yo, how many back?
I'm telling you, LC, it's never a dull minute on the Fierce channel with Rando and Segacamp and Werecamp. Bunch of shenanigans going on. What a show today, my friends. What a show. All right, Sega, I'm going to give you the mic. What do you want to say to LC? There he is. There's Sega.
I don't know. You have one of your sorry heroes. What did you say to me before? I said a girlfriend, a local one.
And listen, if you open up the door in your room, some of that smoke will leave your room.
Wait, what?
The smoke. If you open up the door, the smoke will leave your room.
So, Sega, me and Wayne are going to mediate this. So, Sega, you've said a lot of bad things to LC. LC was just joking around on some of the stuff. He means no ill will to you. And I promise.
I'm cool. I told you a million times I'm cool. But, I mean, you're just weird sometimes, sending me some weird messages and all this crazy stuff. I told you even on my live stream. Even I think you was on a live stream, on the same live stream, and I said, yo, welcome, all the good stuff. I gave you all cool. I talked good. And I think on that same live stream, you messaged me some crazy shit. It's like, well, I don't know what's your problem. But, hey, I'm cool, though, just so you know. I'm cool. I really don't got no problems with you, man.
And let me tell you something. All men, like, bust each other's chops. Eric calls me, my best friend Eric from Missouri, he'll call me, like, during the middle of the week and be hey, Fierce, what's up, you pain dick?
What's the knife? With the
I'm just saying, Sega. Like,
wait, Fierce, hold up. All right, what are you saying?
Making the Twitch channel. Wait before I come back. Do you have any respect for anyone?
Sega, LC is a
now, let me ask you something. What does my 5 Twitch followers that all I'm going to be doing is gaming? All I'm going to be doing is watching movies. I think you do gaming. I do movies. I'm going to be doing movies on Twitch. What does my movies and my 5 followers and God help me, I get some more followers slowly but surely have to do with you and your channel? What I want to know.
And Sega, let me tell you something. You've got over 1,000 followers on Twitch.
And congratulations on that. Congratulations. You know, that's real cool. But what does mine have to do with yours? What's the problem?
And Sega, I'm telling you, the only reason why LC made a Twitch is because he loves Marvel and DC, and he just wants to stream. He's not even in a game. He wants to stream the movies. He does all of his gaming on his YouTube channel.
What's the problem? Hey, what's the problem with me? And besides all these everybody else that's on Twitch, what's your issue with me? I only got 5 followers.
Sega, I told you many times, that's the only reason why he made a Twitch channel.
Hey, don't get it twisted. Not like my YouTube channel. I got over 16,000 subscribers, but we're not talking about YouTube.
So, Sega, he's not trying to, like, destroy your legacy on Twitch. Not at all. And I've told you that many times. You know? Like other people have Twitch casting, Sega. Like, I have one just to watch my friends.
Oh, but hold on, Fid, real quick. But what's the issue? What's the problem with me having a Twitch? What is it? I want to know.
It's just I saw the sub count of your channel, and I'm thinking to myself, sooner or later, that account's going to follow with the Twitch channel, too.
Okay, but why? I'm happy that you good. Why wouldn't you be like, damn, you know what? He got 16,000 on his YouTube channel. Why? Damn, that would be cool if those 16,000 would be on his Twitch channel, because I'm sure at some point, you that are also subscribed to my YouTube channel, which is fucking crazy, are also going to be subscribed to Twitch, and you're going to enjoy the movies just like everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't understand all this hate. And once again, congratulations with you hitting 1,000 or almost hitting 1,000. That's cool. But hopefully I can get there. Talk to me.
Way to 1,000. like less than like a little more than 10 to go.
That's good. That's good for you, bro. That's good. But what's your problems with me, though? Wait a minute, Fierce. What's the issue with me? That way we could just end this. We could just be like, yo, we good, and that's it. What's the issue? I don't want to open up another YouTube message and I see some crazy shit. You know what I mean? I want to be like, yo, I thought we were good. You know? And then I promise I also stop messing with you. You know what I mean? I don't mean nothing by it, but if it makes you feel cool, makes you feel better, I'll stop fucking with you in all sense, and then we good. You know what I mean? You don't like it, and I respect it. You good, I'm good. But I don't want this hate, bro. I don't hate you. I don't hate your channel. I don't hate nothing about you. When you do that to me, I just fuck with you, but I don't hate you.
Second, let me tell you this. LC is without a doubt one of the most chillest persons I've ever met in my entire life. He doesn't want any drama, just like I don't want any drama. Randall doesn't want any drama. Even you don't even want any drama,
Toast to everybody sipping on some wine, sipping on some liquid, sipping on. Here's a toast to you guys.
Toasting that. Well, I don't have. I should pour some booze in my coffee.
Hey, everybody in the chat, you there? Yeah, whatever you got, man. You know what I mean? We chilling. Everybody drinking something.
Yo, there you
go.
Hey, Brock, what's up? He says, Fierce, what's up, Brock? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, buddy. And you know what, Sega? Like, these are some of my most favorite live streams. Just hanging out with the boys, just chilling on stream, bullshitting about movies, games, Marvel, all nerd shit. These are some of my favorites, So, yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, shit, man. It should be backwards, man. We should be helping each other out. You should be telling your followers, hey, check out Heroes and Villains Collectibles. He's doing movies. I'm not doing gaming. I'm going to be doing movies. Who doesn't want to see the Marvel Marathon? Who doesn't want to see DC movies? Who doesn't want to see... We can't see it on YouTube. There's not a lot of people doing it on Twitch. I didn't even know you could do it on Twitch. So I'm like, if I can do it, let's do it. Let's have fun. Let's talk about it afterwards.
The Twitch channel was because I found out though eventually, you can make your streams on Twitch and then put them on YouTube. So it's like all of a sudden you got your streams on Twitch and then you can post them over to YouTube. Because I remember though, you only had like a 14-day window to YouTube. Otherwise, they were gone for time.
The guy sounded like a scientist and shit.
Dr. James says, Cameo Man is having a healthy snack of those sunflower seeds. I saw that. Sega, and this is true, Heroes just found out. I mean, he just found out about Twitch. Heroes, how long ago was it when you heard about Twitch?
But this is also something I found out. Like, I just recently found out. I knew about Twitch that you could do gaming, right? But I do my gaming on YouTube, so I'm like, whatever, right? So I also found out that you could do movies on Twitch, but the thing is that you can't save it on there. So this is another thing. If we're chilling, guys, let's say with Saturday, 8 p.m., right? Iron Man 1, we're watching it. We got to be there so we can watch it because next day it's not going to be there. I don't think Twitch allows you to save movie streams like that. You know what I mean? We can stream it right then and there, but the next day it won't be there. So then you're going to be like, yo, where's the movie? I'm like, if you wasn't there while we were streaming it, it ain't there. Then the following Saturday, we'll move on to the next movie. You know what I mean?
Things. As you were talking, it just started pouring down over here. And then Dr. Jenkins just made a good point. He says, LC definitely needs a fridge in his nerd cave. Oh, I agree. Get some booze in there, get some snacks in that fridge. That would be sweet. Like, what type of fridge? Like, what do you think? A big fridge? A mini fridge?
Oh, no. I do have a mini fridge. I got a mini fridge in here.
Oh, do you? Okay, well, then there you go. Well, Dr. Jenkins, he's already got one.
Yeah. I had gotten a mini fridge and all that, but yeah.
I guarantee you that mini fridge.
You know what it is? I don't drink beer. Before, like back in the days, like I got the mini fridge right there. It's just not plugged in. Back in the days, I used to drink beer, but since I stopped drinking beer, it's been already like 3 years, so I lost weight just not drinking beer. So I just drink wine. I just drink wine and liquor. You know what I mean? I don't drink no beer.
LC, I guarantee you that fridge is filled up with liquor and wine right now as we speak. Right now.
Well, my refrigerator there, but yeah, I got the big bottle of wine, you know what I mean, ready. So it's cool. That's cool.
Oh,
so,
Dr. Jenkins also says, hell, LC, get yourself a microwave in there, never leave the cave.
Nah. I'm good. Trust me, the way I have it. And don't get me wrong, this is nothing. I still got a lot of fucking work to do. I'm still looking online for more details, more things. Yeah, this is nothing, bro. This is nothing. I'm still not happy with it. You know what I mean?
We get LC a Napper Crapper 5,000. He will never leave the man cave.
Oh yeah, Randall. I was just about to say that.
And look, right here, you can't see it. This is my couch. Like it leans back to a bed, and then like you can't look. You see, I got my.
Oh shit, Randall! There it is. I think you already got one.
All right.
Boom. So when we're chilling here, if I'm watching something, I'll be right here. This is me right here. Boom. I'll be watching something right there. I got the covers. My wife will leave me here. I pass the fuck out. Boom, like this. You know? Or it leads back all the way. Yeah, this is my spot. No, they leave me the fuck alone. They leave me the fuck alone in here. You know what I mean?
Dude. Dr. Jenkins says, "Oh shit, dude, you sleep in there. Nice, LC."
Yeah, bro, I got everything ready, B. I don't need nothing, son. I don't need nothing. Got my liquor bottle, you know what I mean? Got my blunts rolled up. You know what I mean? Turn it in. Like I said, I'm like, oh, boom, back to
one thing that's
right there. You know what I mean? We down right here. You know what I mean? We down right here. Motherfucker around, get freaky, boom, get freaky, boom, all that.
LC, I got one thing to say, and one thing only. Your nerd cave is fucking epic. Enough said.
Nah, it's all right.
It's epic, dude. I can't wait to see it with my own two eyes.
That's all right. It still needs a lot of work, but yeah. Everybody likes to come and chill. Like, normally I got tables right there. So what we do, like, if you guys come and we chill,
yeah.
I got the tables right there. So we lay the tables out right here. Boom. We got the table out. We got the bottles right there. We got the music going.
You know what? I got
do some arts and crafts. Yo,
check this out, right? Check this out. We always chilling, right? There's always like a couple of people in here chilling, and you always got that one person always with their phone out, just recording everything in here. Just recording everything. Everybody's chilling, drinking, everybody. And then you got that one person that's going through all my shit, just recording.
Oh, listen, LC, you know that Fears, I am the filming master, and I will be making some TikTok.
Yeah, you do that all the time, too.
Yeah, I'll be making some TikTok videos for sure when I get the fuck over there. Oh, yeah, that's going to happen for sure. I just had an idea. Since you got a table set up there, you can play some poker over there, too. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can play some beer pong, all that shit, B. I don't drink beer no more. No, beer pong with wine.
No, I got it even better. Beer pong with that Crystal Skull vodka shit. That's what we need to do.
There we go.
Vodka pong. Fuck beer pong. Vodka pong.
Yeah, bring that Diet Ackroyd, son.
What about some Diet Cola Pong? Could we do
there you
that?
go. Randall, we'll do it specially. We'll do some Diet Cola Pong especially for you because I respect Randall. Randall doesn't drink at all. I respect. So when you come over there, Randall, we'll sit on a side table. We'll do some we'll have the liquor pong over here, and then we'll do the Diet Coke pong right over there, my friend. Go around the table right now. Let's go around the table right now. And choose your favorite liquor. Randall, since you don't drink, you choose your favorite drink. So I'll let Randall go first. Favorite
Monster
drink?
Zero Ultra.
There you go. Mine, you guys already know. My favorite beer is Corona. My favorite liquor is Crystal Skull Vodka. Sega, what's your favorite liquor? Or favorite booze? It can be beer, it can be liquor, whatever. What's your favorite?
I actually like eating pizza.
What is it?
It's a mix of things. Like, I like pizza. There's also a Subway that I like going to.
No, what's your favorite booze?
What the fuck?
What's your favorite booze, Sega?
It's Cronenberg now. Although I used to drink Molson Canadians and I used to have Coronas before, but
Okay.
Yo, hold up. Did you say the other day? Yo, let me ask you a question, Sega. On my live, now that you say that, on my live stream that you was in the chat, you said something about you was drinking, getting fucked up on something. Were you, or were you just bullshitting? What were you drinking on? You said that you were getting.
I was drinking the Cronenbergs. I was busy drinking when I showed up in your live stream yesterday.
Oh,
I guess you're talking about it. I guess we're talking about that now, are we? I really like.
That's cool. That's cool though. Hey, I was drinking too. Like I'm drinking now. I wanted to know. I thought that.
The end of right afterwards, you're like, hey, here's you saying us.
Nah, man, it's all good. Hey, I was drinking too with you. You know what I mean?
I know you're telling the truth.
Hey, I got nothing negative towards you, my friend. So don't expect. I'm cool. I hope that you cool right now. We squash. Hey, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. Send me some of your followers over to my Twitch so we can all watch Marvel. You see, I need you. You see, we cool.
And you know what? LC said something very important, which I totally agree on. You guys shouldn't be fighting. We should all be working together. You get subs, Sega. I get subs. LC will get some subs. Randy gets subs. It's a win-win for everybody.
Yeah, like I said, man, I never have a problem. Every time somebody has an issue with me, I just make a joke out of it.
You and LC, if you ever get some streams going on the channel, LC, make sure you make some highlights out of the stream and some clips, and tell your friends to make some clips out of your streams, because the next time you raid me, and then I can do a shout out, and then right afterwards, so I have like this little shout out box thing that pops up, and it'll actually play it'll play one of your highlights. It's always random every time when you do a shout out.
Okay, well, hopefully you get to follow the Twitch, and then when I finally debut it and we finally watch the first movie, then before we do it, then hey, you know what I mean? I'll let you know. I'll probably do a little video about something. I was actually gonna do a separate video on my YouTube channel. Like, guys, we're gonna be promoting the Twitch. We're gonna be showing movies. You know what I mean? Once again, I don't know shit. I don't know shit about Twitch, but it sucks that you can't watch the movie and save it on there like a video. You can't. So to my knowledge, when we stream it, the whole movie, if you wasn't there streaming it with us at the same time, the next day it's gone. Like it doesn't save, you know? But I don't know why. So if somebody knows in the chat more about that, let me know. But
they say the stream saved on there for 14 days, roughly 2 weeks. I think it's taken down.
So is it clear to say?
I officially did get Twitch Turbo now, though, and instead of 14 days, it gets extended to 2 days. Instead of 2 weeks, it's now 2 months.
So is it clear to say, you guys, that the beef has officially been squashed?
I guess we can say that.
Good.
yeah, I never had beef, bro.
Good. I'm glad. So yeah. LC, it's crazy. I knew it was going to be right over here. It was the minute you said it was raining, I said, give it 15, 20 minutes. I looked over there because I have my blinds open, and it's pouring now, dude. I mean, it is coming.
It's not raining over here no more. So good, it's gone. It's gone.
Now it's take the laptop over to the window, Fears. It is sunny as hell outside. It's almost going up to 30 right now on my laptop. It's 27.
Listen, Sega, give me clear skies any day. I fuck rain, lightning, thunder, all that bullshit, you know? Oh, man, it's crazy. So, LC, whenever you get done with the Lego build, what's the next video game that you're going to play all the way through?
My bad. What was that? I was trying to read the chat.
Oh, I was saying, whenever you get done with the Lego build, what is the next video game that you're going to play all the way through?
Oh, well, I've been doing that Ninja Turtles Splinter's Fate, but because I'm literally close to getting to Split 2, because the thing with this Ninja Turtle game is good and it's bad, because it's not like that Ninja Turtle game that we can go ahead and I can play online with other people. Like, unless I send you a code, you know what I mean? Like, I can play around the world type shit, right? And then it's one of these games that you got to be collecting like shit and do your own little upgrades, and you know what I mean? Like, in the beginning, you're like, man, what the fuck does this mean? And you know what I mean? I hate games like that. You know what I mean? So, but you get the hang of it, you get used to it, and I enjoy it now because I know how to play it. But it took a minute, and you constantly got to power up. Like, when you look it up on YouTube, it literally tells you on YouTube you're gonna die a shitload of time from this game. because it's one of those games you gotta upgrade. You know what I mean? Your life is not at 100. No, my life is at like 250, and it still goes up. It's one of those games that's like, come on, you know what I mean? But once I get to beat fucking
Randall squashing the beef right now. This is fucking hilarious. Are you really squashing beef, Randall?
Yo, I got one of those. I got one of those in my
time.
I got one of those in my freezer right now. I'm gonna make it for dinner tonight. I think I'm gonna make spaghetti or pasta, either or.
Squashing the beef.
Where's the beef? Call me Miss. Yo, in my house they call me Mr. Beefy.
It's fucking over with. I'm fucking losing the squashing beef. Literally.
Yo, my wife is always laughing every time I tell her, call me Mr. Beefy.
Well, there you go.
Yo, LC. Well,
LC, I caught it out of the. I was listening to your video game stuff. Caught it out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, what the fuck is Randall holding? I click on his video, and I was like, no way. He's fucking squashing beef. I was like, it's fucking over with. Oh, that was great. Oh, man.
What's that, Sega? What's going on?
Is it on PS5, that Ninja Turtles game? This is
they have it. They have it. Well, look. Where is it at? Oh, no. So this is it. Okay, so this one here. So I beat this one already, but no, Splinter's Fate is only for Nintendo Switch, and it's only for download. Like, you gotta buy it online.
Oh, okay.
But this is a different one. This one they have for PS5, I believe. So if you have not played this one, and I believe you can get it for like $30.
And the Hyperstone Heist as well. I'm missing
Wrath
out.
of Mutants. Nice. What were you saying, Sega?
I'm missing out on. I'm also missing out on Turtles in Time and the Hyperstone Heist. I almost beat Turtles in Time though, LC. I almost did. I made it to the final boss, but the final boss just wrecked me, and I couldn't seem to finish it after that.
Oh yeah. That's the Turtle collection. That's the Cowabunga collection. In the Cowabunga collection, you got the Turtles in Time. You got I already beat. No lie. I beat like about 4 games out of there. I beat the Turtles in Time one. I beat the Heist one. Whatever it was, something Heist. Yeah, I beat that one. I beat it's crazy. You know what's a good challenge? I think I told Fears. We gotta do when he comes through. We gotta fucking or somebody told me about a challenge to play Ninja Turtles 1 and beat that motherfucker. Like playing it all the way through and beat it.
LC, I've beaten it once. Whenever it came out, me and my brother we would I'd play a level, he'd play a level. Me and my brother have beaten it once. That one time in my life. We got to do it again.
Well, maybe we can do it together. You know what I mean? That'll be crazy. You know what I mean?
I am so down on that. All right, let's go around the room. Let's pick our favorite Ninja Turtle game. Me, I'm gonna go first. I like Turtles 1, LC, but I absolutely love Turtles in Time. That's my all-time favorite Ninja Turtle game. LC, you go next.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. My favorite one was also the Turtles in Time. Okay. You know what I mean? Because by the time that game came out, the graphics was like a whole new thing. Remember, we always had the little smaller turtles. You know what I mean? And when Turtles in Time came out, the turtles were way bigger. The graphics were better. So that's why. And then we had them finally on the skateboards. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it was pretty cool. And the other games we didn't have that. You know what I mean? So I'll be honest too. That would be. I would say that would be my favorite one as well.
If I had to pick a second one, it would go Turtles in Time first, then the original NES Turtles, like the original one. I love that one. All right, Randall, what's your favorite Ninja Turtle game?
I'm a big fan of the Turtles Do Dallas. That's a good one.
Well, there you go.
Hey, let me ask you guys this. Do you guys know, and I know you guys know, there is a new Mortal Kombat 2 movie coming out.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait.
And guys in the chat, how many people we got in the chat? Throw that in the chat, let me know as well. We got the new Mortal Kombat movie coming out, which is made by the same people that did the last Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah.
Okay. So before I get to what I'm gonna say, what you guys thought about that last Mortal Kombat? You know, basically.
I loved it.
Here's my take on it. It seemed like there were two directors on it because, like, some of the shots in the movie were really well lit. They were really good. And then some of the shots in the movie are shit. They look like somebody, like, color graded them in Windows Movie Maker. I don't know. Like, some of the shots look amazing. Like, some of the best stuff I ever saw. And then some of the shots look like total garbage. It was weird, but I like the movie for the most part. I give it a solid 8.
All right, here's my take on it. Randall, LC, Sega. I will always love the original, 1994 Mortal Kombat, but this new one.
1995, yeah.
Sorry, 95, Randall, excuse me. This new Mortal Kombat, I'll be honest, I like a little bit more than the 95 one. So, I would say I still like the old Mortal Kombat movie, but the newest one, I loved how they made Scorpion. Like, everyone thought he was a bad guy. He's really a good guy. His family got killed by Sub-Zero. I loved it. I'm going to give it an 8.5 out of 10. And I cannot wait for part 2. And they hinted that Johnny Cage is going to be in the next one.
Yo, it's crazy. I laugh that you say that Scorpion was the good guy, because the minute you said that, I thought about it's all how the story is written. You know what I mean? I always believed that Scorpion was the bad guy because, hello, he's the one that comes from hell. He's the one that got the skull head. You know what I mean? But I like the twist. I like the twist because I just like when I see that, I'm like, oh, it surprised me. I'm like, oh shit. You know what I mean?
I was saying,
it's also how it's written, because they could have wrote it where Scorpion came from hell and attacked Sub-Zero family. Sub-Zero was the good guy. You know what I mean?
But see, I'm going to go off what you just said. In the original Mortal Kombat game 1, 2, 3, they always hinted that Scorpion was the bad guy. So adding on to what LC said, I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they're going to fight like always. And I'm like, yep, Scorpion's going to be the bad guy from hell. And then, just like LC said, I was like, oh my God. He's not the bad guy. So they're making Scorpion the good guy and Sub-Zero the ultimate baddie. You know what I'm saying? So I enjoyed. Did you guys like the twist?
No. So one thing I'm gonna say what I didn't like. When it comes to the characters of the Scorpion, and it comes to actually the Sub-Zero, all that was cool, right? I didn't like the generation that we had to go through Scorpion's fucking nephew or great grand, whoever. This dude that's not even in the game that we gotta follow through the whole entire movie. I didn't like that. Whatever his name was, and
it was Cole. Yeah, they
like my dude. He's not like my dude. Literally. I would have been happy with anybody. Like fucking even what's her name? The blonde chick.
Sonya
Blade.
You could have done it about Sonya if you wanted. Cool. It's somebody from the game. Cole, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, Cole is a brand new character.
And they want to make a descendant. Like, come on. Like, I enjoyed everything else. Like, it was cool. The fight scenes, like, yo, fucking, where have you ever seen Sub-Zero beat the shit out of Scorpion? The blood flies off. Sub-Zero takes his blood, turns it into frozen, stabs him right back with his own blood. I was like, what the fuck? That was awesome.
It's a frozen bloody blade.
Yo.
Or better yet, in the video game, equipment makes like an icicle thing out of the ground, like some frozen icicle thing, and the character then goes like right through it.
So I agree with everything that you guys have said. I loved the new Mortal Kombat. I agree with LC though, and I'm not just saying that, LC, because we're friends. I think if it's Mortal Kombat, they should keep it just all Mortal Kombat characters that we all love and know. Don't invent a new one.
Like when I was watching it, and I saw and I know you guys agree.
Mortal Kombat game.
Listen, when you guys are watching Mortal Kombat, you can agree to this. When it gets to the characters that you know, everything makes sense. You're like, okay. When it comes to somebody that you don't, you're like, who is this guy? It throws you off because you're like, man, why are we following this guy? Why is there anybody else? My dude, it could have been Jax. It could have been Luke Cage. Shang Tsung. Who gives a fuck? But it's somebody in the game. You know what I mean? So this descendant thing took me out. Once again, why? Because if you would have made it to somebody in the game, once you get to the characters, it's still working. You know what I mean?
I think the real reason why they did it is, to add, since it's a brand new Mortal Kombat game. I'm sorry, brand new Mortal Kombat movie. They wanted to add some new characters, but again, people don't. It's 10 times out of 10 don't want a new character. They want the old characters that they love and know.
Now, real quick, before we get to what I want to say about part 2, do you guys remember any of the characters that was in part 1?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kano, Liu Kang, Raiden, Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Sonya, Reptile, Shang Tsung, Goro.
Okay, they were all, and I mean part 1 of the movie that just came out.
Oh, no.
No, remember, they're doing part 2. The reason I say that is because I want to say something for the next movie. So, the movie that just came out, does anybody remember the characters that was in it? Besides,
I remember.
The character we don't know. Everybody knows the one character we don't know. What was his name again?
Liu Kang or Cole?
Cole.
The one character we don't know is the only character you remember. Who else in that movie?
And I'll be honest,
Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Sonya, Kano. The guy who played Kano did an amazing job.
Oh, yeah.
He was the highlight of the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I give props. Okay, who else?
And Sonya Blade had a great chest on her. She had a great rack, but still, Kano, his humor just stole the show for me.
I'll be honest, see, I remember most of the characters. I don't remember all of them in this new one, but yeah.
No, the reason I'm saying is because remember, part 2 is coming out now, right? So when part 2 is coming, we want it to be fucking. Now we know who this Cole character is, so now he's canon, right? Whatever. But now we got part 2 coming. Okay, what characters do we want to see? Who do you want to see in part 2?
Oh, for sure, Johnny Cage.
That's why we know he's coming. But my question was, who was in part 1? So we know not to mention I want to see this person. Oh no, he was already in part 1. That's why I wanted to.
Who's never been any of them is in Noob Saibot.
Noob Saibot. I want to see or Smoke. You ever seen Smoke?
Cyrax.
Cyrax. You ever seen him? Yeah, Airmac. Yeah. Those robot ones, they're always cool, man.
Hawk is in Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I'd like to see Hawk come back.
Yeah, any characters, because remember they're taking from back in the day. And that's the thing. Hopefully they're smart and they're not taking characters you already seen. Remember, Mortal Kombat now has a shitload. Once again, it has a shitload of characters that we know for the game, and you're gonna pick Cole. What character is Cole? My dude, I'm telling you, I would have been cool with a Smoke. Give me a Smoke backstory. Bet, let's take it. Mortal Kombat movie takes place with Smoke. Bet, let's do it. Who the fuck is Cole?
So Randall,
what if?
Randall, can you name all of the characters out of the last Mortal Kombat movie? Because I know a few of them. I can't remember all of them. Can you name them all?
I'll have to think about it for a minute.
What if Cole smoked a blunt? That'd be cool.
There you go.
Yeah, drinking a little Jameson, a little Hennessy. Yeah, get him.
I think you were smoking.
Cole's like a party animal.
Yo, take it easy. I think you've been smoking that Cole.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Wow.
Hold on, let me get a refill.
Okay, so Randall, can you name off all of the Mortal Kombat characters in the last one?
Well, I just said no, but I'll try. Cole, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Shang Tsung, Reptile, Kano,
the guy that has his mask on. I forgot
Katana,
his name.
Let's see. Reptile was in there too.
Is Cole the guy with the gas mask?
That's Cabal. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then Liu Kang and Raiden.
Yeah.
Kung Lao. That's all I can remember.
Yeah, we're definitely.
Goro,
yeah. Sub-Zero.
We're definitely gonna have a Mortal Kombat streaming of all the movies on Twitch. Best believe that.
Sweet. That'd be sweet.
We can go ahead and then we want. And then no, what I want to do, I don't want to just watch the movies. I want everybody, let's watch the movie and let's talk about it. What did you like? What was the best part? What didn't you like? You know what I mean? Because not everything's 100%. Not everything is perfect. You know what I mean?
My favorite part in Mortal Kombat.
LC,
My favorite part in Mortal Kombat, the remake, is where Kano calls Kung Lao Kung Pao. He's like, Kung Pao, pass the shrimp, motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up and just pass me. Like,
I love Kung Lao's reaction. He doesn't say anything. He just picks up a dumpling and he just sticks it all in his mouth.
He
like,
it. Yeah. And he's like, I got a fucking laser beam, a lot better than a flame. He goes nuts, Randall.
I think we're more like the Fantastic Four, Joey. The Fantastic Four.
We got the Dynamic Four duo here. There you go, Joey.
You can call us the Fanspastic Four.
Well, if you ever want to come, now that me and Joey are cool, I could throw him the link too. So yeah. Well, I'm glad that we're all finally squashing beefs. I finally squashed the beef with Joey, and now we finally got the triumphant return of LC and Sega, so we're doing good. Slowly but surely.
Randy squashed the beef.
You did. Without a doubt, you squashed it.
Yeah, I think I'm a little concerned. Can you pull that out really quick? How warm is that? How warm is that beef?
The kitchen is very close.
Yeah, okay.
Very close.
That shit is already cooked. That's just already cooked.
Danish earlier, you didn't notice that.
That shit is already cooked inside the wrapper. That's how long he's had it under his pillow.
See, what was funny is you're talking, and then out of the corner of my eye, I go, "What the hell is Randall got it in his hand?" So I kind of squint, kind of look like that, and then I'm like, "Is that a fucking beef like sausage thing?" I click on his thing, and I was like, "Randall, you are making me fucking lose my mind."
Sausages.
He had the whole sausage thing. I'm like, "Oh damn."
Yeah.
Joey says, "You know what? There's time for Yakov and Randall to make them." I don't know, Randall. Do you think it's possible?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, let me ask you something. Sega, do you build Legos?
I used to the kid, but I don't anymore. I used to actually have Connects as a kid.
Okay, no, I built Legos, and like I said, like you said, I did this Lego chat. So, if you did build Legos, I'm gonna tell you. You know, I would have had you on one of my streams, on one of my Lego chats, and we would have been talking shit while we build Legos. You know what I mean? But if you don't do Legos, it's all good. You know what I mean?
I don't have Legos here in my apartment. Sorry.
Nah, you good. I'm not apologize. You good. That was just an offer, but you don't do it. You don't do it.
And
I'll be honest. I haven't bought a Lego.
Kind of more quick.
I haven't bought a Lego set in a while, LC. When I go to the conventions, I buy little Lego figures. Like I bought let's see, Bowser. I recently bought Iron Man, Predator. I bought a whole bunch of little Lego figures. I need to buy another set. I haven't bought another set in a while. One set I would love to get the Big Bang Theory set. Since I love that show so much. Like it's a Lego figure of like their living room, you know, with the couch and all that. I'd love to get the Big Bang Theory set.
Oh,
I'd like to have a Big Bang party with Scarlett Johansson and Jennifer Lawrence. I hear they're really Big Bang fans.
I had a Big Bang party this morning, about 10 o'clock this morning. I had a Big Bang party.
Let's see.
Right.
Sega says, LC, I still have to finish Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah. Well, you know what old Shao Kahn would say? Finish it!
Oh, there you go. Classic line, Randall. Classic line. All right, so real quick, let's go around and pick now that we've done our favorite Ninja Turtles, let's go around and pick our favorite Mortal Kombat characters of all time.
Yo, but hold up. So you didn't finish asking the thing. So my thing was, who do you want to see in part 2 for the new movie?
In part 2, I would really like to. I'm going to take. I have got 3 that I would love to see: Newt, Cybot, Cyrax, and I would love to see Smoke. Those 3.
Okay. How about you?
I like Smoke too. I'm a big fan of Smoke. You know, and you know they could do it really easy. They could do practical effects where they have like his chest piece, just like they have like watches that are like as small as an Apple iWatch that can create smoke. I looked it up on like magic websites. I'm thinking about buying one, But like they could definitely hook up a little mini smoke machine into Cyrex's chest piece and his gauntlets, and they could have actual smoke. You know, that'd be cool.
Do you guys didn't say also in part 1 we also had Kung Lao? Remember the one with the hat?
Oh yeah,
Kung Lao was cool. I mentioned him. Yeah, I said he was the one who, like, you know.
I think he was. I think didn't they in the movie didn't they make him and Liu Kang like family members or they were just friends? Like, did you see that?
Well, Kung Lao has always been a descendant of Liu Kang. I think there was like some time travel stuff.
Man, I am tripping, nigga. Yeah, I'm thinking about the game. Now I'm playing the game, and at the beginning of the game, you see Liu Kang. I'm over here putting both the movie and the game together.
Yeah.
I did finish some of Street Fighter 2, but I still have yet to finish Mortal Kombat 1. It is hard.
Let me ask you something, Sega. What new gaming system do you have? Do you have a Nintendo Switch?
I do, but I've actually been playing the ROM of Mortal Kombat 1. Or actually, no, not the Super Nintendo, the Genesis port, because you can unlock the blood in the Genesis port of the game.
I didn't say Super Nintendo. Do you have one of these? You got one of these?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what game do you have?
I do have a lot of games right over here, actually, right off the side of my laptop.
That's good. Maybe you got the games I have. Then when I do my gaming streams on YouTube, you can do your gaming streams on Twitch or whatever the hell how it could work. You know what I mean?
Oh, that'd be cool.
All right.
And Joey said Sega has a PS5 too. And again, guys, I'm sorry if I missed anyone's comments.
I PS5 as well, and I know Fierce has been dying to come through with the PS to play the PS5, play that Mortal Kombat. I mean, the Resident Evil 4.
I might stream this a little later. I still have to go back to play Donkey Kong Country Returns before I play this.
Oh, there you go, Sega.
This game was originally for the Wii U, and since it sold so well on the Wii U, they decided to re-release it again.
So Randall, you're looking forward to Smoke. I'm looking forward to Smoke, Noob, Cybok, and Cyrex. LC, which Mortal Kombat character are you looking forward to in the number 2 movie?
To be honest, I would like to see Baraka's.
Oh yeah.
I would like to he doing with the knives, throwing them. I would like to see Baraka's. I would like to see Reptile. I would like to see like we said before, one of the robots. What is it? The yellow one?
Cyrax.
I would definitely like to see him. You know, but seeing how he's a robot, knowing how they would do it, they would bring both of them out together. So it's Cyrax and what's the other one?
I forgot what the red was.
Sector.
Sector, yeah. Because it would make sense. Because remember in the original movie they brought out Sub-Zero and Scorpion at the same time?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I feel like they would, like in a little twist, they would do, and it would make sense. You would bring them out together because they're both robots and they'll be technically made by the same person. You know what I mean? So that would be cool to see both of them together. Everybody knows we're gonna see UK. So we got on that.
They had Sector and is that how you pronounce it, Randall?
I really need to go. I need some
Sector, and they had Cyrax in Mortal Kombat Annihilation, and they both died in that movie. Yeah.
Hey, all right, Sega. Take care, brother.
Have a nice day, Sega.
Oh, hey. You're taking off, Sega? All right, peace, buddy. Have a good one.
He said he needs to get some dinner fares.
Okay, gotcha. All right, later, Sega. Later, bud.
Hey, don't forget to follow me on Twitch.
Well, listen, man, I'm glad that the beef was finally solved.
Yeah, I never had a problem with him, man. It surprised me every time. Like, yo, why are you saying these things? You know what I mean? Cause even in the chat, even Mama Rezi, she would say, yo, why you wilding out? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, why you say? Remember, in the chat he would say messed up thing, but it's cool. Like I said, I don't want to bring up old shit. We cool. Didn't have no problems with him. Like I said, we can help each other out. If we got people watching him, hey, bring them over. Let's watch some Marvel movies. You know what I mean? And let's have fun doing it. I got no problems. I don't get it. My dude, I am 42, 43, 42, 43. I'm in my early 40s, okay? Yo, after 21, I gave a fuck. I stopped counting.
LC's an old motherfucker. That's right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, man, I'm a grown-ass man. I got wife. I got kids. I have no reason to start bullshitting with people. It's like, man, I want to get on YouTube. I want to meet cool people. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. You know, I would like to meet YouTubers like you. You're cool. You know what I mean? Fucking this motherfucker that just left, Randy. He cool. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? And whatever other YouTubers and all that stuff and people in the chat, whoever's cool, you got obviously you got weird motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And then you got you disrespectful, yawning and shit. When I'm talking, like, yo, fuck you.
I'm tired myself.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's another thing. Disrespect. There you go. That's what you know. Before, you ain't gonna yawn because I bore you. Before, you ain't gonna yawn because I know I bore you by now. You could have just literally just put the screen on me. And then nobody would have seen it. This is fierce. This is fierce. I'm talking. This is fierce.
You don't bore me, buddy. I promise. I'm just getting tired.
Like, damn, B. You know what I mean? It's all good. I was just saying.
Sorry, I was just rolling a blunt.
Oh, go back. Let me see that. Go back.
Oh, shit.
Like, no, let me see that. Oh, it's, yo, this nigga naked.
Yeah. A man's stream.
Oh, shit. This motherfucker is naked.
I just got my shirt off. DVD Hunter said that'd be cool, so there we go.
Like that? Nah, I like that bitch. That'd be cool.
Like this bitch? No, I can't. The smoke detector will go off.
Wow,
light it.
Going for it. He is really going for it.
You see, he didn't say it wasn't weed. He didn't say it wasn't. All he said was, nah, it should have gone off.
No, LC, dude, is because I'm getting tired myself. It's like 10 o'clock at night.
Yo, why did you say that like it was midnight? This motherfucker. Yo, tired as fuck. It's 5 p.m.
We've been streaming for a while now. I'm just getting.
You know what's gonna happen after I'm done streaming with you? I gotta go ahead and go live on my channel. Yo, here's the VIDS Collectibles. Make sure you check out your boy. I'm gonna be going live. Lego chat. We're gonna go ahead and build this. We're gonna be drinking more shit. We're gonna be drinking more wine. You know what I mean?
But
and once again, yo, Fierce, if you don't mind, I'm gonna put the link once again for the Twitch. I really want people to join the Twitch so we could, watch the movie. So I'm gonna put on your thing so you can share it.
LC, I don't mind. Go ahead and throw the link in the chat a million times. Go for it.
You know what I mean? We're trying to really get people out there. I really want us to really enjoy them. I promise. I'm sure we're gonna have a good ass time. Watching these movies, at the same time, you know what I mean? Talking about the movies, like what we like, what we didn't like. Like, yeah, I'm a Marvel fan, but there's certain things I don't love, and I can admit it. You know what I mean? So,
LC, before you go, I just wanted to let you know. I was trying to tell you earlier, but I wanted to let you finish your story. The other day, I did follow you on Twitch, so I've already got you on Twitch.
Yeah, brother, I seen that. Right, but I was on when I'm on live stream, and you guys follow me on whether you guys follow me on YouTube and you follow me on Twitch, on my live stream program, it automatically tells me who does it right then and down the spot. So I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, no worries, man. And I just wanted to reiterate, I promise you.
So I don't got a problem with you. It's Randy's a piece of shit. Randy's a piece of shit that still has not followed me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The problem with him, at his house, getting butt naked, smoking joints and shit.
Randy, you were naked and you were smoking a blunt. You are one crazy motherfucker.
I could be that. Yes.
Oh my God. Oh, fucking shit. That was hilarious, Randall. Oh, my Lord. Randy, I'm telling you, Randall, you've been going crazy. Sausages, squashing beef, smoking joints, getting naked. This is one stream of the books, my friends.
Sunflower seeds, yeah, the whole deal. Yeah.
I saw it. I saw those sunflower seeds.
Well, it was somebody else's idea for me to get naked. I think it was DVD Hunters who said it.
No,
So
you
do what everybody says. They'll be like, yo, pull your dick out and straight.
Yeah, right. I don't know if I'm gonna go that crazy.
Yo, come on, man. You want to really talk about? You're a magician.
Here's what John hates.
Yo, man, yo, want to say a magic trick? I know you see everybody pull a rabbit out of a hat, but I never see anybody pull a dick out of a hat. Boy, he pull the dick out.
Yeah. John Hinckley said, Fears, Randall, Sega, take off your shirts like heroes and villains, be real macho men like him. And DVD Hunter said, yeah, that would be so hot.
No, you know what you do? You take your dick and you put a rabbit helmet on it with the little rabbit ears. You're like, I can put a rabbit out of a hat. You put it on your dick.
Oh, God.
You want to see the rabbit spit? He'll spit a little bit.
Oh, God, that was funny. Oh, man. Red Tomato Face Fierce came out on that one. That was fucking hilarious. Oh, my God.
Hey, Fierce, did you share the Twitch link?
I shared it. I shared the Twitch link is in the chat right now.
Thank you, my friend. Y'all, you guys can check it out, man. We're gonna have a good time watching these movies, and that's the thing, though. I don't know because I've watched people do videos, right? Like whether it's movies or shows, right? And then the next day I go back and it's not there, and it's like, yo, I was just watching you yesterday live, so I put it out there to you guys. If we're not watching it all together, it's not going to be there the next day. So, you know, I guess that's the thing Twitch does. I don't know shit about Twitch.
LC, serious question, and I want Randall's opinion on this, and I'll give you my 2 cents. I'm not joking around when I ask this question. I'm being for real. Like,
Hey, do it. No, do it.
I will. So we touched on
do it.
A little bit the other day. If would you really want a sequel to Meteor Man and Blank Man? And if they really do it, why do you want those sequels?
A sequel to what?
So remember the other day we touched on it a little bit about a sequel to Meteor Man and Blank Man.
Yeah. Nah, man, don't remind me, man. Yo, you fucking opening up fucking wounds. Fucking Vision lied about fucking Blank Man 2.
Well, what my question was,
I was excited and shit. I was all horny for Blank Man. Pause.
Well, you know, David S. Goyer was set to write Blank Man 2, and they said, we want this villain. This is what we want you to do. And he says, no, I don't want to do that. I want to write my own movie my own way. So I'll do Blank Man 2 if I can do it my own way. But he said, I don't want to do it with this villain that you got. And that comment is actually in the Dark Knight scripts in the forward section. I've got a compendium of Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises. And then in the introduction of the book, there's a forward by Christopher Nolan, Jonah Nolan, and David S. Goyer. And David S. Goyer says he was approached to do a sequel to Blank Man 2, but he turned it down because they didn't let him do what he wanted to do.
Well, my question was, I know that you would want, but why would you want? That was my question. Now, see, we chatted a little bit about it the other day. My question was, let's go around the table and say why we would want a sequel to Meteor Man, why would we want a sequel to Blank Man?
Well, it only came up. We were talking about something completely different, and it only came up because Vision said, hey, word on the block, they're making Blank Man 2. And then everything, whatever the hell we was talking about, stopped. And then we only started talking about that.
He tricked us. I mean, Vision's tricked you, me, and Randy, and everybody in there. And I wanted it. I was like, I want a new Blade. I want a new Meteor Man. They
could have made the new title, yo, Blank Man 2. Who's other guy?
Exactly. The long-lost return of other guy.
Hey, yo, check it out, though. Check it out. I still consider Blank Man superhero, so we can watch that on the Twitch one day. That'll be cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
Everybody get together. We'll watch Blank Man and we'll talk about what was cool or not. You know what I mean? Johnny 5.
Exactly.
That'll be cool.
So I really want to know your opinion. If they're really going to do a sequel to Blank Man and Meteor Man, I know you want it, LC, but what would you want to see in both of those movies? Like, they already say they're making it, right?
No, I really don't. I don't care about no damn meteor, man. I don't want no meteor, man. Because this motherfucker, Robert Townsend is old as fuck. So I don't need no meteor, man. But I would like a Blank Man 2, only because you mentioned it. But if it ain't happening, it ain't happening. But only because of all the superhero things that's happening now, you can literally make Blank Man 2 more cinematic. You know what I mean? Like more like he actually got powers or some shit happened where he thinks it was bullshit, but now he actually got something. And then fucking other guy is finally bulletproof, but instead of his being bulletproof, he's actually bulletproof, like fucking some Colossus type shit, you know, like switching it up, something crazy, you know.
So you would want to see essentially other guy get a bulletproof suit, and you'd want to see Blank Man get powers. I like that. I like that. What I would really like to see, I think this would be a cool idea. If they decided to make a Blank Man 2, I would love him to go like fight crime, LC, like internationally, like not just in the States, like go internet, like he's fighting crime all over the place. That would be cool to see. Like he's fighting crime in Europe, he's fighting crime in Asia. Then he goes back to home state. I'd like to see him expand his Blank Man cave. I think that would be cool.
Look, realistically, they're not gonna do that. So I want to talk about movies that are realistically that want to happen, you know, that are gonna happen, or that people want to happen. What do you think about? Everybody here already saw Deadpool and Wolverine, right? So what do you guys think about, right? Because even though this is not gonna happen, just so you guys know, this is not gonna happen. No matter what, I'll put money on it that it's not gonna happen. I'll be sure it's not gonna happen. But even Ryan Reynolds himself on his Twitter was putting down for Blade with Wesley Snipes to do a Wolverine send-off. You know what I mean? Like a Logan send-off to Blade. Right? So in other words, make a Blade movie, make a Blade 4 with old man Blade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you guys think about that? Knowing that Marvel said they were going to do a Blade movie with Mahershala Ali that still hasn't fucking come out because it's still bullshitting, right?
Yeah.
Okay? Because Mahershala Ali, MCU, the Blade stuff really not MCU, but what are your opinions?
These are my opinions. I would absolutely 100% love an old Blade Part 4, and I would also love in that Part 4, I'd love to see Deacon Frost somehow, some way come back. Somehow, some way come back.
Really? He wasn't even the strongest villain in the movie. I mean, yeah, he was cool and stuff because we know who he is now, and that movie really made him a star. But
ever since I saw Blade, you know, when I was young, I always thought Deacon Frost was a cool villain. Even though he's not the strongest villain, I thought he was a cool villain. I'd love to see him come back in Blade 4.
Thank you, baby.
I'm 100% down for Blade 4. I don't care how old Wesley Snipes is. I'd be all for Blade 4, for sure, 100%.
I don't know. I'm not on Wi-Fi.
Fears, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up, Randall?
Can you highlight DVD Hunter's comment that says, wish I had a magic hat to pull out a big one?
Yeah, there it is. Bam, right there.
All right, ready? Now put it on me.
Okay. Give me 1 second, Randall.
All right, here we go.
There you go. Bam.
DV Hunter, you're going to get her wish granted. All right, here we go.
Oh, shit. There you go, baby. You see? Wah, wah, wah.
There it is. Nice. I wish I had a magic hair to pull out a nice big one. There you go.
Yeah.
That's impressive, Randall. I mean,
yeah.
I
did it. Making dreams come true one day at a time.
Was
you take the hat and then you put it here. Hold up, I got something for you. Here it is.
Oh shit!
Pull that, and then it's spraying nothing but cards. 52 pickups, bitch. Take that.
Wow, this is getting deep. Very deep. Oh.
She's kicking it in the face, but yeah, bitch, 52. Hold up, wait, I still got 2 more. Bam, bam.
52 card pickup, bitch. That's right. All right, Randall. So I said my 2 thoughts on it. What about you? LC's question. Would you really want a Blade 4? And if you want it, why would you want it?
We didn't really talk about Blank Man and Meteor Man.
Well, we moved on.
Well, I didn't say anything about it. You didn't get my opinion, so what?
Hold on. You see? That's what I was talking about. We respect. Okay, go ahead. Say your thing.
What you want
okay, so Blank Man and Meteor Man, I think both of them need sequels because both Marlon Wayans and Robert Townsend have not had a hit in quite a while. So they need something to bring them back into the limelight. I mean, Damon Wayans hasn't done jack crap in quite a while. Robert Townsend hasn't done jack crap in quite a while. And Blade, there's only one Blade in my book, and that's Wesley Snipes.
Wait, I wasn't trying to disrespect you. We had just already moved on.
Hey, Fierce told me that his Blade was sticky fingers.
I know that's not.
Disrespectful. He said he saw all the episodes.
That's not true. Your thoughts on Blade. Go for it.
Yo, you know when Fierce, when you hit him, because his face changes real quick. I know Fierce.
Because I know that's.
I know I can say a word, and I know when I hit him because his demeanor changes real quick, and I catch it.
In a million years. So move on. I'm not even kidding. Your thoughts on Blade.
Oh, is it my turn?
Did Randall's did he freeze up?
No, he didn't freeze. He just blinked.
Oh, okay.
No, I already said. I said there's only one Blade, and that's Wesley Snipes, and that's
okay.
well,
There you go. And then that means that you want part 4.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Awesome. I think Sega's going to come back after dinner. I don't know. He messaged me, so we may have Sega come back a little bit later on in the show. So we'll see. We shall see. I'll see. You going live on your show?
I mean, I'm good. I could go whenever. I'm not in a hurry. I'm chilling with you guys. We're talking shit. I'm actually cool getting fucked up with you guys here because you know why? Because when I get fucked up on my channel, I talk too fucking much, and then it takes me longer to finish. So I rather just get fucked up here, talk shit with y'all, and then I'm still gonna talk shit. But what sucks is I'm drinking all my liquor here fucking with you. So then by the time I go live on my shit, I ain't gonna have nothing. And I don't smoke on my channel. I smoke it.
I mean, it doesn't matter where you drink. I mean, you'll probably be all liquored up, ready to rock and roll for your stream, so it doesn't matter where you drink, you know? Like if you drink it all, then you can just smoke the whole time, like while you're doing your show. So yeah.
Nah. So you gotta be professional. I don't smoke on my stream. You know what I mean? I smoke on yours.
I thought you smoked on your stream before.
Yeah, but I stopped. I'm like, I didn't like it. I mean, yo, you know what's crazy? Oh my God. I keep forgetting. I gotta, and it's my fault. I gotta be more responsible. And I gotta put content out there. Guys, remember, I got a second YouTube channel, A Fresh Point of View TV.
Yeah.
You know, remember, I go on there and make reaction videos about whatever bullshit. You know what I mean?
Hey, have you done a video on there in a while?
So, wow, I just remembered right now I had that channel.
Oh, okay, never mind. That means no. You haven't done one.
I think the last video I had on there was about Obama sucking dick, some crazy shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen. On my stream, you can do whatever. I don't care if you smoke, drink, just as long as we have a good time and we're chilling on the show.
Yeah. Your channel. So I'm here chilling, fucking with y'all, having a good time. The chat is lit. You know what I mean? We got everybody in the chat. So you know what I mean. And then that's the thing, though. We should be having a good time because the same people in your chat, most of the motherfuckers also be on my chat. So it makes no sense for me to go ahead and go live when they're like, everybody, we just chilling. They're like, yo, why y'all splitting up the group? Yeah, we chilling together.
I'll be honest, that's one thing I've tried to explain to Sega. Sega would always get mad back in the day. He's done a lot better. He'd be like, Fierce, why are you streaming when I'm streaming? I'm like, Sega, Richie's streaming, LC's streaming, I'm streaming. In about a half an hour, probably Randall or Carrie or somebody else will be streaming. And I finally got through to Sega. It doesn't matter when you stream. the YouTube is big. Everybody can stream because we have a lot of the same audience. No. I remember Sega would really get upset about that.
Well, Fierce, can you put it on me for a second? Hold on.
Sure. No problem. Take over the fucking show. No, I'm just joking, Randall. Go for it.
So, you know, a lot of people give me copyright strikes, and I bow to no sponsor. Actually, you know, I mean, like, I don't do any copyrighted stuff in my show.
Yeah, there you go.
And, you know, have you ever tried Taipei chicken fried rice? It's great. Hold on, wait. I'm a little bit stinky. Hold on. Wait.
Oh, there you go, Randall.
Old Spice. Yeah, that's for men. Yep, there we go.
I'm loving all the classic quotes out of Wayne's World 1. I will not bow to any sponsors. You know, it seems like people just do things because they get paid. And that's just really, 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 really sad.
That's just really sad.
I hear you, Randall. Brock says the stream wars were really fun. I guess they were fun. I'm like, the thing is with me and Sega, like Sega in general, is I never want Sega to get mad because, you know, we're buddies, we're pals, you know. But I'd be like, Sega, it does not matter when we stream. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Yeah. It's definitely been a fun stream, though, Randall.
Mostly because of me, yeah. Yeah.
Test, Randall. I mean, I think it's a group effort. But, yeah. Awesome. Let's see. Joey says we need a new community feud. Sega and LC are good. I choose Randy and Visions. Listen, Joey, I don't think we need any more drama. I've fought with people. Randall has fought with Yakov a bunch of times. Randall, what do you got to say to Joey? I say no more shit, no more feud. That's what I got to say. I've had it up to here with you. That's my fucking take on it.
Well, you know, as I always say, if you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. You know, I mean,
me, same thing with me.
If people are nice to me, you know, I mean, like, I mean, if it's a non-trolly question, and I will always answer it if it's a non-trolly question.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't understand. Why would you waste your time talking bad about somebody? I mean, why am I gonna watch you if I don't like you? I'm gonna watch something else. I mean, I promise, these fucking nerds, and I mean these fucking nerds in the baddest way, because I'm a fucking nerd, and they give me a fucking bad name, okay? Because they must have fucking 20 monitors up at the same time and be like, watching everything, I'm gonna make sure I hate on this motherfucker. Make sure I hate, like, why? That's why I couldn't That's why I couldn't understand the energy that Sega was giving me. It's like, my dude, I have no issues. What did I do? I offered. What did I say? First off, I never had any issues with him at all. When he gave me some bullshit, I just came back with fucking around. Never had any. I never said, yo, fuck this guy. Like, my dude, come on. Right? At the end, we squashed it. What did I do? Hey, do you fuck with Legos? No, because if he did, what was I gonna do? My next Lego chat, or even tonight? Yo, come on, I'll shoot you a link. Jump on a Lego, or not next week. Get a fucking Lego set, and make sure you got that, and then jump on. I'll have you on. Cool, do that. You know what I mean?
If I've learned anything online, it's these two things. People love drama online. I know it sounds weird, but people are like, "Oh yeah, like we'd love to see that guy freak out." You know, I'll give you another example. I'm not gonna like start any beef with Joey, but when Joey came over, I looked at him and asked and said, "Okay, why did you feel like you had to give me so much shit over the years?" And he literally said, "I don't know. Half the time I was joking, the other times I was being kind of serious." I said, "Well, I didn't deserve all that shit." And he said, and he literally apologized and said, "Fears, you're right. I did cross the line a couple of times," and he apologized. And the only reason why I accepted his apology is because he was a man and actually apologized to me.
And by this out, this just so you understand this is something I don't do and you do. So I really want you to adapt this, because this is what fucks you up. Yes. I had people that hit me up and they're hating, and it's not only Sega. There've been people that talk bullshit and all. Okay, your problem is the thing that I don't do. And since I don't do it, my dude, it literally doesn't faze me. When, and I'm gonna tell you this right now, I've had people talk shit on my channel. I've had people talk, but no, oh, grown ass man collecting this. I've heard it all. I've heard all of that bullshit, right? I have not blocked them. Nah, why? My dude, if you got the nuts to say all this fucking, I'll take those views. You know what I mean? If you all this bullshit, my dude, then all these things do happen to me. I do live streams. Name me one or anybody in the chat, just so you guys know. Once again, people in your chat follow me as well.
Yeah.
On my channel, and just so you guys know, I've had people hate and talk shit to me and all this. I've had it. I'm not perfect. When have you guys have ever heard on one of my videos or live streams me come on and say, man, fuck this person. Fuck this person came and talking shit on this. Man, fuck this person. Give me, my dude, you would think that, oh, man, I get hate too. But I don't give it no energy. I don't give it no attention. Fuck. And you know what happens? It dies down. It goes away. Fears. That's what I'm trying to teach you something, man.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, people don't. If you fears. When have you ever? I just told you that happens to me. When have you ever heard me talk shit about somebody hating on my channel besides Sega? Because we tried that. Anybody else? When have you ever heard me talk shit about anybody on my channel?
That's the only time, you and Sega. Any other time, nothing.
And it's happened. It's happened. I'm not perfect, that man. Well, I think, oh, grown ass man collecting shit. Oh, this, that. Oh, this. Oh, I've heard it. And you know what? It doesn't bother me too. And that's what I want to teach you, man. Hey, fuck those, man. Just take those views. And if you want to subscribe to your channel, just don't acknowledge them. Take the views. No need to block them. None of that bullshit. Unless they wish you some death or some crazy shit. Just take that. You know what I mean? And that's what I do. And I'm making it. And I get the same hate, brother. I get it.
Ask you honestly, I appreciate you giving me advice. I always appreciate your advice, Randall's, everybody. Some people are a lot better at dealing with it, and you are. It's no secret. Eventually, when my patience gets over, I'm like, I'm fucking over it. I'm fucking done. That's when I block them.
Yeah. Well, the thing that happened to me today, LC.
Randall.
Huh?
Go ahead, Randall.
The thing that happened to me today, LC, is I'm trying to write, and then one of these bastards says, "Oh, Fears had a heart attack. He wanted you to call him." I was like, "Fuck!" Now.
And I was asleep. I didn't have a heart attack. I was asleep.
And you believed it? You believed it? You believed it?
No, he didn't have a heart attack. Bullshit. They did that to delay my stream and waste my time. Because then I was calling up Fears. I tried to call him like 3 different times, and the third time he's like, "Hello?" And I'm like, "Fears, were you asleep?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I was like, "Did you have a heart attack?" And he's like, "No, who said that?" I was like, "Son of a bitch." And that took like a good chunk of my stream checking on Fears just to see he's okay.
I was dead asleep because I had my alarm clock set because I went to church, and I was like, I literally ran on the tree. LC, I was like, "Hello?" Because I was like
whoever did that, that was a fucking dick move. I just want to say that right now.
I'm gonna second that, man, because I know you guys are watching. Whoever did that bullshit, whoever fucking with Randy, whoever fucking with Fears, and I put me out there too. Whoever fucking with me, I don't give a fuck. So you know what? Get off Randy's dick. Get off Fears' dick. If you want, feel free to jump on my dick, okay? Hate on me. Come on my channel. I promise I won't block you because I know you're just going to watch my shit anyways. So you know what? I already squashed beef for Sega. Feel free. I'll take somebody else on if you guys want.
And I was really worried, too. I was like, I'm almost 100% sure this is a dumbass, jackass, like trolling me. But
I don't give it. I don't give it anything.
But
there was like part of me was like, "Oh shit! What if that Fears actually did have a heart attack?" And I was like,
"Listen, Fears, I care about you, my dude. I really, just so you know, I really care about you. So when you get into these crazy things in my mind, I'm like, man, and I mean this in the best possible way. Don't take this wrong. But in my mind, I'm like, man, if he would just shut the fuck up and just Just take it in. Man, he does it. I promise you, he would do. It would be much better. Everybody that's talking shit would just be like, "Oh man, he's not acknowledging back. Fuck him. Well, let's move on to the next person."
And again, I
say that with love, brother. I say that with love, man.
And I care about you. I care about Randy. I care about Sega. The reason why I get in trouble sometimes, LC, and I'm going to answer honestly, this is 100% true. I have ignored it for a long time, and they just keep going and keep going. And then finally, everyone's got the breaking point, and that's when I've gotten in trouble, and I've been like, fuck you, I hope you fucking die. I'm going to block all these people. Come to my house, motherfucker. You know, I'll fucking beat the shit out of you. So I take it as long as I can, and then eventually I break. Eventually I lose patience. So that's how I'm going to answer that. And then Randall's correct, LC. I'm going to answer what Randall said. I was dead asleep. I had my alarm clock set for 9. And Randall,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
And Randall did his show around 2 or 3. I'm dead asleep. I had no idea that Randall was doing a stream. After I woke up, I watched Randall's show for a little while, and then I went back to bed because my church starts at 10:30. So if I wake up at 9, you know, I'll be fine. So I'm sleeping. Randall called a few times because I was dead asleep. Finally, the third time, I'm like, hello? Because I was half awake, half asleep, and he's like, Fears, I'm generally concerned. Are you all right? Are you okay? I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't I? And he's like, did you have a heart attack? I was like, no, I'm sleeping.
Yo, Fears and Ramsey, I got something for you, okay? When you get here, look, hey, hold that right there. That's for you.
Right.
That's for you. You don't drink, but you gonna smoke, motherfucker. Nah.
I do not smoke
Okay.
either now.
If you didn't see it in the little screen, they gonna put me out there in the big screen. Nope. We good. You seen it. If you didn't see it.
I saw it, LC.
Okay, that's it.
I don't smoke either. The only thing I actually like.
Hey, you don't smoke, right? But when he came over and he was on the VR, and
well, here's what I'll do, LC.
I give him a
shotgun.
contact
buzz.
I give him a shotgun.
I'll have a contact buzz. How about
The
that?
thing I really do like to smoke, and my friend got me on it a couple of years ago. Like, I had never smoked a cigar. I never smoked a cigar, and I was at my friend's bachelor parties. And my friend Trent was like, Fears. He goes, I bought some Cubans, like for my best buddy's wedding. And I was like, all right, I'll try one. They are good cigars. So every once in a while, I like to smoke a cigar, but I do like to drink on special occasions. But yeah, Randall, I appreciate you calling me. Because the reason why Randall called me, I want to put it out there, is because Randall generally cares about me like LC. He is an actual friend. And it sucks that Randall had to waste his time. And I was like, Randy, I promise you, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm like, I'm half dead tired, but I'm going to go back to sleep, but I appreciate you calling me. And literally, Randall was like, I just wanted to make sure you were okay, Fears. And I said, I'm 100%. I'm good, buddy. And I said, go back to your stream.
Nah, man, that's not cool, man. I'm the real thing. Now we're talking about like life and death. Like I said, I know obviously I know the person is watching. Like, man, because you don't joke around with life and death, and then you fucked around with somebody's stream. Yo, take it with somebody that be. It's hard. It's hard. Yo, I promise you, man. I get mad as fuck when I can't do videos or streams. It's hard to take out time to fucking do a fucking live stream. No, listen. It's hard to do a fucking video because it's pre-recorded, let alone a live stream. And you're gonna fuck up somebody's fucking live stream, bro.
Yeah.
And watching it. You're fucking there watching it.
And the thing is,
just watch it. You're gonna watch it. Keep your comments to your motherfucking self.
And
you know what I mean? Don't talk about no life and death shit, knowing that's fucking wrong, bro. God ain't gonna punish you, motherfucker.
And I'll tell
you now, God ain't gonna punish you, motherfucker. You think, oh, I'm telling you, you're fucking around. You don't play with certain things. You don't play with shit.
And over the years, the reason why I have had to block a bunch of people is they've crossed a lot of lines. They've called me at work before. They've called my mom and dad. And so eventually I'm like, well, they don't, like, it's one thing to troll me on YouTube, and I'm like, they've done a lot of stuff outside of YouTube, so they don't know why. So that's a bunch of times where I've lost patience too. Like, I'll block them, and then it's so easy to make another channel because all you need is an email. So I'll block. I'm not trying to start shit. I'll use Quentin as an example. I must have blocked that guy at least 100 times, and he comes and he keeps doing it again and again. It gets old after a while. Again, I wish I didn't have to. Recently, all the strikes. I don't want someone making stupid videos about steal my content, all that. But, you know, and I've tried to get as many. I wish I could get along with everyone. So, you know, but it's not.
And then what you, but in a way, what you is fucking, and it's not too late. It's just that people know, oh, if I get under his skin long enough, he's gonna fucking crack. And then they know, you know what I mean? And I know, and I promise you, man, I promise you, you are really stronger than that. You are really stronger. You just don't have the right. And I promise you, you're really stronger.
I've gotten better over the years, like taking hate. But eventually, they know. Oh, if we just keep digging the knife, and we keep digging the knife, eventually we'll get fierce. And they're right, because eventually I'll lose patience. And I'm like, I don't like to lose patience. It just gets fucking old.
But bug this out, though. But bug this out. Once again, you guys don't know that I've had to block people.
Yeah.
Well, all you gotta do is, once it gets to that point, you block it. You don't have to mention that person. You don't have to do nothing. Like I said, I've had the hate. It got to that point. I've had to, no lie, since I've had my channel, I probably blocked like about, maybe, I probably got even one hand. I would say 4 or 5 people. Not even, you know what I mean? Because, but there's people that still talk shit. You know what I mean? But for me to block them, I mean, it's gotta be like some bad shit. Because remember, I'll take the hate. I'll take you talking shit. I'll take all that. So for me, and once again, I've had my channel for a long ass time. I've only had to block 5 people, 4 or 5, literally with one hand. So that tells you something. That tells you, damn, you had your shit for all these years. You only have a black 4 or 5 people. You can take motherfucking restraint. You know what I mean?
And I'm not saying any of this. I'm not giving any excuses. I'm being 100% true.
In the chat, baby. You got your drinks up. Make sure you spark up. We got your blunts up. Let's do it. Go ahead, Fierce. Stop lying to the people. Get your bowl out. Let's do it.
Yo.
Stop lying to the people. Get your bowl out. Spark up. You too, motherfucker. Get your bowl out.
Yo.
Hey, I didn't say get your balls out. I said get your bowl out. Not your balls. Okay? Let's get it back.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck you gonna pull out of that magic hat. You said balls? Hold up.
Randall pulls a lot of shit out of that hat. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hold up. I got you. All right. I got you. Come on, brother. I got you. You need a light? Let's do it. Take that. There you go. Fierce. Don't bitch out. Let's go.
Oh my God, it was funny. Oh.
Yo, come on. Yo, take out Wesley's pipes.
I'll ask here.
I forgot that.
Piers, do you want me to read DVD Hunter's question?
Yo, pull out Billy Bob Thornton real quick. Let me see him.
That's Randall.
Come on, Fierce. Pull out Billy Bob Thornton.
If anyone has Billy Bong Thornton, it's you, LC. I don't have Billy Bong Thornton. I guarantee.
Do you want me to read DVD's Hunter's comment, Fierce?
Go ahead. Shut the fuck up!
If you want, go ahead.
DVD's Hunter says Quentin is a mod for LC, right?
Yeah.
Are you? I mean, is he?
I don't know. Probably.
There you go.
Hey, to all my squads. Hey, to all my mods that are in this chat. Squad up, smash number 1 so I can know who's a mod on my channel. Let's do it like that.
Hey, Nancy, what's up? Nancy says, hey, Fears, hey, LC, hey, Randy, listening and cooking. Cheers. Hey, what's up, Nancy?
What's up, baby girl? Yo, what you making, man? Some rice and beans with some chuletas, you know what I mean? Some pernil, hold it down. I'm about to make something too. You know what I mean? Let's share recipes.
So, LC, I mean, listen, I try to grow as a person, and this is the last thing I'm going to say is, they know what buttons to push. I've gotten a lot better. Like, the old Fears be like, oh, fuck you, and I'll just instantly block you. The only time I block is if someone makes a fake profile of, like, one of my family members or says some of my family members, or if it's really bad. These days, I try to give people a bunch of chances. But after, like, 5 or 6 chances, if they continue, then that's when I get rid of them. And I'll be honest, like, the last couple of weeks have been nuts with they've struck me for privacy complaints and they've struck me for copyright and all this bullshit, and it never had to start it. I know ideally that guy will never stop making that channel. I wish he could just take down that fear. I almost said his name. No, I'm not going to say his name. He's basically pretending to be me. Do I want him stealing my content? No. But he's going to keep it up. But it is what it is.
Hey, real quick, shouts out to Nancy Drew. Hey, I was just thinking about you. I was thinking my next question was, what are you cooking tonight? And before I can ask the question, she already said she's making some
sounds amazing.
Cody homemade. That's
I'm hungry right now.
So I always appreciate your friendship and your advice. Anyone that's my friend and gives me friendship, I never take that for granted.
Yeah, you know what sucks about me? I'm not gonna lie to you, man. And I'll give you advice all day. And you know I've had her channel. I've had all day, every day. And even the people in the chat can say, yeah, that's true. No matter how much advice I give you or tell you what to do or not to do, you're still not going to take it and you're still going to do your own thing. That's fine. I don't mean that in a bad way because you're you. I mean, hey, you're a man. You're going to feel, like I said, you're going to feel a certain way. I see you and I know literally what's best, what will be. I've been there. But you short-tempered, people get like, I know you're not, and I see it and stuff, and I'm like, man, every single time, ever since that I met you, and I've known that people fuck with you, every single time, I don't like it. But I gotta sit back and take it, and I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I gotta laugh about it, because I'm like, I'm like, you couldn't avoid, and by laugh about it, I don't mean like, oh man, I fucked up, be laughing that they're talking shit. No, laugh about it because it's like, man, you could have avoided all of this. You could, and once again, this is just good, nothing bad. Once again, like you could have avoided, but your ego, we all have egos, we're men. Your ego got the best of you, and then you.
It has nothing to do with ego. A lot of it has to do with my temper and my patience. Like, I feel like I wouldn't say I've achieved it, but I feel like I've gotten better over the years dealing with it. But whenever I have had enough, I'm like, we're all different, LC, and I do take your advice. I take Randall's, and I've tried to take I am listening, and I do take your advice sometimes. Other times, I know I fucked up. Oh yeah, and again, like you said, no one's perfect. So I don't just take my friend's advice and throw it out the window. I do take it, but other times where I'm like, the thing is with me, we're all different. You're different, Randall's different. The thing with me is that I need to learn, that I've been trying to, is when I get to that point where I've had enough, I'm like, I'm fucking done. I'm like, it's over. I've had enough, and I instantly block them. Whenever they get me to that point, that's when, like, not necessarily I throw the advice off. I'm like, I've had enough, motherfucker, But I feel like I've gotten better. Like, am I 100%?
That's good, and that's cool. Like I said, I've had to do it. But the difference is, everybody on YouTube knows that you've had to do it. Nobody until this moment, not even you, Randy, and everybody that follows you, that follows me, knows that. Oh, this motherfucker also block people, also, but you know what? He doesn't give them the time of day. I've done it. It's that you can do it. It's that when you do it, you talk about it. Do it and don't talk about it, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't block these motherfuckers. They're disrespectful people. Listen. Yes, I have a tougher skin than you. We can agree to that, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
100% true.
Okay. And I just want to get to that point. Okay. But there's certain things. Right.
I've gotten better at having tough skin. Am I cured? No. You 100%.
But find who you are, bro.
I would say you and Randy, in my eyes, are the best with dealing with hate, and you guys have the thickest skin. You guys are two of the people that in my entire life that I've been like, and they've got the thickest skin alive, and they deal with hate the best.
Yeah, but then again, I'm a motherfucker from Brooklyn, New York that can survive in the streets. YouTube, the internet ain't shit. If I can survive in the real streets, what the fuck is the internet? Yeah. You know what I mean? Just that's the difference right there. Like I'm a whole different motherfucker.
I grew up in the suburbs in Missouri, You know, and my mom and dad kind of sheltered me. Like, it wasn't until I was like 15 and 16 until like when I broke out and finally got to do some shit, you know?
No, I hear you, but my dude, you know what I mean? But it's just to that. Like, you can do, like, everybody has a limit. You have your limit of disrespect, but this out though, when you get to that limit, block them. Do whatever you need to do. Just come to your channel. Don't talk about it. Because you know why? Because all you're doing is you just eliminated a motherfucker. Cool. But you don't realize that there's about 50 more lined up watching you. You know what I mean? So if you don't acknowledge it, if you already, I blocked the motherfucker. You don't acknowledge them. You still going. Once again, I've had to do it 5 times. I've never mentioned it on my streams once. You guys are the first time hearing it. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. Right? And for me to have to do it, it's gotta be really. I'm not gonna.
What else? I admit,
really bad. I don't care about you saying, but just so you know, I don't care about you saying, just so you guys know, the guy collecting toys. No, they still subscribe to me. You know. The guy, when it comes to my age or whatever, my collectibles, trust me, they still subscribe. It's just be something really bad and evil for me to be like, nah, man, you're gone.
See, I admit that I've done both. I'll give you an example. Exactly what you just said. There's been times where I'm like, all right, that guy said something horrible. I'm not going to say anything. I'll just block it. Other times I've gotten so mad where I've thrown it in their face and I'm like, fuck you, yeah, guess what? Bye, you're gone. And that's the wrong way to handle it. And that's a mistake that I've made in the past.
That's wrong. You know why? Because listen. If you do it on your live stream, do it, my dude, quietly.
Yeah.
Done is done. Don't acknowledge it. If you see talking, my dude, it's happened that I've had live stream people talk shit, and in mid live stream, boom, ban, gone. Nobody has ever even knew that. Oh, this motherfucker gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Why I don't acknowledge it? No. Why? Because there's somebody that's watching me. Like, oh man, this bothers him. And no, you know. So what I've given YouTube and all these people that follow me is that, you know what? Not a lot of things bother me. You know what I mean? For something to bother me, you got to be a really gross, disgusting person. You know what I mean? Because once again, I'll take your hate watching. I'll take your fuck yeah. I'm 42, 43. I was born. Hold up, I got hiccups like a motherfucker.
LC,
I was born in 1981.
LC,
so how old am I right now? 42 or 43?
What day were you born?
I'm asking both of y'all, and I'm asking the chat. I was born. We got Mama Vezi in the house. Let's pull out the motherfucking red carpet right here. What's up, girl?
Than I am. Is LC 42 or 43? You're better at math.
1981.
Well, it depends on the day, because if he was born August 25th, he would be 42.
This year, 2024, I'll be born in November. My birthday's in November, so this year will be my new birthday.
42 then.
So I'm 42 now. I'm gonna be 42.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. LC, keep talking. I'll be right back.
No, put me in.
43 in November.
Put it both, motherfucker. Hey,
hang on.
Listen, bitch. Put it both. Both. Don't just put me. I hate when he does that. He just puts me, and then you're talking. What the fuck is that doing? You know what I mean? What if I want to jerk off real quick?
Give me 1 second.
That made no sense. You're still gonna see me either way. I meant light up.
Wait, no. How do you hide me? And
you know how we hide you? Just fucking disappear. Fade the fuck off, motherfucker. Fade away. Get down. Do the stairs. Hold up. I'll be back.
That's funny. I don't know how to get rid of like mine, and
I don't think there is an option for just the person who started the stream to be gone.
So that's why I just had on you or Randy.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, B. The deal was B. Right there, just leave it like that. Just go.
All right, I'll be back.
Go. You actually, he started after in the bigger screen, right? The 3 screen. This motherfucker never listens. I ain't fucking with him. See, I ain't fucking with Fierce.
The thing is, I'll say is,
yo, the thing with fucking with Fierce is there's literally a line. Like when I'm gonna fuck with Fierce, I'm gonna be like, okay, Fierce is right here. So let me draw my line right here. Okay, I gotta go a little bit over. But you see how this fucker gets uncomfortable real quick. Even with me, but I fuck with him, but yo, you gotta be straight up though. And I know being straight up is uncomfortable. But why? Why the fuck you gotta, you know?
Well, the thing is, sometimes these guys do like really, really horrible shit, like calling his parents from like fucking New Zealand. Do you know how much like a call from like New Zealand to America is? And like there's people who like go on his grandmother's obituary and leave fucking comments like, "Hey everybody, this is Fierce Man 26. Subscribe to the channel. Sorry, my grandma's dead." I'm like, no, that's fucking crossing a line, man. That's crossing a fucking line. And they do that shit all the fucking time. All the time.
Oh shit.
I'm happy that you're happy, but like leaving comments on somebody's obituary is fucked up. I'm sorry. That is so fucked up.
No, yo, shut the fuck up, okay? Yo, you're telling me some sad shit, and then I fucked up by reading it. No, you're really telling me somebody died. I'm reading the comments, and then I'm laughing, and then it looks like I'm laughing about who the fuck died. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you, Joey. Joey made that funny ass comment.
Okay, let me see the comment.
No, have me die laughing, Joey. I'll give you that one, Joey. I'll give you that when I was dying. And just so you know, I got a big gap space. So yes, I do open up my garage. It's a studio, but it's AC. Read it.
Okay.
Read it.
Yeah, I saw it now. Yeah. You want me to read it out loud?
Yeah, go ahead.
If someone hits the garage door opener in Heroes, so them shelves are fucked. Oh yeah, that is funny.
Yeah, there's no shelves. I know it looks like shelves, but it's not. My garage door is over there, and there's a big gap. Like I literally I open my garage door, listen in, but I normally open it halfway. When I open that shit all the way, my fucking Ninja Turtle, the wind over there. Wait, hold up. Where am I at? Okay, my Ninja Turtle's over there. They want to be falling and shit. I told my wife, "Yo, get up, stop opening the damn garage and shit." You know what I mean? But nah, man, nothing is falling. Everything is good. Yeah, and nothing is in a shelf. Everything's on a table. Look, table. Everything's on a table. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying that they cross the line with Fears a lot of the times. They invade his private life. They called up his job and tried to get him fired.
No, that's crazy.
You know, and that's fucked up.
No, for real. That's like extreme shit. But he gives it too much attention. Like I just banned the stuff and just not. Yeah. But they do that because he gives it attention and they feed off of that.
Yeah.
They feed off of it. Realistically, my dude, somebody talking shit to you, if you don't acknowledge it, because remember, people take it to the next step.
What were you screaming about? I just as I closed the door, Elsie was screaming about something. I was like, "What the hell's going on?" I didn't hear what you guys were talking about. I closed the door. I'm using the restroom, and then
he was laughing at Joey's joke.
Oh,
Look at Joey's joke.
Oh yeah, Joey's joke. Yeah.
Hang on, let me read it. If someone hits the garage door open in the Heroes, the shelves are fucked. Oh yeah, that is great.
Yeah, but there's no shelves though. It looks like it's a shelf, but I have a gap. So I do open my garage door. Trust me, I had to make sure. Like, but if you see, like, look, you really can't see I got the whole metal. Like you see, like if it's like aluminum. You see the aluminum?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
That's made to hold garage doors, to hold the cold in or the heat, whatever it is, to hold it in. But I did it at a space so I can go behind. I can literally go behind the detox. Look, I can go behind the detox.
I see the top of the garage. Yeah.
You see me in the detox?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
So I made a gap, so I gotta make sure that, you know what I mean? So trust me, ain't nothing in the shelf, everything's on table. So I do be opening my trust me, ain't nothing for me.
Rezzy says, "How are you guys doing?" Oh, we have had a hell of a stream. We have been chilling.
We are good. We were waiting for you. We're waiting for you. Come on, girl. Fear, send her that link. You know what I mean? She ready.
Yeah, get in here. Get in here, Rezzy.
She want to get on that. She want to get on that quadruple. You know what I'm saying?
Rezzy, if you want to come in, you are more than welcome. Just let me.
You want to get on, baby girl? Holla at your boy. You know what I mean? I'm running this shit.
So, Rezzy, let me know. I'll send you the link if you want to come in. We've had a lot of guests today. This has been a lot of fun. So, while I was gone, what were you guys talking about?
We're talking about, yo, why you doing acting like you sleeping, man? What the fuck? Wake your ass up.
I didn't know what you guys were talking about. I had the bathroom door closed. I had no idea. I had no idea.
This guy here acting like he asleep.
Well, I was just telling, like, the trolls cross the line sometimes. I mean, it's easy to ignore when they're just, like, running their mouths in the chat. But when they tell you somebody's died and that your best friend is dead, that's crossing a fucking line right there.
Or, Randall,
so
I don't know if I should mention it. Maybe you did. I have no idea.
Reggie said that it's midnight where she's at right now. So I figured she could still come on and I can read her a bedtime story.
Oh, shit. There you go. Well, it's up to you, Rezzy. I mean, if it's too late, it's too late. But if you want to come in, you're more than welcome. I'd say, Randall, the two worst things they've ever done to me, and maybe you've already mentioned them, I have no idea, is when that guy called my parents. That caused a whole bunch of shit. I mean,
New Zealand. Let's not forget.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
So that's number one. I'd say that was one of the worst things because I was living with my parents at the time, so I have to follow my parents' rules before I moved out.
You guys are missing the most important thing, bro. It's like, how did this person get that personal information?
I have no idea.
That's personal information. That's not even you. You're talking about my mom and dad. I'm the YouTuber. How you got my mom and dad's fucking information? You're asking the wrong fucking question.
And it's not like they called my cell phone. They called my parents' house phone. I have no idea how they found it. So, and plus, that's really weird to do that. So that was probably the worst thing. That's number one. And probably the second thing is they make it so personal, LC. I'd say the second worst thing is I had to act quick. Whenever my grandmother died, they were leaving all sorts of weird comments on my grandma's obituary. Thank God my aunt and my mom didn't see it.
Hey, my condolences to you about your grandma. I mean, I still have my grandma. She's really, really old, so I know. Even I know for myself, there's not much time. So condolences on yours, because I know I have mine for it.
I appreciate it, LC. Thank God my mom and my grandma didn't see it. I remember I saw the stupid comments and I went, oh my God. I didn't tell my mom. I didn't tell my aunt. I quickly reacted. I called the funeral home and said, listen, these comments are really from me. These comments are really from my brother and my mom and my aunt. I said, you've got to get rid of all these other comments. I said, is there any way to block those hate comments? And first of all, the funeral guy said, let me ask you a question. Why is the hate comments? And I said, well, I have a YouTube channel, and I said, I have a lot of haters. And he goes, and even the funeral guy said, that is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard, that people would do that. He goes, I can't believe someone would do that. I said, I believe it because they've crossed lines before, but I said, it is disgusting. It's crazy. I said, so I don't know who did it, but whoever did it, they should be ashamed of themselves. And the funeral guy said, don't worry. He goes, we can mute the comments. He goes, I'll keep the comments open for a while so the rest of your family members can put nice things on it. He said, the minute you want me to close it where no one else can comment on it, just let me know. So we left it open for a day. And while it was open, Randall, that funeral guy called me and said, every 20 minutes, someone's trying to put a hate comment. I said, that's crazy. I said, that's so sick. And he goes, oh, yeah. He goes, I
just want to tell you what LC told me. He said, those people are going to hell for you. It doesn't matter what they do. Those people, they're going to get theirs. They're going to hell.
I hope they do, Randall.
Oh, I'm this. I'm a good person. No, those people are going to hell first.
Like, karma's a bitch. You know? I believe in karma. And I've never done anything.
The Bible talks about karma. The Bible says you reap what you sow. So.
God knows exactly what's in your heart. And if you really have time to take time out of you, literally, if you have time to take out of anything, you can spend time with your family. No, I want to hate on him. You can spend time with this. No, I want to hate on him. If you can do anything. God sees it. It's like, yo, that's you. All you have is hate in your heart.
But you know what I mean? Like, I've never done anything so bad where they had to disrespect my grandma's, funeral.
No, that's just disgusting, bro. That's just fucking disgusting. But once again, me, that's something that I would have just banned. You would have never heard. That would have been one of those 5 things that I told you about. That, you would have never heard, and I would have never given no attention, and you would have never heard about it. I promise you.
Well, that day, I didn't say anything. That day, I quickly called the funeral guy and said, I said, before my mother, before my aunt, before any of our friends and family, I said, can you take care of it? And he said, yeah, no problem. And then he said, I think we should keep it open for at least a day so all your family has a chance to. So I said, yeah. I said, I believe. He goes, but I can, he goes, the day of the funeral, he goes, I can keep watching the comments, and I'll delete every single one. The funeral guy called me back and said, I just want to let you know, Mr. Fevers, they've been trying to post every 10, 20 minutes. I said, that is crazy. And he said,
I'm going to tell you right now, listen.
LC, this is the thing. I guess the funeral guy said, I've worked at this funeral home for 10 years. He goes, and this is the most sadistic thing I've ever seen somebody do. He goes, we've had people try to write bad stuff before, but he goes, the stuff they're writing, the funeral guy was shocked. And I said, it's not shocking to me. And he said, wow. So I'd say those 2 things have been the horrible things they've done. So Randall does have a point. I ignore it as much as I can, but the thing is, it's super personal. That's when it's hard to ignore it. I think that's a big thing.
Listen, all I'm saying is that, listen, there are evil people. Like I said, this is just YouTube. YouTube is nothing. If you have evil people to do evil things to kids, like I said, I literally believe, when you say, I can't believe it. I could, because you got motherfuckers doing things to kids. So YouTube is nothing. Anything, can you believe he said that fucking, he'll go to my grandmother's grave and piss on it? Yeah, I believe he said that.
Yeah.
Right? Because look at this story. This story says that there's a little fucking girl missing and this. You know what I mean? So you got crazy motherfuckers, so you don't know what motherfuckers are capable of. So when it comes to internet and YouTube shit, give it no fucking thought. Don't give it no fucking attention. Once you do, you're going to get rid of them. But other people will see that and they jump on it. You know what I mean? Like real shit. But you're better than that, my brother. You're better than that. I promise you, man.
I agree with it. I'm better than that. And this is the last thing I'm going to say about it, and then we'll move on. Is I 100% agree what you're saying out there, but has a point. Whenever they make
hold on. Fuck all that. It's already midnight where Reggie is. My bad, Fierce. Reggie said send her the link. Hold up. We stopping everything. Reggie said send her the link because it's already late where she's at. It's midnight.
Give me 1 second and I'll send you the link. I'm going to say this last thing. I 100% agree with what you're saying, LC, but I think Randall has a valid point. Whenever they make it super personal, that's when it's been really hard to ignore it. But I have been getting better at it. But yeah, it's been insane. So I hope in the future I can continue to.
When something bothers you about somebody, think about it. When you're gonna read it first before anybody. Then you're like, you know what? I'm not gonna let it bother me. Block, God, don't even mention it. Because sometimes you do that. You do, and then you mention the person, and I'm like, why? Why did he get that person attention? And now remember, there's other people. There's always somebody behind it. But you think you got rid of that motherfucker? There's always another motherfucker behind. Just don't give it the attention.
The reason why I've mentioned them is because I've been still angry, but I've gotten better at not mentioning them. So yeah. So the last thing I'm going to say is, I hope things get better, and I continue to do better, and I'm going to try to do my very best to ignore as much hate as possible. And I think we should just end it right there.
There we go. And it's ended, man. Fuck all that. I want to see my girl. Bring her on. Let's go.
I'm going to send her the link. So Rezi,
let's go, baby. Let's go.
Ready? Let's go right now. So give me 1 second.
Before she go to bed, let's bring her up.
Yeah. Well, Rezi, I appreciate you coming on so late. And I appreciate all my guests and all my fans. It's been a hell of a show so far. There you go, Rezi. I sent you the link.
Come on, Mama Rezi. Come on for a little bit. I know that it's late, but just give me a good 5-10 minutes. I got you.
So, now is Rezi like a usual viewer, like in your show? Because I've seen her pop in a few times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm subscribed to her. Listen, I show love to her on her stream. She show love to me on my stream. She actually followed me. Thank you, Rezi, on the Twitch. Once again, Fierce, Let's go ahead and copy and paste. I'm gonna put it again on your thing so you can paste the.
Go for it. Yeah, but I'll throw.
Hello, cause I know you got people that come on.
Take out the trash. I will be back in a bit.
Yo, everybody except fucking Cameo Man. Fuck Cameo Man. I know he put me on mute, but he's not followed on Twitch. He has not followed me on Twitch, so we all gonna enjoy
kiss my
movie
ass.
time without Randy. We're gonna all enjoy movie time without Randy. Okay, fuck Randy.
There you go. Oh, I just put your Twitch link in the chat for a second, buddy.
Friend, thank you. Hey, listen, I don't care. Just so you guys know, I really don't care. I watch these movies by myself. Okay, so I got 5 followers. Even if it's 5 of us, with me, number 6, watching these movies, I am fucking happy as hell because then you know what? I can discuss the movie with my 5 followers, and we can talk about what we liked, what we didn't like, and then we move on to the next movie. You know what I mean? So I'm fucking happy with you guys, those of you guys that are following me on Twitch.
Elsie, I got to do a classic Fierce quote before Rezi comes in when it comes to Randy not following your Twitch. Here we go. You ready?
Go ahead.
Brendo, get your head out of your ass and fucking subscribe to him on Twitch. Enough said. All right?
No. In the words of Stanley, enough said.
Enough said. Here's Rezi. Yo, Rezi, what's up?
Okay, I'm back.
Nah, you can
Here
be
we go.
honest.
Me and Rezi. All right.
Nah.
Me, Rezi, LC,
Hello.
Fears.
Hey, Mama Rezi, how you doing, baby girl?
Good to see you.
What's
Rezi,
up?
Rezi, how's the game? How's the gaming going?
It's going well.
Nice.
You good? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I was just saying, I know we're a little bit hyped up, but when it gets to you, it's like, it kind of like slows down, like we're fucking Transylvania and shit, like some vampire, like she's possessed. You okay?
I'm sure she's tired.
Like you know when you watch this scary movie, like, hey girl, no, what's good? You okay? Yes, I'm okay.
Well,
Yeah. I just fuck with you, baby girl.
I've seen your live streams. You play a lot of scary ass games.
No, she's doing good. Her subscriber count is going up.
Oh yeah.
I've been telling Rezi, she gotta stop bullshitting because in the beginning I said, yo, Rezi, because she be doing live gaming, right? But in the beginning, I told her, yo, Rezi, what's up, mama? We gotta get together and do some live gaming together, right? And then she's like, oh, I don't be doing live. Bitch, why you lying? You doing live now? Let's do live together, you know? So I'm happy that you're doing the live.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Mama, what? You
You are so.
yo.
Can you guys hear me well? Because I'm using my headset.
Yo, give me more. You know what? Can we see your face? Let me see the camera. If I see your face, it'll make up for you not talking as much. Please, let me see your face.
Oh, Randy, you gotta take off.
Dark here.
No, hey, anything is better than nothing. I don't want to see this picture. Let me see you.
Well, you see my picture.
No, that's the old picture. Let me see you.
It's too dark here.
Okay, let me see how dark it is. I'll tell you. Let me see. I'll tell you how dark it is. Come on, Joe. Just click on.
I just wanted to say,
Randy
says, I gotta clock out. There's a guy here fixing my AC. All right, cool. Later, Randall.
That's cool. It's okay. Mama Vesey makes up for it. What the fuck? I'm waiting for.
Dark.
Okay,
You can see me.
Hold the fuck up. No, there's no way. There's no way you that fuck. You're in the black room. Yo, get a flashlight, girl. Damn, turn on the light. Damn. You know what I mean? Yo, you know how. Yo, do me a favor. Go get a flashlight and act like you're gonna tell a scary story. There we go. There we go.
What's up?
Let me get that big screen, Fierce. Let me get that big screen. Let me see her.
There she is. There you go.
Oh, there she is. That's the money shot.
What's up, Rezi?
Yeah. What's up, Mama? How you doing?
I'm okay. Just okay.
Cool.
Well, I'm glad you're doing good.
It sucks that it's too late over there where you are. I know we're over here all hyped up. It's only 6. Holy shit! It's 6 o'clock. My dude, I'm almost done with that bottle. I thought it was like 10.
Yeah, it's only 6, and you said it's 12 over there, Resi?
Yeah, just midnight past.
Damn. Let me ask you, how long you go to? What time you normally go to bed?
Oh, I don't need a lot of sleep.
Gangster.
Around 1 maybe.
Oh, okay.
Gangster, that's what's up. Hey, you know what, Reggie? Let me ask you some serious shit, man. Only
that's usually what I'm doing.
No. Reggie also followed me on the Twitch. Thank you, Reggie. Appreciate you. Let me ask you this. How much do you know about the Marvel movies? I don't know much about you, what you know. So, could you follow me on Twitch? How much do you know about the Marvel movies?
Oh, not much. Not much, actually. Spider-Man.
Those movies?
No, I'm not a real fan of Marvel movies.
Oh, okay.
What? Yo, switch it off. Click off, man. Yeah, click off. I'm gonna ban you on my channel. I'm messing with you. I'm gonna go on my YouTube channel and ban Mama Resley. She don't like Marvel. Why? I was gonna say why? Because she don't like Marvel.
Listen, every human's different. You either
hey, but you know what's cool? Listen, hopefully I can change your mind, and hopefully, listen. Let me ask you a question. Okay, so that sucks. Damn, cause it's 6:15 right now. That means it's 12:15 where you're at.
12:15, yeah.
What the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6 hours? God damn. That is crazy. That means that I was gonna do the Marvel. I hate that. I really want Mama Resi to. I really don't care about nobody else. I really want her to watch the movies. I gotta figure this out. Okay, let me ask you this. How late do you stay up on Saturdays? Because are we going to do the Marvel movies on Saturdays, right? So, because people are off. It's the weekend, so it makes sense. So, what time do you normally go to bed on Saturdays?
Same, pretty late.
Okay, what's that? What's that time? What, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning on your time? That way I can know what it is on my time. What time?
Same, around 1.
About 1 o'clock? So 1 o'clock, so that's about 7 o'clock p.m. here. So, okay, you're really fucking me up.
That's really late, yeah.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy because here we normally do, 8 o'clock, the movie's 8 p.m., which makes sense, but 8 p.m. is 2 hours from now. That means that at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's going to be fucking and I really want Mama Resi, man. It would be really cool to have her because it's awesome to have somebody that really has not experienced the movies to watch the movies. You know what I mean?
So that means in Belgium it's 6 hours ahead, right?
Yeah, 6 hours. That's 6 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, it depends where you are. But I had some viewers on my community. They are maybe around 8 hours difference from here.
That's how it is whenever I go visit my British family. In England, it's always 6 hours ahead. So yeah.
Oh, in England it's 1 hour difference.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Nancy Drew. I don't know if you said the comment. Nancy Drew said,
it's only
a beautiful woman. So Nancy's never seen you before. So she give me a shout out. You're a beautiful woman, says Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. She's in a race. She looks great. And look at that. 12 o'clock, no makeup. That's when you know you look good.
Shout out to Reggie. Shout out to Nancy. Shuffler says there's a live stream still going on. I still wish there was subtitles. And we're still going live, Shuffler. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm still figuring out this whole Twitch thing. So when I do it, hopefully, if it is like Sega was saying, hey, did you see that? Hopefully, if it is how Sega said, hopefully me and Sega squash the beef. I mean, you know, I never had any problems with Sega. You know that, But supposedly now he's cool with me, so we're cool. So hopefully there's no more issues.
Oh, you guys sorted out?
Yeah, today our Fierce stream. We were here today.
That's glad to hear.
Yeah, and I told him, but we didn't tell him, my friend, I have no problems with you. I just don't like when you send those comments because I don't like nobody where I'm like, yo, okay, we cool, but I can't trust you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
at first, I was like, "Hey, Sega, do you want to come in after like LC is here? Or do you want to?" And he left for a little bit because somebody in the chat triggered him. I finally got him to come back. He stayed for a little while, then he had to leave because he had to get some dinner. So while he was back, I just let LC and Sega talking. Thank God they squashed the beef.
but you know what though? I want to plan it out. Okay, so I'm sure I can work it out where maybe instead of I really want you. Like I said, I get really excited because you get to experience something I will never experience before, which is watch these movies for the first time, and you know what I mean. And you have me and I would say Fear don't know shit about Marvel, but you got me there to explain it to you. You know what I mean?
I really do. I mean, I watch the movies. I don't know.
Maybe if we don't, oh man, but it's too late. I understand, but maybe we don't do the 8 o'clock, and maybe we push for maybe 7 o'clock. It's still like right now it's 6:20. So if I were gonna do a movie stream, it would be an hour. That means it will be at 1 o'clock in the morning for her when she's gonna go to bed. And 1, 2, 3, and then she will have to go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. What time do you wake up?
Around 7.
7 o'clock in the morning. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be realistic. Human being, me, I've never slept I haven't slept an 8-hour shift since I was a kid. I literally only sleep like 3 or 4 hours as a grown up, to be honest. You know what I mean? I go to bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I gotta wake up at like about 4:45. You know what I mean? So that's not even 3 hours. So.
Mostly at my days off. Mostly at my days off, I sleep till maybe around 8 or 9. I'm waking up, but when I work, I work the whole days. Then I start at 9.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have weekends?
Bringing the kids to school, and I need to wake up around 6 or 7.
And have the weekends off? Like you don't work on the weekends?
This weekend I was off, but next weekend I work. I work 1 weekend in the month.
Okay, see, just like me right now. My job got me last weekend. I didn't work, so this weekend I worked. Then no weekend. Yes and no. Yes and no. Oh, okay. But I still get off at noon. So, okay.
Well, I hate to be the party pooper. I'm gonna let you guys go because I'm getting hungry and I'm getting tired and I'm gonna finish the stream by myself. But I appreciate all my guests coming on. It's been a hell of a stream.
All right, well, listen up, Mama Razzie. Good to see you. Really good to see you. Hey, you look good. You look really good. And hopefully we can plan it where hopefully you can, even if you can't join. Like I said, when it comes to the Twitch, I want to figure it out where even if I can hold it on, maybe the streamers I'm watching are deleting their streams and they could keep it a day or two. So if I could, I want to, so that way you can at least be able to watch it and stream it, and because I would like your opinion on what you think. Like I really want to hear from people that haven't seen it and get their opinion. I get more excited for that. You know what I mean? Like it really sucks that you can't join when it's like, I'll be like, yo, I want to know. What do you think? What do you think? Like other people, you know what I mean? Because it's crazy. But thank you once again for following on the Twitch and
thanks for coming in, Rezzy. I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming on the live stream. Okay. And hopefully we can have you again. And listen, hopefully I can have you on my live stream on my channel. Let me ask you something real quick, Rezzy. Do you collect Legos? Do you build any Legos or no?
Legos, my son plays a lot of Legos.
Oh yeah, but you don't.
Awesome.
You don't build. You don't do any Legos.
Yeah, when I was a kid, yeah.
Legos are like one of the most oldest toys. When I was 5, I was playing with Legos. I think everyone's played with Legos.
But hey, at least I know you do the gaming, so at least we gotta pick at least one of the gamings that you have. So hopefully we can do a gaming stream together, and that'll be cool. You know.
Well, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
But hey, Reggie, thank you once again for following on the Twitch. Hopefully, I can see you on one of the live streams on the Twitch. You look good. Hope you have a good night and sleep well. And yeah, I'll see. Okay. We'll see you on the next one.
Take care. Good night.
For coming on for a little bit. Thank you. Thank you.
Peace out.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Oh man, that was great, man. Yo, that was cool of her, man. That was great.
So after I let you go, how long is it going to be before you go live on your channel?
I'm not even going live, man. I keep thinking it's late. It's only 6:25, so I'll probably go on about 7 o'clock. You know what I mean? Gonna go ahead and roll up a Blenzy, refill my wine, and then get on and try to finish this turtle shell. Once again, Heroes and VIDS Collectibles. I'm gonna go ahead and we got the Lego chat going. I'm gonna go ahead and finish building Leonardo's turtle shell and his sword.
That's awesome.
And the ninja stars.
So what else you got planned for the night after the stream? Like after I finish my stream, I'm gonna try and finish. I've been really trying to finish editing my movie theater vlog where I went and saw 2 movies back to back. I'll try to get that up tonight before I go off to work later on tonight.
Well, I just dropped a toy hunt video this morning. So if you guys have not seen my toy hunt this video, make sure you guys go ahead. Heroes and VIDS Collectibles. After the channel, I dropped the toy hunt this morning at 10 a.m. So if you haven't seen it, I haven't done a toy hunt in a while. So this was the first toy hunt in a minute, and I got lucky. There was some cool stuff. So check out the video if you haven't.
Yeah, I'm going to check it out before I go to work tonight because I saw that you dropped it. I just haven't watched it yet, but I'll definitely watch it, and I'll drop you a like or a comment or both.
And those of you guys that want to know basically everything that's in the shelf, what do we have, everything that's been unboxed, and if you guys want to see that, what does he have in the shelf, what he has that's open, check out the Heroes and VIDS Collectibles Facebook and Instagram. I normally post photos of everything that we do unboxings for. So you'll see everything Ninja Turtles, Marvel, Hot Toys, statues. You'll see everything. All right. But in about 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I'll probably be going live on my channel to do the Lego chat. So hopefully I see some of you guys on there. So
nice.
There you go.
Thank you, DVD Hunter. He says, Fears, we love you. I love all my fans. I love all you guys. You guys rock. You guys are awesome. And
this was a good stream, brother. This
has been a fantastic stream, and we had a lot of fun. And LC, before you go, I just wanted to say I appreciate your friendship. I don't take your friendship for granted, and I always appreciate all of your advice, Randall's vision, any friend that gives me advice. I do appreciate it. I'm hoping that the worst is behind me, and I'm hoping for good things to come.
Yeah, man. Just keep it cool, and like I said, some things that don't sweat the small stuff. Block it, keep it moving, no attention. Let's keep a conversation going. That's it. Right?
Exactly. I'm only human, so I try my very best not to let things get me.
Yeah, everybody's different, man. Everybody's different. Everything's gonna hit somebody different. Yeah. You know, all the other person can say from looking from the other side of the glass is, "Hey, try this, try that. I promise you, it'll work." Hey.
I'm not perfect. I've made a lot of mistakes in real life and online. A lot online, you know. So, but I always try to learn from my mistakes. I really do. But anyway, thanks so much, man. It's been a hell of a stream. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, man. Once again, thanks for having me on here. First and foremost, shout out to everybody in the chat because they're the ones that are here. They're the ones that have been showing love, coming in, coming out.
To the chat.
Shout out to everybody in the chat that was showing love. Hope to see some of you motherfuckers on my live stream at about 7:30, 7:45. I don't know. I don't even know what time it is right now. It's been a minute. I keep thinking it's late. It's 6:30. So about 7, we got 6:30, and it's after 6:30 is what? 7. And I'm twisted, B. I'm twisted. So we're looking about 7 o'clock, 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, we're about to go live up in this bitch. All right. So, you're the collectibles. Make sure you guys subscribe. We getting lit. You know what I mean? Litty like a titty. So that's how we do. Yo, Fears. If you want later on, when I'm on my live stream and you want to come on, I can shoot you a link while I'm doing my Lego chat. If you want to come talk shit for a little bit.
Yeah, so, that'd be cool. I'll come on for a little bit.
Just shooting you the invite. If once you're done eating, doing your thing, and you're bored, and I'm on, let me know and I'll shoot you the link. And it's so cool.
Basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish all my topics by myself on my live. Once I've finished all my topics,
your thing.
And I'm gonna take a shower, get something to eat, and then you'll probably still be live after I do all that.
I'm still gonna be live doing the Lego chat because I'll be up for about yesterday. That shit I was off for 3 hours.
Oh shit, man!
Yeah, so it's part 2. You know what I mean? So, but once you come on, all you gotta say is shoot me the link. I'll shoot you the link.
Okay, yeah, because I watched your stream for at least an hour. Then I went to sleep. Then Randall called me. I woke up. It was like 2, 3 in the morning. I was half dead tired. I was like, I'm good, Randall. I'm gonna go back to bed because I got church early in the morning. Later, buddy. Bye. Quick.
No problem. But go ahead and do what you got to do. And when you see me on, you want to come in, you're more than welcome.
Hell yeah. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to Heroes and Villains Collectibles on Twitch, on Instagram, YouTube. He's got them all, guys.
Hey, there you guys go. Hey, smash the like on this stream. It was crazy. We did a lot. We know what is it? We squashed beefs. You know what I mean?
We did.
We knew we found out that fucking Randy sleeps with a pound of ground beef under his pillow, keeping it nice and warm and toasty. That was crazy. Okay.
And it was funny because it was out of nowhere.
Where's the beef? I know, under Randy's pillow. That's sicko. You know what I'm saying? But guys, smash the like on the video. It's nothing but love, man. Show love. Don't fuck with Fierce, man. This dude is only trying to give you guys. You guys are subscribed to him, man. Even if you guys don't like the shit he says, and it could be tacky, it could be some bullshit. You guys are still watching him. So it's like either comment something cool or just watch and don't say nothing.
I'll be honest now. See, I'll take you on that offer. If everyone wants to give me an 8-month break and people fuck with LC for 8 months, I'll take it. Awesome.
Come check me out. Here's the Venice Collectibles, and then I'll take you in. We'll do some Lego chats. We'll do some unboxings. Games. Let's have fun. You know what I mean? Twitch. One last time. Follow your boy on Twitch. Marvel Marathon. About to watch Marvel. We're about to watch Ninja Turtle movies. We're gonna watch the Crow. The classic Crow. Guys, I want the debut. Like I said, and I don't care if we did 5 of us. We're going to do a debut of the 6 with me. 6 motherfuckers. We're going to enjoy this. Let's enjoy this movie and talk about it. You know what I mean? But, let's just get as many people as possible. Marvel Marathon. If you haven't seen them, you're about to. So, just show some love. And again, 30 minutes, about 7 o'clock, I'll be on live. Holla at your boy. I'll be on there. Fierce again. Thanks again. Showing love like always. You already know.
You are always welcome anytime. So
this is a good fucking stream. It has been.
All right, LC, one more final time. Drop all those links. Drop all that stuff. Go for it.
Here's the Venice Collectibles, Facebook and Instagram. If you want to see all the unboxing. We got Legos right here that are built Marvel. We got Ninja Turtles. We got hot toys, we got statues, we got figures. Anything that's open, even shit that's not open. Here's the Venice Collectibles, Facebook, Instagram. Check that out. Follow us there. Also, the fucking Discord. Hit me up on the Discord. Here's the Venice Collectibles. We got everybody talking shit on the Discord. That's all they do. Make sure that you talk shit too. All right? And then, you already know. Here's the Venice Collectibles, fucking YouTube. Holla at your boy. I'm about to go live later on, Lego chat, and we just gonna talk shit, get twisted, and then get fucked up. All right? So
I'll see you later. Have a good one. Peace out.
Again, shout out to everybody in the chat. Show love to Fears. Smash the like. Thanks again, Fears. See you guys on my channel on the next one. Peace out.
Peace out, buddy. I'll see you. I'll see you later, brother. I can't even talk. Later, brother. That's what I meant to say. No, I'm being honest. I'm super excited. I cannot fucking wait until me and LC we do some unboxings, some live streams. Cannot wait. I kind of miss the video gameplay, even though I'm not a really good video game player. I'm okay. I'm decent. But yeah. I want to say thanks to everybody that's been watching. You guys are awesome. Joey said, hey, yo, LC, Chicago style is better than New York. Listen, Joey, I've never had Chicago pizza and I've never had New York pizza. So at some point in my life, I would love to try both. I really would. Before we continue, I am dying to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll get back. I don't even know where we left off on the topics. I think, let's see. The last one we did was top 10 action movies. I think that's the only thing that we got to before me and Randall and all the other guests came in. So I'll see if Sega wants to come back in, but just give me like 2 minutes. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Go ahead and study Michael Myers while I'm gone, and we'll be back in a flash, Jack. Hey guys, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. I had to make a phone call. I'll be right back. I had to make a phone call. I have to call my mom. I have to call my brother back. So just give me a couple more minutes, and I'll be right back. I apologize. I will definitely be back. Just give me 1 second. I didn't want to have you guys think that like I am forgetting about you guys. I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys still waiting. 15 people. Just give me 1 second. Give me a couple minutes. I need to call my brother back and call my mom back. I still need to use the restroom. That's what I've been talking on the phone. So just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm finally back. All right. My bad, guys. Ugh. Well, I want to thank everyone for still watching. This is great. 13. We didn't lose too many people. All right. Well, I apologize for any comments that I missed while me and Rezi and Sega and LC and Randall. If I missed any, I apologize. So let's see. How to make New York pizza in Florida. Easy. You get 2 New Yorkers to open up a New York-style pizzeria in Florida. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, first of all, I want to say big shout-outs to all my guests. Rezi, LC, Sega, Randall, I appreciate it. It's been a hell of a show. Man, it's been great. So tonight before I go to work, I'm going to try and work. I don't know about finishing 2 videos. I'm going to try to finish at least the vlog whenever I went to whenever I went to the movie theater. So yeah. So I'll get to it as it'll be up as soon as I can. Rezi says, I think it's a poop break. It was because I had been sitting here for a while. I was like, I need to use the restroom. So anyway, but it's been such a fun show. Yeah, DVD Hunter. Why wouldn't Visions be okay? I think he was watching for a while. I don't know. Visions. I don't know if he's still watching. You know, I'm sure it's been a long stream. It's been 4 hours, so maybe he went and got something to eat. Maybe he's working. I have no idea, but I'm sure he would be okay. And sometimes people just like to listen, you know. So I didn't. A lot of people stay here for the whole show. Sometimes they stay for part of the show. But LC, I appreciate all the advice. Randall too, and I get where LC's coming from, and you guys get where I'm coming from. It's hard. It's hard sometimes not to give a reaction, and that's been my whatever you want to call it, my downfall. You know, I do hate when they take all this shit and bring it into my personal life, you know, contacting my friends, contacting, you know, parents. And I'd say the thing that hurt the worst was what they did at my grandma's funeral. That was horrible. So I just hope a lot of this shit dies down. I really do. So yeah, I will say this. They do it every year. Every couple of months, they give me so much shit, and then it seems to die down. Like the other day, I came in the Discord just to show LC what I posted a couple pictures of what I got at the Collector's Fest. That's another vlog that I'm working on too. The last show where me and Jeff hung out, and Jeff threw an amazing pizza party after. There was booze there, and I had a couple of drinks. Nothing too crazy. So I've got footage of Jeff's party, and Jeff, he didn't write me, excuse me. He called me the other day and said, hey, is it almost done? I said, it's almost done. It's almost done. So yeah. Let's see. Dr. James says, would be a nice Disney, would be a nice Disney World shirt. Oh, this one? Oh yeah, I would totally wear this to Disney, Dr. Jenkins, for sure. So, well, what am I trying to say? It's getting back to what I was saying is the only time where it's really hard, and I 100% agree. I 100%. I can't even talk. Excuse me. I 100% agree with LC and Randall. The hardest times where it's been the hardest to ignore it is when they've made it super personal, where they've said horrible things about my dad. And again, I'll be honest. I'll give Quentin a lot of credit. I haven't heard from Quentin in a long time, you know? So maybe he's finally said, I think Fears has had enough. I could be wrong. Every once in a while he pops up, but I can't say he hasn't trolled me in quite a long time. I'd say that most people that have trolled me lately. Oh, there you go. There you go, DVD Hunter. Visions is here. Visions, have you been here the whole time, or did you leave for a while? Because DVD Hunter was like, hey, is Visions okay? I'm like, I'm sure he is. I'm like, it's been quite a long stream. I'm like, maybe he went and did some work, got something to eat, came back, or maybe he's been here the whole time, you know? So, yeah. I've gotten better at ignoring hate, but that's been those times where they've made it super personal, like call my friends, call my work, doing crazy things at my grandma's funeral. Those times have been the worst times where it's hard to not say anything or ignore it, because I'm like, I don't like bullies. I've never been a bully. I don't like bullying. And so those times it's hard to, I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to stand up for myself, you know? So I left when LC and Sega were beefing and watched the entire movie. I almost called Visions LC. God, I am getting tired. Well, Visions, what you missed, they were beefing a little bit, but they actually squashed the beef. So as far as I know it, LC and Sega are cool again. And I'll give you a 10-second version of what happened, Visions. They squashed the beef. Then then Randy had to go. Someone came to his house. They had to repair his AC. So Randy left. So big shout out to Randy. Then Sega had to go after they squashed me because he had dinner. And then we brought Rezi in. Rezi chilled for a little while. Now she's chilling in the chat. So, Rezi, I wouldn't say I've joined back in LC's Discord. Sometimes I jump in there just for a couple of minutes. I kind of look around, who's saying what's going on, and then I leave. But I wouldn't say I've joined back up. So, yeah. So, yeah. So that's basically, and then let's see what else happened. Then after Sega left for dinner, I just wrote him while I was using the restroom because I grabbed my phone. I said, "Hey Sega, if you want to come back in, let me know." And then I don't know if Sega took a nap. I don't know if Sega is going to come back in, but he's more than welcome to come back in. Oh, man, excuse me. And then after Sega left, then we brought Rezi in, Visions, and we kind of chilled for a little while. And then I said, well, I'm getting tired, so I said I'm going to end the stream by myself because I want to get to all the other topics before I end the stream. So you didn't miss much, Visions. I'd say the coolest thing that you missed was Sega and LC finally squashing the beef. So, really. I know, right, Eddie? He's like, wake up, Fears. I'm trying. There it is. I am trying. All right, let's continue on, my friends. But either way, whether you guys have been here the whole time or you've just been here sometime, we have had a hell of a show. I haven't done a long show in quite a long time, so I I wasn't trying to do a long show today, but I guess today is the day. So, yeah. Let's see. Vision said he watched an entire movie. Oh, there you go, Visions. Well, Fears finally got around. I had been slacking on the movie reviews. So, the movie reviews that we're going to review, last night I watched Triple H, all of his matches, because his matches don't go that long, so I watched all of this. And I'm going to review it and tell you guys my favorite matches. And then I finally watched the dual combo set. Frozen Empire, Ghostbusters Afterlife. So these three, even though I've reviewed these, I will review the 2 movie collections. So reviewing these again, finally finished all of his wrestling matches. So those are the things that I am going to review. Throw some water on your face, Fears. I did. After I used the restroom, I washed my hands. I threw a little water on my face. I'm just getting tired because we've been going for so long, Eddie. I think I'm going to pour myself some more coffee. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back because this is cold as shit. And I'm going to pour myself some hot coffee. So that'll help. So you didn't miss much, Visions. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go away just for a second because I'm going to pour myself some more coffee and get rid of this cold stuff. So while I'm gone, you guys should go ahead and study the, if you haven't seen this movie, you guys have got to see it. Great addition to the Predator series. So you just study her eyes. I'll be right back. I'm going to pour myself some coffee. Because this stuff is cold as shit. Just give me 1 second, guys. I got to put my milk and my sugars in my coffee. Oh, yeah. Plus, I got a lot of updates to tell you guys. I got some exciting news coming. Some exciting news. Which I cannot wait to tell you guys. So, good things are coming. I think the worst, well, I hope to God the worst is behind me, and good things are coming. Let's hope. One can only hope. I just got to add some milk to my coffee, and then I forgot to leave the coffee pot on, so this coffee's a little cold, so I'm just going to heat up this coffee in the microwave. Just give me 2 seconds. I thought I left the coffee brewing, but I guess not. So give me 1 second. You'll probably hear the microwave going, but I don't want to take forever and keep you guys. So let me just heat up my coffee real quick. I could have sworn I left the coffee pot on, but apparently not. So just give me 1 second. Oh, man, it's been a hell of a stream today, guys. And I'm glad that everyone loved the new Hawaiian shirt. Well, it's not new, but it's newer. But as soon as I saw this blue Hawaiian shirt, I was like, oh, dude, well, Fears loves blue. I'm like, I got to fucking get it. So everyone liked it at church. Church was good. And then I'm definitely going to wear it at some point to either Universal or Disney or both. All right, there we go. Nice. Nice and hot coffee. There we go. Nice and hot. All right, here we go. Now I'm back. All right, got the coffee rocking. All right, here we go. All right. There we go. All right. Great bathroom reverb. Oh, no, I didn't go to the bathroom, Visions. I went and got some coffee because Eddie had a great idea. It was like, Fears, you're getting tired. You should throw some water in your face. And I was like, I already did that, but I'm going to go pour myself another coffee. So now I got I'm ready to go. Check it out, Visions. All Michael, all the time. And Tinder Immortal made a great comment. Well, it wasn't recently. I think it was a week or two ago. Tinder Immortal, I have yet to see a Spirit Halloween open up. So, yeah. So, anyway, let me catch up with the comments, and then we'll get back to the thing. Let's see. Let's see. Rezi says, hello. Can we get everyone back on the panel? I even sent you a message, Visions. I didn't know that you had watched. I said, tons of people were in. I said, do you want to come in? I don't know if you got my message, but Visions, do you want to come in? Did you get your mic fixed? I don't know if I can get everyone back in because Sega went to go eat, and I tried to message him back and say, hey, man, you want to come back in? And I haven't heard from him. Randall had to go because someone was at his house to fix his AC, and I was like, all right, Randall, I'll see you later. And then Resi had to go because it was like 12 at night. Plus, I'm getting a little tired myself, so I was like, all right. I said, I'll just end it myself then. And then LC, he's got a live stream in about 35 minutes. So yeah. So, and as you can tell, oh my Lord. Did you make it in, DVD Hunter? I would have let him came in. I just don't. DVD doesn't. I don't know who DVD Hunter is. Or, excuse me, she is, because she said she was a female. And I don't have her on any social medias. So I was like, I have no idea. I wouldn't know where to send the link. So, yeah. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God, I'm tired. It's been a hell of a stream. Ooh. Quit yawning. Listen, I'm trying, Eddie. It's not because I want to. It's because I legit am tired. Plus, Randall called me at like so early in the morning. I had to get up early anyway because I went to church. By the way, church was good. Church was fantastic. It was good to see everybody. Everyone loved the Hawaiian shirt. Forgive me that I'm a little tired, and you'll see Fears yawn from time to time. So, Visions, do you want to come in today? You know, if your mic isn't fixed, then I completely understand. But, man, I'd love to have you in for a couple of minutes. If you don't want to, I completely understand. So, let's see. What movie did you say you watched? Let's see here. Let me scroll back. You said you watched an entire movie. Let's see. Where was that comment? You said you watched... Oh, shit. Where's that comment? I watched an entire movie. A Bronx Tale. It was nice. A Bronx Tale. Is that... Oh, I've heard of it. Let's see. Have I watched that? Hang on. I need a picture to go with the title. Let me look up the poster. A Bronx Tale. I don't know if I've seen that movie. Let me see here. Let me see the No, I have not seen this. I've heard of it. Visions. I've never seen it. At first, I thought you were talking that Jackie Chan movie. That one's called A Rumble in the Bronx. I've seen that one, but I've never seen A Bronx Tale. But it's got some really cool actors in it. It's got Robert De Niro in it. Oh, sweet. That makes sense. I remember you telling me, Visions, that you're a really big Robert De Niro fan. I still need to see that Taxi Driver thing. I've seen bits of it. I need to see the whole thing because you said Taxi Driver is fucking epic, you know? And I was like, I will eventually get to watch that shit. It's definitely not a fucking Joey. It's a horror movie. It's definitely not a horror movie. Oh, but yeah, man, church was good. It was good to see all my church family again. They had asked how I've been doing. I was like, oh, I'm doing all right. I said the last month or 2 months, I said it's been nuts online, but I said besides that, everything else is going good. They said, how's work? I'm like, work's going good. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you liked it. They definitely were lit today, Eddie. The panels were going nuts. The panels were definitely going insane. I have seen Taxi Driver a bit, DVD Hunter, and just not all of it. I've never watched it all the way through. So, yeah. So, Visions, did you want to come in? I understand if you can't, or if you don't want to. If you're, I think you said is your mic still fucked up? If you fixed it, you're more than welcome to come in. I'll send you the link, but if not, anyway, I'll let you decide, my friend. All right, let's get back. Let's open this up. So the last thing we, let's see here. What did I leave off? We did the top 10 action movies. Okay. Resi says, I'm going to sleep. Good night. All right, Resi, peace out. Have a good one. Good to see you. Resi, thanks so much for coming in. It was definitely a lot of fun, Resi. Definitely good to see you. It was so much fun. So, yeah. Well, only if he wants to, Eddie. I mean, if Visions wants to come in, I'm not going to peer pressure anyone. So if he doesn't want to come in, he doesn't want to come in. All right. Let's see here. Let's see the next one. Let's see. I can't tonight. I'm washing my hair. That was good. I know where you got that from, Visions. You got that from, that was the worst excuse that 2 or 3 girls used on me. I asked like 2 or 3 girls to the prom, and they said, I can't go to the prom with you because I'm washing my fucking hair. And I look at her and I'm like, really? Then I confronted her at the prom. It all worked out because me and my friend Jillian, she was John. I went on vacation with my family, so like no one asked me to prom while I was gone. And I said, yeah. I said, I saw that you weren't in school for like a week or 2. She goes, yeah. She goes, me and my family went to Hawaii. And I was like, that's awesome. I said, did you do any homework while you were gone? She goes, yeah, they sent my homework. And she goes, well, my friend Aaron said that you've been having trouble finding someone for prom. I said, yeah. I said, I've asked a few girls. And then I remember her saying, well, what did they say? I said, oh, they gave me some stupid excuse. And she was like, well, we've always been friends since like the 9th grade. And I said, yeah. I said, you're cool. She's like, do you want to go? And I said, I would love to go. And Jillian, even though we were just friends, she had a boyfriend, but her boyfriend was cool and was like, yeah, go with Fierce. Jillian is smoking hot. Oh, well, I don't know what she looks like now. In high school, she was smoking hot, and we were the same age. And we had a great time. We went, we danced, we hung out. It was me, Eric. So it was Eric and Aaron, me and Jillian, Trent and his girlfriend, my buddy Tom, my buddy Jess. We were all in one big fucking limo, and it was amazing. It was epic. But yeah, that's funny, Visions. But if you can't, for some reason tonight, I understand. I just thought you'd want to come in because, man, we've had tons of guests in. But yeah, if you just want to chill in the chat, I get it. No worries. Next time, my friend. Visions, I always throw the invite out to you. Always. So no worries. All right, let's continue on. I'm going to do the top 10 videos that I've ever made. That's going to be hard because I've made a lot of cool stuff. All right, number 1. I guess this one counts. Me and Randall. Well, Randall did a lot of the work, but I came up with the idea. Number 1, I got to put down the first episode of Fears Man. It was a joint effort, but God, I appreciate Randall and all of his hard work anytime we do a Fears Man episode. So Randall's going to come over. As far as I know it, Randall said he's coming over either next week or next weekend. We keep trying to get it together. So we're going to do some script writing, and we're going to try to bang out the first Fears Man 6 script. So whenever Fears Man 26 does come back, which is hopefully sooner than later, my friends, then we'll be able to rock and roll. All right. So Fears Man episode 1. I'd say one of the greatest, and you guys can put your favorite vlogs, your favorite videos in the chat that Fears has done. I'd say one of the greatest vlogs I've ever done, and it was so much fun, was when I went to that Superman premiere. I was in a nice shirt, and in a nice suit, hanging out with my friends, hanging out with my buddy Kevin Kalber. He actually works in Hollywood. He's in Hollywood movies and shit. That was so cool. So I'd say the world premiere of Superman World War. So Superman World War. The third one, probably the behind the scenes that I shot for Superman World War. That was a great fucking vlog. So behind the scenes. Number 4, I'm just going to put any and all Disney vlogs, because anytime I go to Disney, 1, it's always a lot of fun. 2, I get some really cool footage, and seems like you guys like the Disney stuff. So not everybody, but a lot of people. So I'm going to put any Disney World video. Number 5, I'm going to put any stream I've ever done, because people love the streams. I love doing the streams for you. So any stream. Let's see here. Number 6. Probably the very first vlog I ever did. It was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes, and there was a big snowstorm, and I honestly can't believe that my car made it. It was I started the vlog in the Walmart parking lot, and it was filled to the brim with snow. And then I filmed outside in the snow right beside my car. And then I get in my car, and then I ended the vlog right when I got to the dentist. So the very first vlog I ever uploaded on the vlog channel. But I think I called it the dentist office, or going to the no. I think I named it going to the dentist, if memory serves me right. So going to the dentist. And then the very first video I ever uploaded on Fears Man, it's one of my favorites. It was my final project in film school. We had to make our own version of a trailer of our final movie that we shot, and it was called 5150. And I spent 3 weeks editing that trailer, and I think it came out pretty good because I kept changing shit, and I wanted an A. And my film teacher was like, John, I would take this transition out, I would cut it here. And she helped me, and she's like, you're doing great. She's like, just trim it up a tiny bit more. And I think it lasted, when I first edited it, I think it was up to 3 minutes. And she's like, no trailer should be 3 minutes. So then I got it down to like 2 minutes and 25. And I think the final one, I got an A. I think it was 1:50. So she was real impressed. She liked it. So 5150 trailer. That's always a good one. Halloween Horror Nights. The only time that I've went there and filmed it. So Halloween Horror Nights, that's always a good vlog. Number 9, all the Halloween convention videos. I'll be honest, I actually liked the Halloween convention a little bit more than the Wizard World stuff. I loved Wizard World, and now they've changed the name. Now it's fucking I think it's called the Fanboy Expo or some shit. I thought Wizard World Comic Con was a way better name than the other one, but anyway. So all the horror videos I've done. Let's see here. And then number 10. Probably my short film. My favorite short film that I've ever done. Probably The Lonely Ghost. I'm very proud of that one. Because it was such a weird way on how I thought of it. I guess I was obsessed with, I was watching a lot of horror movies. That was around Halloween time. I woke up, I was all sweaty, and I was like, man, this is a vivid dream. It was real late in the morning. I think I woke up like at 2 in the morning. I took a shower, and I went down to get a glass of water, and my mom was, this was when I was still living with my mom, and she's like, what are you doing up? I said, I had this vivid dream. I just kind of woke up. And then she's like, are you going back to bed? I said, yeah. I said, I'm just going to get a glass of water, and then I'm going right back to bed. And before I went to bed, I just wrote on a scratched piece of paper, idea for a I don't remember exactly what I wrote, but I wrote something to the effect of idea for a short film, Ghost That Is Lonely. And then at first that was going to be the title. I was like, nah, that title sucks. And I was like, how about The Lonely Ghost? And I was like, all right, there we go. And then like 2 days later, I called my friend that was in it with me, my friend Amanda, Ethereal. That Ethereal is her online name. I said, Ethereal, you don't have to be in this if you don't want to. I said, but I would love to do the short film with you. I said, I think you would be really cool as like the widow. And she was like, well, tell me the story, Fear. So I told her, and she goes, that's a really good idea. Where the hell did you get that idea? And then I basically told the story that I just told you guys. So that's probably number 10. All right, moving on. Let's see here. Let's see here. It would be really funny if Visions actually got his haircut. Did you actually get your haircut today, Visions? Because I know he's either telling the truth and he actually got his haircut, or you just said, I can't come on because I'm washing my hair because that hilarious girl in high school said that stupid excuse. I remember I went up to her. My date, Jillian, was like, I'll be right back, Fears. I'm going to use the restroom. I went, okay. I saw the girl that I asked out before Jillian, and I think her name was Sarah, I think her name was Sarah. I said, Sarah, I said, listen, you're here. Why did you lie? And she was like, I'll be honest, John. She's like, you're a great guy. And I said, oh, well, thanks. I said, and then she's like, I didn't want to go with anyone. I just wanted to come and hang out with my girlfriends. I said, well, why didn't you just say that? I said, I would have been fine with that. I said, don't just lie to me. She goes, well, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I said, Sarah, you lying to me hurts my feelings more. And she's like, I'm really sorry. She's like, I hope it didn't hurt. I said, no. I said, it's fine. I said, next time, if you don't want to have a date for the prom and you just wanted to come and hang out with your girlfriends, just say that. And she's like, I will. She's like, I'm sorry, John. I feel really bad now. I said, don't feel sorry. I said, just don't ever do that to someone again. And she's like, can I apologize? I said, sure. And I said, I accept your apology. I said, have a great night. I went back out. And as I walked away, I said, well, I don't really care because Jillian, my date, is 10 times hotter than that girl. So I'm like, it all worked out. So, all right. Did you really get your haircut, Visions? That would have been funny. Yeah, I actually got it cut, Fears. Okay, cool. Sweet. Awesome. All right. Next. Let's see. I've been growing out off and on. Oh, okay, there you go. So you've been growing your hair out. Nice. There you go. Oh, shit. All right, next. Top 10 stories that Fears has ever told. This is going to be hard because I haven't told you guys every story, but I will try to narrow it down to the stories I have told you guys. All right. So top 10 stories that I've already told you guys in the sequence. And while I'm doing this, I'll add some to the list that you guys have never heard. So number 1, I'm going to label this one the trash can story. You guys, I don't think you guys have ever heard of it. You guys, oh no, I'm sorry. You guys have heard of part of the story where I got my ass kicked by that guy. But you haven't heard the first part of the story. So the first part, I'm like 16, 17. I'm trying to be Mr. Hot Shit with Trent and Eric and my buddies. And I'm like, yeah, because I was the only one that had a car at that point in time. So you got me. I picked up Trent first, then I picked up Eric. Eric's like, yo, Fierce, let's pick up Jesse and Tom. I was like, okay. We're driving around. I don't know whose brilliant idea it was to run through people's yards and hit their plastic trash cans. May have been mine. It may have been Eric's. I have no idea. So I'm just cruising through yards, you know, going around their mailbox, going through their backyards, all that shit. Then I up the ante and I start hitting people's trash cans. Again, I'm like 16, 17. I would never do this now, but I didn't give a shit about anything back then. So the funny thing is, nothing bad happened to my car because it was just hitting plastic, you know. So because I was worried, I was like, what if it damages my car? And Trent's like, Fierce, I could see it damaging if it was a metal trash can, but it's plastic. It'll be fine. And I was like, all right. So I hit, I don't know, 10, 11 trash cans. Everyone's having a good time. Then I upped the ante because I was trying to be Mr. Hotshot. I learned a very valuable lesson that night. Don't be Mr. Hotshit because it can get you in a shitload of trouble. So the first part of the story, which I'm going to put down, is the trash can story. That's the first part. So the trash can story. Number 2 is the story that you guys have already heard, where I up the ante and I start driving through people's yards. Even worse. Backing up, revving my tire, messing the shit out of their lawn, all of it. That's when the guy came out, and I guess he saw from inside his house what I was doing. He must have called his buddy, because I see him fly out of the front door opens up, and I see him get in his car. Eric goes, "Oh shit, Fears, we gotta get the fuck out of here." So I'm like, oh man, that guy's pissed. So he's following me. I'm like, oh God, how the fuck? What I should have did is I should have just drove through someone's yard and like got out of the subdivision that way. But I was like trying to figure it out. So I'm whipping through streets this way and that way. All of a sudden I see another car coming down a one-way road, and they boxed me in. I'm like, oh shit. So I try to back up. The guy's right behind me, and Eric's like, oh fuck, Fears, they blocked us in. I'm like, yeah, we're fucked. So me being Mr. Hot Shit, he comes up to the window and he goes, knock, knock, knock. So my dumbass goes, wind down the window, stick my little head out and go, excuse me, sir, does there seem to be a problem? He immediately grabs my shirt, throws me out of the fucking, pulls me right through the fucking window, throws me into someone's yard, gets 2 inches from my face, and he goes, I ought to fucking kill you. And like, he's 2 inches. And so I'm like, well, I'm not going to let this guy bully me. Every time I get up and try to back up, he pushes me down. Finally, I got sick and tired of him pushing me down. I punch him right in the chest and go, stop fucking touching me. He pushes me back. I hit him again in the fucking chest, which kind of knocks the wind out of him. And so we're going back and forth. Finally, he pushes me down one more time. Eric and my buddy Tom and Trent's big and muscular. They finally get out. Trent gets in this guy's face and says, you touch my friend again and I'll fucking kill you. He goes, yeah, we know we're in trouble. We ran through a yard. He goes, but you're not going to kick the shit out of my friend. So Eric backed up Trent. So I was like, oh God. And the only reason why we didn't go to jail was they pulled everybody out of the car, and he goes, you're not going to move until we get the cops here. So they get the cops there. The cop hears the whole story, and then he had me, Trent, Eric, Tom, everybody sit on the curb and says, give me 1 minute. He goes over, talks to the guy, and I can hear the guy screaming. And then the cop gets mad and goes, yeah, they're kids. You shouldn't have pushed that kid. And he goes, I don't give a shit. He goes, that kid shouldn't be running through, 15, 16 lawns. Because I went all the way down the street. And I look over at Eric and Trent and go, I'm so fucked. My parents are going to kill me. And he's like, well, Fears. He goes, it was nice knowing you. And I was like, and so we're joking around. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. And he goes, Fears, we probably won't see you for like 3 or 4 months. He goes, your dad and your mom's going to kill you. And I was like, yeah, they're going to ground me. And I'll be honest, it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad. So the cop comes back and he says, stand up, come here. And so I go up to him and he goes, you are so damn lucky. You are so damn lucky. And I went, how is that? And he goes, well, I just got a call that there's a fire on the other side of town. He goes, and they need my help. He goes, I swear to God, he goes, if they wouldn't have made that call, you and your dumbass friends would have been in jail. He goes, I'm just going to write you a huge fine because I have to go. He goes, you are so damn lucky. And so I was like, yeah, I am. I'm like, I don't want to go to jail. He goes, yeah. He goes, I'm telling you. He goes, if they wouldn't have given me that call, he goes, your ass would have been done. So he writes a little ticket. It's for like $950. And I'm like, oh shit. And so he goes, now he goes, take you and your idiot friends and get the hell out of here. So we all pile in. I drop all my friends off at their houses. Eric's the last one and goes, Fears, I'll be honest. It was funny. It was fun. He goes, I never thought that it would escalate to that. I said, well, I didn't either, buddy. And he goes, what are you going to do? I said, Eric, I said, honesty is the best policy with my folks. I said, if they find out that I lied to them, it's just going to make it worse. He goes, yeah, Fears, you pretty much, he goes, it's already bad. So I went home. I told my dad what happened. And he goes, oh, you're not going to bed yet, John. And my dad was pissed. But he wasn't as pissed as I thought he was going to be. He goes, I'm going to teach you a lesson, John. He goes, get in the car right now. He goes, we're going to go to each and every house, and you're going to apologize to each and every person that you ran through the yard. And he goes, so you better remember. And I was like, I remember which yards I drove through, Dad. So I said, so the hardest one, though, was to apologize to that guy that, like, pretty much beat the crap out of me. So I went up to each one, and when I finally got to the guy that pushed me, he looked at my dad and said, well, I appreciate your son's apology. He goes, I just want to let you know. He goes, I don't know what your son told you, but I'm sure he lied. And I was like, no, I didn't, sir. I didn't lie. I told my dad the whole thing. He goes, well, the only reason why I pushed your son down was because I was pissed. So I want to apologize for pushing your son. And my dad was like, I understand why you pushed him. So the only punishment, I didn't really get grounded. My dad's like, John, I'm not going to ground you. He goes, this is what I'm going to do. He goes, you know all those summer camps that you wanted to go to this summer? I went, yeah, I've got 4 or 5. And I had a whole bunch. I had like 3 church camps that I wanted to go to. And then I had football camp because I was playing football at that time. And then I had, I can't remember the other one. I think it was choir camp. I can't remember. I had a whole bunch. And my dad's like, well, you're not going to go to any of those until you raise the money yourself to pay that $950 fine. He goes, I'm not paying any of that, John. So me and my brother had a grass cutting business around that time, and it sucked. My brother's like, well, John, you're going to have to give Dad your entire share. And I said, yeah. So it took me almost half the summer, and I almost didn't get to go to camp. I think it was like a week or 2 before, and my dad, and I said, what am I up to, Dad? My dad's like, you're short about $30. And I was like, can I pay for it after I get back from camp? He goes, no. He goes, if you don't make it by the deadline of when you're supposed to go to camp, you're not fucking going. And I went, all right, fair enough. So I just kept working as hard. Like I said, I looked at my brother and said, hey man, like, can you let me, I said, so my brother felt bad. So if it wasn't for my brother, I don't know, maybe I would have made it by myself. My brother came up to me and said, hey, I know all those camps mean a lot to you. So he said, from now on, he's like, don't tell Dad. He goes, I'll give you a little share of mine and your share. He goes, give that to Dad. He goes, plus, he goes, I guarantee you that if you asked Mom for help, he goes, Mom would help you too. So I went up to Mom and said, Mom, I know you're on Dad's side, but is there any way that I could do you a couple favors and make some extra money? I said, I've learned my lesson, but I said, I don't want to miss camp. And my mom's like, well, John, she goes, I'll be honest, I shouldn't give you any help because that'd be going against your dad. But she goes, if you do all these chores for me, so they were big. She goes, I need some help at church. There's a lot of old people. I need you to set up all these tables and chairs. So I said, I'll do whatever you want, Mom. I said, I'm not missing any of my camps. I said, I'll do whatever it takes. So it was a lot of hard work, but I definitely learned a lesson. Don't be Mr. Hot Shit. So yeah. Because it was a $950 lesson. So the second one, the second story I'm going to label it as is getting my ass kicked. Probably the third one that you guys have heard was the legendary me and my friend Ben almost getting arrested the first week of college, going to the frat party, and Fears had to put on my big boy voice, and there was some guy all coked up or heroin or whatever in the bathroom, and I said, if you don't get the fuck out of my way, I swear to God, I'm going to blast your fucking teeth in. And he was like, yeah, man, you want some of this? I'm like, I don't want any of what you want. I'm like, get the fuck out. Because I told my friend Ben, I'm like, Ben, if the cops think that we were involved with all these idiot, like, jocks, we're going to go to jail for guilty by association. I said, my dad will kill me. It's the first week of college. And he's like, Fears, I understand. I'm with you, buddy. So back then, I was super skinny, but Ben was kind of fat. I don't care what it takes, Ben. You're getting through that bathroom window. I don't care if we have to break the fucking window. I don't care if I have to push you. Whatever. And he's like, Fears, I'm with you. He goes, I don't think I'll make it. I was like, oh, no. I'm like, you're making it. You're making it. We open the door. That guy's sitting on the toilet, shooting up something, and that was the first time I had seen drugs that close up. I was like, oh, shit, what the fuck is this guy pumping into his arm? He's like, yo, man. He's like, you want some of this? I'm like, fuck no, I don't want any of that. I'm like, get out of my way. Get out of my way. He's like, no, man, I'm not finished. I'm like, you're finished. Get the fuck out of my way. I said, I'm giving you one more chance. If you don't get the fuck out of my way, I said, I'm kicking the shit out of you. Or I said something like that. He wouldn't move. Ben's all like, be careful, Fears, because I didn't want to get sticked with anything. I ran in. I grabbed him by like the back of his neck and his shoulder, and I went, no, and like threw him into some other room, threw Ben in the bathroom. I went in the bathroom. I shut the door. I lock it. I go through. There's a bunch of like sticker bushes outside. I fall out of the window. I'm like, all right, Ben, come on. He gets stuck, and he's like, Fears, just go. I'm not going to make it. I said, fuck that, man. I said, I'm not going to leave a friend behind. I said, either we're going to get away together. I said, we'll go down together. So he's like, grab my hands, Fears. So I grab him. I'm pulling and pulling. Finally, because he's kind of fat, he breaks the side of the window, goes flying out of the window, falls on top of me in the pricker bushes, and then I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here, and then we run away. And then we went to like Wawa's, or no, I'm sorry, not Wawa's, Whataburger. I guess that's out in Arizona because I had never eaten that until that night. So we went to Whataburger, and I went, Ben, I'm an idiot. And he goes, what do you mean, Fears? I said, leave it to me. I said, I parked right outside that fucker's house. I said, all the cops are there. He goes, Fears, it's fine. He goes, they're not going to tow your car away. He goes, if they don't find us, you're good. He goes, we'll just wait until they arrest all those idiot jocks, and then we'll have to wait them out, and then we'll come back like at 4 or 5 in the morning, get your fucking car. We'll be sober by then, Fears, because me and Ben were wasted out of our minds. But I sobered up real quick once I heard that little knock, knock, knock on the door. Hello, Phoenix Police Department. I went, oh, shit, I'm fucking out of here. So, yeah. So I'm going to label that story the fraternity escape story. That's what I'm going to label that one. Which I love. I was astounded that we got away with it. We come back like at 4 or 5 in the morning, and we stood from a distance, and Ben was like, how's it look, Fierce? And I just kind of poked my head around the corner of a building, and I'm like, I don't see any cops. I'm like, I think we're good. He's like, all right, Fierce, let's get the fuck out of here. We walk up slowly to my car. I'm still looking around. I'm like, no, my luck, a fucking cop will pop out of fucking nowhere. I'm like, all right, nobody's around. I'm like, all right, Ben, get the fuck in the car and let's get the hell out of here. I drop him off, and then I'm driving back to my apartment. I'm sorry, I had not gotten the apartment yet. I got the apartment my junior. I went back to my dorm, and on the way back to the dorms, I was like, I am such a lucky motherfucker. So, whew, oh man, let me catch up with the chat here. Vision said he's been growing his hair out. I'm trying not to yawn, Eddie. I've got a fresh brewed cup of coffee. I'm good. Fears, I hope you've settled down. You seem very cool. Yes, DVD Hunter. I've settled down quite a lot since my college and my my high school days. I was a crazy guy back then. Any dare that someone told me to do, I would do back in the day. I've mellowed out a lot. So yeah. DVD Hunter says, when can I find these people offer me free cocaine? Well, I don't do cocaine. That happened the same night. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was a different night. Excuse me. So I'm going to put that one down. The cocaine party. Well, actually, I don't want to say her name. I had a female friend in one of my classes. She invited me to a party, and she was celebrating her birthday, and she had well over 100 people. I got super drunk, and back then, I don't do it so much now. Back then, there was a different type of drunk fears. There was wandering around fears. When I get drunk, I just kept walking around, searching through doors that I wasn't supposed to. I opened this door. There's like 5 people in a room just sniffing cocaine off a tray. They're like, fears. They're like, shut that fucking door. Get in here. I go, okay. And I'm like, and I had a beer in my hand, or I had something in my hand. And they're like, fears. They're like, you're not loaded yet. They're like, you want to get loaded? I was like, fuck no, I don't want any of that. And when I said, I didn't mean to hit the tray, but I went, fuck no, I don't want anything. My hand hit the tray. He goes, fears, what the fuck, man? He goes, this is like $5,000 worth of cocaine. And back then I didn't give a shit. So I was like, oh, sorry, man, my bad. I just turned around. I walked the fuck out. And as I closed the door, I see like 4 or 5 people get on their hands and knees, start sniffing cocaine off the ground. And I remember I said, you guys are fucking retarded. I said, you guys are fucking mental or something. I said something like that. I'm like, I've seen it all now. They were on their hands and knees just sniffing away. I'm like, you guys are fucking ate up in the head. And they're like, we're not letting it go to waste, fears. I'm like, have a ball. Peace. I'm fucking out of here. So I left, and then I went and told my friend, said, hey, you may want to kick these idiots out. They're like, yeah. I said, you know your guest bedroom? And my friend was like, yeah. They're like, and then she was like, fears. I don't care if someone's in our guest bedroom. They're probably making out in there or whatever. I said, no. I said, they're doing something in your guest bedroom, but I said, they're definitely not making out. I said, they're doing drugs. She's like, no, they're not. I said, oh, they are. She goes, thanks, fears. She goes, I'll go take care of it. She goes, no one's doing drugs in my house. I said, that's why I came to tell you. And then she kicked them all out, and I guess she cleaned it all up off the floor or whatever. So number 4 is the cocaine story. Which is ironic because I didn't do any drugs that night. I've never done any drugs. That was insane. All right, number 5. Let's see here. Probably, I think I've told you guys this. It was around Christmas time. I don't know. I was like 9 or 10, and we were at my aunt's farm, and she doesn't own the farm anymore. She recently sold it because she's getting older, and she kind of did what my mom and dad did. She had a big farm, a big house, and she recently sold it, and now they have a small little ranch house. But back in the day, my aunt on my dad's side had this massive farm, and she was in the car. Me, my brother, my 2 other cousins, and I don't remember where we were going, but we were going somewhere. And she was driving down this country road, and it was all iced. And I guess she hit a bad patch of ice, and the car flipped, and it didn't just flip once; it flipped all the way down because the road was kind of like at an incline. The road was going down this hill, and it must have flipped. I don't know how many times it flipped because once it started flipping, I grabbed onto my cousin's hand and I closed my eyes because I was afraid. I was like 8 or 9 and I thought I was going to die. And let's just put it this way. It had to have flipped at least 4 times. The car ended up in the ditch and my brother had been knocked out and me and my cousin were the only ones awake. And finally, my aunt woke up and she hopped over the back seat where I was and she kicked the window out and she got all of us out. And then we went to one of her neighbor's house and then they called the police and then everything was good. But that story's nuts. So I'm going to label this one the Icy Hill story. The Icy Hill. And I'm like 8 or 9. I'm terrified. I thought I was going to die. So, yeah. Let's see here. But, yeah. Richie says, what is the weather like by you? Oh, well, it finally stopped raining, Richie, which was nuts. LC comes on, and I could hear it. Like me and LC, when LC first came on, I could hear it raining in the background, right? And I said, LC, is it raining over there? I just wanted to double check. Within 15, 20 minutes, it starts pouring down rain. And I was like, oh, shit. But it finally stopped raining, so my blinds are still open. It stopped raining. It's kind of drizzling right now, Richie, but there's gray clouds. So thank God it stopped raining. Okay, let's see. What's next? Let's see. Probably number 6. I think a really cool story that you guys know was I got to use the news. I was on the news and I got to use some of the news stuff in a vlog. Everyone thought that was cool. I had my Halloween shirt on, so being on the news for the first time, that was a very cool story that happened. And it's really fucking cool that I asked their permission. I said, am I allowed to use the actual broadcast? Can I put the broadcast on my YouTube? They're like, yeah. They're like, just as long as you put where you got it from. And I did. I put all that shit in the description. So being on the news. Because that was really fucking cool. All right. We got 4 more. Oh, probably when Eric dared me to steal. I've told you guys this story. This was in our Jackass days. I stole my wrestling coach's garden gnome and put it on his desk because let's just say this is the wrestling mat. So there was 2 doors here in my high school. You'd open up these 2 doors, go into the wrestling room. Here's all the wrestling mats where we would practice our moves. Then off to the right was all the wrestling coaches' offices. They had I think we had 3 or 4 wrestling coaches, and they all had an office attached to the wrestling room. So thank God my coach, his name was Coach Hardy. Me and Eric sneak in. He goes, Fears, I bet you 10-1 Coach Hardy locked his door. I said, well, where are we going to put it if he locked it? He goes, well, if he locks his office, we'll just put it right in the middle of the wrestling match. So when everyone goes for wrestling practice, he goes, everyone will see it in the middle. And I was like, that's a good idea, Eric. I said, that's a good idea. But he goes, but Fears, let's go and check it to see if he actually has it unlocked. I jiggled the handle and it actually opened. I went, oh, good. Our original plan's going to work. And Eric was like, I'm surprised, Fears. He goes, usually all those guys lock their office. He goes, I guess Coach Hardy, forgot. I was like, I guess so, buddy. So he goes, put it right there, right on the top of his desk, Fears, and put it under his little. Coach Hardy had this light where you push it and it illuminated his desk, and he goes, put it right under the light, Fears. Turn the light on. So he goes, there's no way that he cannot see it. I went, all right. So we get wrestling, and we're at wrestling practice. Coach Hardy comes in and he goes, I just want to know right now. He goes, I'm not pissed. He goes, but I want to know right fucking now. He goes, who are the culprits to this? And me and Eric went, yeah, right here. And he went, you guys are hilarious. He goes, I just want to let you know. He goes, I don't care. He goes, but you technically stole something from my property. I said, and then Eric said, well, either I said it or Eric said it. I don't remember. We said, well, that's the reason why we brought it to school and we put it on your desk so you could get it back. And he went, he goes, what am I going to do with you guys? You guys are hilarious. He goes, I admit, he goes, I'll give you guys credit. He goes, that was a great prank. But he goes, Eric, Fears, just look out. He goes, I'm going to get you guys back for this shit. And he did. He came to wrestling practice one day and threw water balloons at us. So kind of a prank war started between me and the coaches and me and Eric. So that was funny. So the garden gnome story. Because apparently Coach Hardy loved that fucking garden gnome. He did. What would be really great to the end of the story is if he actually had that garden gnome still. Because I haven't talked to Coach Hardy since 2003 when I graduated. So I don't even know if he's still teaching there at my high school. Maybe he is. I have no idea. I wonder if he would actually remember that story. Probably not, because it was so long ago. All right, let's see. Yo, Walter, what's up? Walter, you've been kind of in and out. We've been going for 5 hours. Because it says 5:06, so it just hit the 5-hour mark. I hadn't done a long one in quite a while, my friend. We were just hanging out, and I was like, I'll eventually get to all my topics, so there it is. Let's see. All right, the garden gnome. I think I've told you guys this. This is another story from college. I don't know if I can hit 11 hours, Walter, because Fears has to go to work tonight. So I want to get I want to try and finish my vlog. I want to get some dinner. And I want to get a little nap before I go into work tonight. So if we go for 11 hours at some point, because that's the cutoff point, because you can only upload like 11 hours and 30 minutes, because it was either Joey or you or Vision said if you hit 12 hours, they won't allow you to keep it on your fucking channel, which is bullshit. So yeah. Let's get to 7 hours just to round it out. I'll do my very best. I'll do my very best. But one of these days, I would like to go for 11 hours. So, yeah. Because I almost made it. If you guys remember, I hit that 10-hour mark, which is the longest stream I've ever done, ever, in my life. So that one's one for the books. Walter said, I've mowed the yard, ate dinner, and did some painting, and you're still going. Pretty much. All right, let's see. The next one, I think I've told you guys, this is probably one of the coolest things I've done with chicks, but I feel so bad. I think I've told you guys this story. At one time, Fears in college, this is so stupid. Like, Elsie has probably done more legendary things with women than I have, but I just like opened up this dating app. I don't even remember what dating app I used back then in college, but I started dating like 3 chicks at once. I was like, yeah, I'm the fucking man. I'm like, they'll never find out. I'm like, I'll make out with this chick and I'll do this with this chick. They'll never find out. I'll be like James Bond. I'll be fucking slick. I don't know how they found out. Either someone looked at my phone or something. But I remember one girl confronted me, and I was like, no, but it's just you, babe. It's just you. And she's like, you're such a fucking liar. She goes, I grabbed your phone. She goes, who's Linda? I remember one of them was called Linda. I don't remember the other 2 chicks' names. And, oh, no, it was either Linda or Lindsay. I think it was Lindsay, I think. I know it was Linda, Lindsay, something like that. And I said, oh, she's just a friend. She's like, yeah, whatever. And she slapped me across the face. She goes, I'm done. She goes, I don't date cheaters. She's like, you're such a fucking pig. And I was like, I deserve that. So then the other 2 girls didn't realize, didn't find out for a while. And then I must have slipped, and I must have maybe accidentally said one of their names. I don't remember exactly how but the other 2 found out, and another girl slapped me across the face. The other girl just said, you're not fucking worth it, and she walked away. So I went from dating 3 chicks to 0 chicks. So I'm going to call this one the 3 chick story. Oh, what it is to be young. I thought, yeah, man, I'm the shit. I'm dating 3 girls. Fears should have just picked one and been content with that. But no, I had to be greedy back then. I'm like, oh, no, they'll never find out. They'll never. I'm like, I'll get away with it. Everything will be fine. Everything was not fine. I think it was Lindsay, Walter. I'm pretty sure it was Lindsay, but yeah. Anyway. All right, two more stories. I'll be honest, I don't remember if I've ever told you the 3 chick stories. I may have. Let's see here. What's another good one? What's a story I haven't told you guys? There's so many. Oh yeah, I think I've told you the one. This one's legendary. This one is legendary. This one's legendary, I think. So it was either Trent's birthday or it was Eric's birthday. I don't remember. I remember it was someone's birthday, and I think I've told you guys this story. Me, Trent, Eric, Tom, Jesse, we were all about Jackass back in the day. This was when we were filming our own Jackass film. Eric calls at Fierce. We're having a party over at Trent's. And so there was so many of the guys there. I was there, Trent, Eric, Tom, Jesse. Jesse invited his friend Kyle, which we all became friends with because I went to school with Kyle. But Kyle had never been in the Jackass film with us. So he's like, oh, Fierce. He goes, I heard it. He goes, Trent told me about your Jackass film. And I was like, yeah. I said, we're almost done with it. He goes, I got to be in it at least once. I was like, all right, fair enough. And this is when we had just finished making our first one, the Idiots. And I've showed you guys footage of that, but we were making a second one called The Wild Dudes, because we were doing a parody of the Wild Boys. I don't know how this fucking started, but probably because we were getting all drunk, but it took a turn for the worst. I mean, I was laughing my ass off, but I was like, how the hell did we get to here? So I went to the bathroom. I get out of the bathroom. All of a sudden, Eric is down to his boxers. I look over at Trent and I go, what the fuck is going on? He went, Fears. He goes, I'm doing something legendary. I'm doing something epic for the fucking video. I'm like, what? I'm like, our best friend is in his fucking underwear. He goes, Fears, just get the camera rolling. I was like, fine. I'm like, as long as I don't have to be in whatever you guys are fucking doing. I'm like, I'll be the guy that films it behind the camera. But I'm like, my best friend is in his underwear and he's 2 feet away. He goes, Fears, it'll be legendary. I go, whatever, dude. So I turn on the fucking camera. And he goes, I'm fucking, and Trent always would never say his last name. He would always say, I'm Trent Jones. I'm Trent this. I'm Trent that. Jones is not his last fucking name. Just Trent was a fucking wild man back then. And he goes, I'm fucking Trent. He goes, and this is fucking butt crack beer. I was like, oh, God, I know where this is going. Literally, Lubes, which is my nickname for Eric, he bends down. You see his little fucking boxers go down to his ankles. Kyle comes out of no fucking nowhere. He goes, oh, hey there, buddy. He pours fucking beer down Eric's ass crack. And fucking Trent catches it in a cup. And then he fucking drinks it. I'm laughing behind the camera, but I'm like, this is so fucking gross. So I may have told that story before. I may not have. But there's another crazy fucking story, which I'm going to label butt crack beer. It was funny, but it was fucking disgusting. So, yeah. Probably the 10th story was one of my most legendary ones. I know I've told you guys this one. I went to this church camp, and it was in Florida, and I had found out that Steve-O was doing a show. And I've shown you guys the picture before. Found out he was doing a show. I felt so bad. I'm like, oh, God. I'm like, please forgive me. But I'm like, I'm not missing the show. I snuck out of my church camp, which I think they had rented like either a beach house or something. I don't remember what it was, but I remember it was right off the beach. I walked down the beach 2.5 miles, got to the club where Steve-O was doing his show, paid for a ticket, went and did the show, and then Steve was like, oh, yeah, dude, I'm having an after party. He said, come to my after party, man. I was like, I'm going to that after party. I think I was like 20, 21. I get to the and there's a big, long line. I hear this bouncer guy go, yeah, we're only going to let a certain amount of people in, so we're probably going to cut it off here soon. And I was like, Fears, I'm like, just get in line. You may get in, you may not. Well, there was this drunk guy in front of me that would not shut the fuck up. He was like, hurry the fuck up, man. Let me in. And then the bouncer gave him a warning. He was like, I'm going to let you in. He goes, but if you don't shut the fuck up, your chances are going to be ruined. He goes, I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. He goes, calm the fuck down. We'll let you in. And this guy in front of me just kept on and on. Finally, the bouncer got sick and tired of it, and he said, all right, fuck you. Get the fuck out of the line. And then another security guard saw me and said, you know what? Let that kid in, which I wasn't a kid. I was like 20, 21. But this security guy was like, I don't know, 50. And he goes, let that kid in. He's been nice and quiet. He hasn't said a peep. He's been waiting patiently. And so the other security guard goes, all right, kid, you're the last one. Get in there. And I looked at him with big eyes and was like, are you serious? And he goes, get in there before I change my mind. And I went, enough said. I walked in. In the background, there is Steve-O, and he had like 9 chicks around him. And I was like, oh, there he is. I went up to Preston Lacey, talked to him because I was like, oh, man, I'm nervous. So Preston was cool. Like, I said, hey, man, I said, can I get a picture? I said, I've been watching Jackass. He goes, oh, yeah, sure, man, no problem. He goes, were you here at the show or did you just come for the after party? I said, oh, no. I said, I came. I said, it's actually quite a story on how I got here. And he goes, what? I said, I'm technically at church camp. And he goes, hold it. He goes, you're telling me you snuck out of church camp to come to this show? And I'm like, I did. He goes, oh, you have to meet Steve-O. He goes, tell him that. I said, well, I'm kind of nervous. He goes, oh, you'll be fine. He goes, and then he goes, what's your name? I said, Fears. And he goes, oh, cool name. He goes, well, Fears, let me just put it this way. Steve-O's not going to remember this. He's drunk as fuck. But he goes, you got to tell him the story. And so I got an autograph from Preston, and I got a photo with him. Then I went up to Dave England, and I said, do you know where Dave is? I want to get a photo with him and an autograph, and then I'll go up to Steve. He goes, yeah, Dave's over there. So I said, hey, Dave. And he goes, hey, and he basically asked me the same thing. He goes, hey, were you at the show? I said, I was just at the show. I said, I barely got in. I said, some guy was like going nuts, and they kicked him out of the line, and they let me come in. And they're like, hey, man, I'm glad you got into the show. I said, hey, do you mind, Dave, if I get a photo and an autograph? He's like, sure, no worries. So he gave me an autograph, got a picture, and I said, man, I'm so nervous to go up to Steve-O. And he's like, oh, he's like, Fears, Steve-O's drunk, you'll be fine. And I went, okay. So I go up to him, and I waited until the very last minute. Like, he was getting up with all these girls, and Dave looked at me and said, you haven't went up to him yet. He goes, go up. He goes, because we're about to leave. I was so nervous. I said, hey, Steve, I said, I'm a big fan. Oh, yeah, dude, what's up? And I was like, I enjoyed your show. I said, is there any way that I can get a photo with you? And he's like, oh, yeah, sure, no problem. And I guess it was one of the very first selfies that I had ever done. So I had a disposable camera. So that shows you how fucking old I am. I grabbed the disposable camera. I put my arm around him. Steve-O, right as I took the snap, punches me right in the nuts. I'm like, oh, man. And he goes, yeah, dude, I do that all the time whenever I take a photo with someone. I'm like, it's okay, Steve. I'm holding my balls. And I'm like, it's okay, Steve-O. I'm like, it's an honor to get hit in the balls by you. And he's like, did you get the photo? I'm like, I got the photo. Thanks a lot, buddy. I'm about to leave. And he's like, come party with us in our limo, man. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, are you serious? And he's like, yeah. So Preston and Dave were already in the limo. About 9 girls were already in there. I opened the car door, and I said, hey, Dave. And he's like, hey, man. He's like, did you get the photo? I'm like, I did. I said, Steve-O invited me to come party with you guys. And he's like, oh, yeah, come on, man. I hop in. Steve-O got in with 2 or 3 more other chicks. There was like 10 chicks in the car with us. I started having drinks with them. Finally, it was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 in the morning. I said, I've got to get back. And they said, oh, yeah, we'll drop you back off at the club. And they said, are you able to get back to where you're going? I said, yeah. I said, I'm just going to walk back down the beach and get back in. And I was like, well, it was nice to meet everybody. And they're like, oh, yeah, dude, it was so cool partying with you. I was like, all right, man, thanks for the photo. Thanks a lot for a legendary night. I walked back. I opened the door. I kind of sneak in, and my friends that I go to church camp, I was like, hey, I said, and they're like, Fierce, where were you? And I was like, I was pretty much partying all night. I said, I went to that Steve-O show. And they're like, no, you didn't. I'm like, I did. And they're like, Fierce. They're like, get in here. And I said, did any camp counselors like ask where I was? They're like, no. They're like, they're still asleep. I went, okay, cool. I'm like, well, I'm probably going to go to sleep. I'm like, I'm probably not going to go to any activities today. And they're like, Fierce, what the fuck are you going to tell them? I was like, I'm just going to lie and say that I feel sick. And I said, because I've been drinking, and I said, I've been partying and da-da-da-da-da. And they're like, Fierce, you're doing your camp counselor, your counselor in training. I said, I know. I said, but I said, you guys would have done the same thing. And they're like, yeah, true. It's fucking Steve-O. And I was like, God, please forgive me on this one. And they're like, and then they were like, all right, Fierce, we're gonna go grab some breakfast. They're like, sober up, buddy. And I was like, all right, later, man. So I'm gonna call this one the Steve-O story. The Steve-O story. All right, so let's see here. We did the top stories. Let's see. We did the top videos. We did the top action ones. All right, there we are. I'm gonna close this up for the night. All right. Let's see. Oh, Randall's back. Randall.
Fears, quit telling all that bullshit. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Not bullshit, Randall. That story is 100% true, my friend.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, Randall, did they fix your AC?
They're doing the pressure washing right now.
Well, after you were gone, we had Resi come in. for a little bit. And then I believe LC is doing his show. I may not come into his show because I'm getting tired, man. I'm trying to end this. While you were gone, I did the top 10 stories, and I did the top 10 videos that I think were legendary that I've made. You know, I picked some from my vlog channel. I picked some from my main channel. So yeah. So I just wanted to say, man, thanks for coming in, and thanks for being a good co-host, buddy. I did thank all of the guests for coming in. Randall, I always throw the invite to Visions. One day we'll get him back in here, but he declined. I said, listen, man, I understand. I said the invite is always there. So yeah. So yeah, buddy, I'm super tired. I actually poured myself a second cup of coffee. I don't think I've poured myself a second cup of coffee on a stream in quite a long time because I forgot who it was. I think it wasn't Dr. Jenkins. Someone said, Fears, you're looking tired. Quit yawning. Throw some water on your face. Oh, it was Eddie. So I said, well, I went to the bathroom, and after I washed my hands, I said, I've already thrown water on my face. But I said, I'm just going to throw...
Fears, nobody gives a shit about any of that bullshit. Just end the stream.
Well, I was like, I'm going to pour myself another cup. Well, I'm not done talking, Randall, so I will end my fucking stream.
I know, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Whenever I want. So, Randy, we never got to the topic because Sega was talking and then LC came in. Oh, I'm sorry. Sega was talking about what it was like to grow up in Canada. Then he got mad and left. So, tell me what it was like growing up in Nevada and Arizona and all there. When you were young, and then I'll talk about how it was growing up in the Midwest.
Well, I lived in Las Vegas and Phoenix, and both those towns are hot as hell.
Oh yeah,
like I when I lived in Las Vegas and I went to high school and middle school, like I would walk 3 miles to the school, and in the morning it would be like icy, frostbitten cold, and then on the way back it would be like 90 to 100, 115 degrees. And coming home, you could literally see the heat rippling off the pavement as you walk down the street. So it was like super, super mega extremes, depending on what time of day it was.
I'll be honest, Randall, Florida is tame compared to Arizona. It was so damn hot there when we were in film school.
Well, Las Vegas and Phoenix, it is it's extremes. It's like at nighttime, it's freezing cold, and in the day, it is super freaking hot.
And Randall's not kidding. Randall, I think I woke up in the morning to go to because whenever I wasn't at school, I had a part-time job. And at one time, I had 2 part-time jobs. I worked half the time during college at the movie theater, and the other half I was working at Walmart. So I think it was either after school or before school, or maybe it was on the weekend. No, I think it was on the weekend when I had one of my jobs. So I get up early in the morning, I go out to my car, and it was the only time that I saw frost in Arizona, Randall. It was sometime in the morning. It happened once, and my back window of my car and my front window. And this is when I had that black Tiburon before the Fearsmobile, the silver one. I was like, oh my God, I've never seen frost in Arizona. So I didn't bring, in Missouri, it gets so cold. You have that, that ice shaver thing, that little tool to wipe the ice off your car. I said, well, I didn't bring that. I didn't think I would fucking need it. So I sat in my car for about 15, 20 minutes and defrosted. That's the only time I've ever defrosted my windows in Arizona before I went off to work. And it was thick like frost on my car. And it frosted up the windows. I was like, damn. But yeah, it was so hot. I remember one time, Randall, it got so hot, one of my professors in college was like, Fears, don't come in. It's like 135. You won't make it to school. Your tires will probably fucking pop. And he goes, Fears, you've never lived in Arizona. He goes, go outside, get in your car, and if you have any covered parking in your apartment complex, park your car under covered parking. He goes, or your fucking tires will be done. So I said, okay. And he goes, and my professor said, I'll email you your homework. He goes, do not come in today. And I went, okay. So I went outside. I was baking outside. Got in my car, parked it under covered parking. By the time I came back, he had sent me an email, and I finished my homework real quick. That was probably the hottest day, Randall. It was 135 that day in Arizona when my professor called me on the phone, and then he sent me that email. So, what's been the hottest day ever for you, Randall?
Probably in Arizona. I mean, probably in Las Vegas, where it got to like 115, 116 one day.
Oh, damn. That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's insane, dude. That is insane, man.
And behind my house, we had a large barren desert. And I used to go scavenging out in the back of the desert, and I would find things like, ball bearings and like little pieces of like engines and stuff. And sometimes we'd find old VHS cassette tapes. And
oh, really?
Yeah. And
Tinder Immortal would love that.
Tons of weird shit out in the desert.
Tinder Immortal, if you're still watching, Randy had a desert worth of VHS tapes.
Yeah.
We did, Joey and DVD Hunter. I thought they already knew that. Yes, me and Randall and Jason Cool all went to the same college. So yeah, good time. So what else do you remember from those days, Randall? Oh, I think he's pausing it.
Say again, Fierce.
I didn't know that you had paused and you were talking about. I said, what else can you tell us about growing up in Vegas and all that? And
in Vegas, the big thing to do is go to the Strip. That's the big attraction. That's where all the good casinos are. The majority of the good casinos are all along the Strip. So
I'll be honest, Randall, I don't know how it is now, but whenever me and my buddy Eric went to the Luxor in like 2011, before I moved back to Missouri, that's the best casino I've ever been in my life. I don't know if it's a shithole now, but back then it was real brand new. We were like on the 40th floor because it's such a massive pyramid. And that's where Chris Angel did his Mind Freak show. And he had an apartment at the very tip top of the pyramid. Mm. And me and Eric tried to sneak up there and get an autograph, and they had it chained off, and they said the last 4 top floors were all Chris's. All of it was those last 4 floors at the very tip top.
That's cool. I went to the Luxor a few times.
You can't come back.
I did the 3 rides they had.
Yeah, they said you can't go beyond this chain, and me and Eric were like, "Damn it!" And I was like, "Well, we tried, Eric," and he's like, "Well, Fears, I didn't think we were going to get in. I just thought we'd go for it." And I was like,
"Yeah." I don't remember exactly what the story was, but they had 3 rides inside the Luxor. And they were all the stories were interconnected. And the first one, you were on this platform. Yeah. And they had like a movie screen, so it looked like you were falling down the platform, like floors would be going by, and it was like some sort of mine or something like that. Yeah. And they found like some sort of alien artifact in the mine. Yeah. And then the second, it wasn't really a ride, it was like a 3D talk show. Yeah, and it looked like they were right there in front of you, but it was actually 3D, and there were like special effects and stuff. And like, oh, we found this thing in the mine; it's really cool. And then the third ride was like an IMAX theater, but the seats vibrated, and they had like scents coming out of the vents and stuff.
I remember all that.
Like, they took us on like a futuristic ride through the future and then the past, and then they brought us back to the present.
So me and Eric
completed the story.
Me and Eric did all those, and then when me and Eric went, remember right behind the Luxor was that New York roller coaster. We went on that too.
Yeah, I didn't go on the roller coaster, but yeah.
That one was great. We only did it once because we had to pay like $20 each back then to go on. And I was like, Eric, this is a one-time deal, buddy. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So like, Ray, tell me one good memory. What was one big epic memory growing up in Nevada and Arizona?
My palm reading class was fun. That was fun.
That's cool.
And then there's this thing in Las Vegas called the Whole Life Expo. And basically, it's basically like a swap meet for psychics and like conspiracy theorists and stuff. Mm-hmm. And there were scientists that were doing research into aliens and people who claim they've been abducted by aliens. And it was a really cool thing, and you could get Carillion photography done. Have you ever had Carillion photography done?
No, I don't even know what that type of photography is. What is it?
Carillion photography is where you put your hands on these metal plates, and they take a picture of you, and it's a picture of your aura.
Really? No, I've never done that. Never.
Yeah. They have a place down here. They the Psychic Emporium on Beat Street. They do that.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, Randall, since we started the stream together, I think we should end the stream together. Guys, Fears is hanging on by a thread. I think I'm going to save all of these movie reviews for tomorrow, and I'll pick 2 movies to watch tonight, and I'll just review all 4 of them tomorrow because I'm getting tired. But, Randall, before we go, I will tell you what it was like growing up in the Midwest, and I think we should call it a day, guys, because we've been going for like 5 hours. So, Randall, I'll be honest. My Midwest growing up, I was kind of the all-American boy growing up. I got good grades in school. I went to a really nice school. I lived in a very nice neighborhood. I went to church every Sunday.
What were your grades in English, Fears?
I was hang on, Randall. I was in the choir. I did a whole bunch of activities at school. I went to church camp. I went to Boy Scouts. Some of my most fondest memories is not just me, my dad, but like me, my dad, my mom, my brother. I've told you about this place, Randall, because remember we did a tribute in Fears, man. My grandpa would always take us to this. It's not just a camping site. It was a massive camping resort. It was huge. It kind of reminded me of that camping resort out of that movie, The Great Outdoors. It was kind of like that. It had a bunch of trees. It had log cabins. It had a lodge. It had 2 or 3 lakes in it. You could go fishing, boating. It had a movie theater in it. It had miniature golf set up in the main lodge. I mean, it was a whole thing. So some of my greatest memories, if we weren't going to England in the summer or going to Florida, because my dad and mom loved going to Florida and they would take us on trips, then we would go to England. If we didn't do any of those, then we were at Lost Valley Lake camping. So I have a lot of great memories of that and a lot of great memories going to England and Florida. But I had a very blessed life, a very blessed childhood, a very blessed upbringing. Great parents. I love all my family. I've got great parents, great friends, wonderful memories of school. And so you asked my grades in English, Randall?
Yeah.
This is 100% accurate, Randall. I don't remember. I know it wasn't an F, Randall. I've only gotten 1 F once in my life, and it was in math. And I had to get a 2.
Yeah, math sucks. I hate math.
Fucking hate math, and mostly I got good grades in elementary, middle school, and high school. I would get B's and A's and then the occasional C. The only time I got an F in high school and in college was my math classes. And in high school, I got a tutor, and in college, I got a tutor.
I got lots of Fs because I found the courses tedious and boring as hell.
Again,
there were tons of really super boring teachers.
When it came to like studies, if I was interested in it, I got A's and B's. If I had no interest in it, I could care the fuck less. So I didn't care about anything about math. I'm like, oh fuck math, I hate it. So I would just like I kid you not, Fears even like naps even back then.
Yeah.
A few times they sent me to the principal's office. Like my math teacher was like, Fears, you think you can just take a nap during my class? I guess you don't care about your future. And I would look at her and be like, no, I care about my future. I just don't care about math. And I'm a little tired and I just wanted to take a nap. So my bad.
You know, my mom figured out the formula really early on in my childhood because I really didn't care about getting good grades. Like, I mean, I studied and I was smart, but I really didn't, want to put in the effort.
See,
my mom came up with a system. My mom said, Randy, here's the deal. For every A, I'll give you $5.
Oh,
for
yeah.
every B, I'll give you $3. For every C, I'll give you $1.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get anything for D's, and you don't get anything for F's.
My mom
suddenly my grades suddenly went from all F's to all A's.
Well,
Because I wanted that $5.
So, Randall, my mom and dad did that, but they did it a little differently. My mom and dad said, all right, John, we're going to do the same thing for you with your brother. They said when the report cards finally come out, we're going to sit down on the couch. She goes, you'll go first. For every A and you get, I'll give you $20. For every B, I think it was $10. For C, I got $5. And then we got nothing for D's or F's. So that's how my mom did. So I would go first because I was the older brother. And I did pretty good, so I would get like some 20s and some 10s, and every once in a while I get a 5. And then it would be my brother's turn. So the way I earned extra money growing up is when report card time came out, whenever me and my brother kind of cut grass for our church and we cut grass for the neighbors, we would charge 20, and my brother was like, we should just split it down the middle. I'll get 10, you get 10. I'm like, that sounds good with me. I'm like, that's fine. Cool. Awesome. Let's do that. You know? So we made a lot of money cutting grass, but I had a very blessed childhood. You know, it was now, what was it? Was it perfect? No, because I got picked on a lot back then, and I've told those stories. But whenever I wasn't getting picked on, I mean, it was a very blessed childhood. I looked forward to hanging out with my friends. I looked forward to I've got to do a lot in my younger years that some people never get to do. Like if I wouldn't have had a British mother, I probably never would have went to England.
Fears, I don't know if you know this, but you've done a lot of things that nobody else has gotten to do.
One of them is if I didn't have a British mother, I probably never in my lifetime would ever get to go to England. Maybe
you've been to like 2 billion Comic Cons.
This is true, Randall. This is true.
You've sat and had wine with Denise Crosby.
Isn't that nuts? You've
done live interviews with John Bernthal and Jason David Frank.
I know, it's so cool.
And you met David Yost.
I did.
And you've driven the freaking Knight Rider car.
Yes, I love it.
Yeah.
As soon as my friends, I remember I called my friend Steve up, which, by the way, Randall, a couple of years ago, I think I told you guys, unfortunately, my friend Steve passed away. And I was like, I wonder what they're going to do with the Knight Rider. So I still have my friend's Steve's social medias. Now his family runs it. And I remember I think I got a hold of his mom. And I said, I'm really sorry to hear about Steve. And I said, I'm just curious. I said, it's none of my business. I said, what are you going to do with Steve's movie cars? They said, oh, well, they said, John, remember Steve had a son? I said, I did meet his son when me and Steve were hanging out and we made the Knight Rider short film. I said, I only met his son once. They said, yeah, they said, when Steve's son gets older, we're going to bequeath him the Knight Rider car. I said, oh, so you guys are going to keep it in the family. I said, that's cool. So before my friend died, he had 3 movie cars, Randall. I only got to see 2 because before he died, he bought the 3rd one. When he was alive, I got to ride. I didn't get to drive the Smoking the Bandit car, but I got to ride in it because it was a stick shift. And back then, I didn't know how to drive a stick. Now I know how to drive a stick. So he's like, "Hey, Fears, before we start shooting, we got to take some pictures and drive in the fucking Smoking the Bandit." I said, "Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we?" I said, "Let's do it." Got in there. Then I got to drive the Knight Rider car. We took a bunch of pictures. I had the fucking leather jacket on. I had the fucking gun. I gelled my hair. I was like, oh, this is fucking great. I got to be, there's no John Fears anymore. I got to be Michael Knight. So, yeah. So, yeah, I've done a lot of stuff. And I never take it for granted, Randall, my life. Whenever things get so bad, I just remember, you grew up with good friends, good family. You've never done anything. You made a couple of mistakes in there, but all the mistakes I've made, Randall, have been very tiny. I've never done anything like catastrophic, Yeah.
Just remember, you are far more blessed than I, my friend. You are far more blessed than I.
I appreciate that. And I never
If I had my own pad, I would be... If I had what you had right now, I would be going out every night, going partying. You've got a great bar, really super close to you.
I've been there.
It's a British bar. We've been there. We both have. Yeah. It's in some of your vlogs.
Oh yeah,
it's in your Christmas vlog.
I would
be at that bar every night, trying to pick up chicks, taking them back to my place.
And you know what, Randall? Vision said it one night. He was like, "Fears." He goes, I'm your buddy, but he goes, man, you should have totally.
You can literally walk to that bar in 7 minutes, Fears.
Vision said, and I agree with Visions. If you're still watching, I tensed up, Randall. She was in the vlog, and oh god, she was smoking hot, and she's like, "Hi, welcome to the party." I was like, "Oh hey, what's going on?" And then I wanted to ask her out, and she's in the first Christmas Friar Tuck whatever vlog, and I was like, "You having fun?" She's like, "Oh, I'm having a great time." I was like, "Right on." And in my mind, I'm like, "Ask her out, Fears." I'm like, "She's so fucking hot," and she had some cool tattoos on, and she's like, "All right, well,
I love tattoos. I know some guys don't like tattoos. I love them.
I don't mind tattoos. You know, I just don't want a woman that's covered from head to toe. She only had like 3 or 4. I was like, that's fine. You know, I've dated girls with tattoos before. So I wanted to ask her out. I started walking, and she's like, well, I got to go. She goes, thanks a lot for putting me in the vlog. And then, because she had to take someone's order. And I went, all right, I'll see you later. But I didn't say it out loud. But in my mind, I'm like, no, I won't, Fears, because you're a fucking idiot, and you fucking froze up, and you didn't ask her out when you should have, and I'm a dumb shit, and I should have asked her out, but no, you'll probably never see her again. Then when I came back a couple weeks later, Randall, I said, all right, I'm going to ask her out. I'm going to do it. And so I sit down. I was having lunch there after church one day, and I said, hey, I forgot her name. I went up to my, I'm sorry, I didn't go up. My waitress came up. It was a different girl. I said, hey, I got a question for you. I said, remember a couple of months back, you guys had that Christmas party? And she's like, oh, yeah, I remember seeing you. I said, yeah. I said, it was fantastic. I said, hey, I got a question. I said, she wasn't very tall, but she was a little taller than me. I said, she wasn't short by any. She was kind of like medium height, medium build. I said, she had like sunglasses on, and she had like really, really, really blonde hair. And I said, I don't recall her name. And she goes, yeah. She goes, what about her? I said, does she still work here? I said, I think she's cute. I would really like to ask her out. She's like, she quit like a month or two ago. I was like, oh, I'm like, all right, well, never mind. I'm like, damn it. I'm like, all right, well, thanks anyway. I said, do you remember her name? She goes, no. She goes, I'm new here. She goes, I've only been a waitress for like 2.5 weeks. I said, oh, okay. I said, never mind. So I wanted to ask her out, but I don't know, maybe there'll be a new hot girl whenever I go there for the Christmas dinner this year, because I think I'm going to do it again.
Why don't you go to the bar like right now? You know,
I'm too tired tonight, Randall. But no, I have been there. I've been there before work. I've been there after work. I try to go out at least once or twice a week, Randall. And the hunt continues to find a lady. I sometimes I take a break on the dating apps and all that bullshit, and then I'm like, all right, let me give it another go. But I try to get out as much as possible. I would really love to find some hot nerdy chick at one of these conventions. So
yeah.
Like Jeff said, Fears, if I see any hot chicks at my conventions, I'll definitely try to help you out. So even Jeff's trying to help me out. So, and I appreciate the fans trying to help me out. Like Elsie's like, don't worry, Fears. If I see a shorty, I will throw the shorty your way. I was like, I'll date a shorty. I'm like, that sounds good to me. So Randall, which one do you like better? Do you like the green Hawaiian shirt that I wore the other day, or do you like this one better? Which one? You don't like this one?
I don't know. I didn't see the green one.
Oh, okay. Well, just check out the stream.
I can't make a choice because I don't know what the other choice is.
I understand. Well, if you're interested, check out the stream the other day. Okay. I don't think I've ever. Maybe I've worn a Hawaiian shirt on camera, but I was like, I haven't worn one in quite a long time, and I hadn't worn this one, and it's been hanging up, and I was like, I want to wear the green one and the new blue one at least once or twice in a vlog or a stream.
Yeah, it does look like something Tubbs would wear. It does.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen Miami Vice, Randall, in forever. It's been a minute.
Oh, I watched it again, and I was like, oh, dang, this is... It was scary. It was scary. It made... Like, it wasn't as new and fresh as I thought. I know it was the 80s.
Yeah,
but I expected it to still be cool and slick and have like an 80s vibe, but it really has like a 70s vibe to it, and I was like, this makes me feel weird. It gave me a weird sensation.
Was it extremely outdated?
Yeah. Okay. And it was just weird, and I was like,
I think they remade
something weird about this show. I can't put my finger on it, you know.
Didn't they remake that show at some point?
Miami Vice, they remade it as a movie with Jamie Foxx and Colin Farrell. And that was pretty good. The movie was pretty good. It was by the same director, so
right. I thought for a second that's what I was thinking of. I was like, they either made it as a movie or they did another TV show about it or whatever. So yeah.
But it just made me feel weird, and I didn't like the sensation that I got when I was watching it, so I turned it off.
I mean, the same thing with MacGyver and Knight Rider and all that shit. I'm like, these are old as hell TV shows.
Yeah, what scares me is like we were around when those TV shows were made,
Yeah.
So it's like, doesn't that make you feel old?
It makes me feel old as hell. So yeah, I'm 40, about to turn 41 in 2 months.
Yeah, I'm 44, about to turn 45 in like 4 months. So.
No! Oh man. Well, listen, there's many more good times to come, my friend, but cherish the moments while you're here because it goes real fast, my friends. It does. So with that, I'm going to finally take a shower and go get something to eat and take a little snooze before work. But I hope everyone's enjoyed. You know what, Randall? We've almost hit the 6-hour mark. Joey, I think Joey's right. Let's end it on an even note. It's 5:48. We will stop at 6 hours.
Okay.
Well, we will stop at 6 hours. So, yeah. I was like, let's just keep it even. There it is.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so do you want me to bust out some of my stories?
Yeah, go for it, Randall. Yeah, that'll be a good way to kill some time. And then, Randall, I want to say before you do the stories, I really appreciate all the advice that you and LC have ever given me, and I appreciate you explaining to LC how tough it's been because whenever they cross those lines, I 100% agree. If it's just like, hey, fears,
and LC's advice was like just ignore it, but like when they're calling your parents and then your parents are calling you, you can't ignore that.
Well, it's not just that.
Like when somebody tells me, "Oh, dude, Fears just died," give them a call.
Or like the obituary bullshit. I'm like, that's hard to not stick up for yourself.
Or when they call your fucking job and try to have you fired. That's you can't just sit back and I'm just gonna ignore that. You can't ignore that.
Randall, one of the greatest moments is when I think it's only happened once, is when I finally pulled a fast one on Quentin. He like called while I was working at the security depot.
Yeah, and you talked to him for 3 hours and he hung up. Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, Quentin, I'm determined to fucking win. I said, you will not win. I said, eventually you will fucking get tired of talking with me. And I was determined. I was like, this motherfucker, I'm taking him down. I said, if I only take him down once, I'm taking him down. And he didn't call the security office. He called my phone, but at work though. And I had already done all my security patrols. So I was like, all right, I don't have to do anything for like the next 3 hours. And it was the same thing. So what are you doing, man? You went on a patrol, man? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, and he's like, you won't win, Fears. I was like, oh, I'm winning. And he eventually was like, I got to go, man. And then I finally won him. It was good.
So I'm going to go in order this time.
Okay. Later, he says, take care of Fears. I have to get ready for my stream. All right, Richie. Peace. Good luck.
Later, Richie.
Richie, before you go, Richie, try the Halloween ones. I want a full report. Do a review on the Halloween Oreos, and I want it now. So do a full analysis of it and get back to us. Peace out, Richie. All right, go ahead, Randall.
Yeah. So my first story is the epileptic story. My mom hates this one. But when I was a kid, I was epileptic. I used to take medication for it.
Okay.
I don't know why. At like 8 or 9, I just got over it. I don't know what happened or how I did it. But one day, when I was like 5 years old, I go up to my mom in the house and I go, Mom, can I have some ice cream? And she goes, no, Randy, you can't have any ice cream until you take your medication. So I go into the kitchen, I take my medication,
all right.
I come back and I go, Mommy, I was a good boy. I took all my medication.
Oh, shit.
And she was like, okay, Randy, now you have to go and get your stomach pumped. So there you go.
Wow.
So the moral of that story is if you want cream, steal it.
So, Randall, you pretty much overdosed. How old were you when you overdosed on all those pills?
5 years old.
Damn, you're so lucky.
They pumped it out of me before I overdosed.
Oh, okay. Okay,
that's the capsules take a little bit of time to dissolve, so they pumped my stomach and they got them out.
You were so lucky you didn't die, and especially you were 5 when that happened. Damn. Oh shit.
Yeah, I was pretty young. So, and the next story, and it's kid logic, you know, kid logic is like, if taking one pill is good, taking like 30 pills is awesome.
Yeah, I understand. I understand
That's
why.
what you think when you're a little kid, you know,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
like, you know,
Yeah,
like,
I get.
you know, they say, oh, give you B12, that'll give you tons of energy. And I'm like, I'll take 10 B12s, I'll have tons of energy. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, I hear you.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, kids.
Don't do that,
Just let you know right now. Don't do that.
Take one pill. Randy took the entire fucking bottle.
And you know, when we're talking about kid logic, that brings me into my next story. I have a nephew. His name was Ethan, and one time I caught him in the backyard playing with a black widow.
Oh,
and
shit.
I said, Ethan, don't play with that. That could bite you and you could die. And he goes, I don't care. If I get bit by a spider, I'll just turn into Spider-Man. I was like,
if it was
sorry,
only
that's not the way that works in the real world, Ethan. That's not how it works.
Randall,
no,
before you continue your story, if it was only that, if I could turn into Spider-Man, I'd be like, yeah, go ahead, Spider, bite me on the neck, bite me on the arm, go for it. Yeah. No, it does not happen like that. I wish it would.
Yeah,
it would be cool to be Spider-Man, but man.
Yeah, the next story is I had this I had a sister-in-law. I'm not going to tell you her name, but we'll just call her Lucy, because she looked exactly like Lucy Lawless.
Okay.
I mean, she was a dead ringer for Lucy Lawless. And she was so much of a dead ringer for Lucy Lawless. She had her two kids. Okay. And we took one of her kids to like a comic book shop. And we went in the comic book shop, and Lucy's kid passes again. Lucy looks exactly like Lucy Lawless.
Okay.
We go past a comic. He sees Xena, and he looks at the comic, and he looks at his mom, and he looks at the comic, and he looks at his mom, and he goes, "Mommy?" And he was like, "No, your mom is not Xena. She's not the warrior princess, but she does look like him." That was funny.
Okay,
she does look like her.
All right,
and then the next story is I try to be nice to everybody, and one time my stepsister and her husband and had a lot of her friends over, and her like she was like maybe 27 at the time, and a lot of her friends were like really like rowdy young people, like 20 to 30-year-olds, and I just felt really out of sorts and like rejected at that party. So I go somewhere else in the house, and then I find her mom. Her mom was like 80 years old at the time. So I just said, "Hi, miss, how's you doing?" She goes, "Oh, I'm just watching TV." And I was like, "What are you watching?" Okay. And, we started building up a rapport, and we started, she was really nice to me, and I, started talking to her, and she was really easy to talk to. And I spent the whole night with her. And then Lucy comes in, and she goes, "Randy, what are you doing?" I was like, "I'm talking to your mom. She's a really cool lady. I've been talking to her all night." And she's like, "Are you okay, Mom?" And she's like, "Yeah, this nice boy, he's so nice. He's been so nice to me. He's been keeping me company, talking to me all night."
Okay.
So about 3 months later, Lucy's mom dies.
Oh, damn.
And about 3 months after that, Lucy comes to me and she goes, "Look, I just got this $300, and you were really nice to my mom when nobody else was talking to her and when nobody else was like was being nice to her. And I appreciate that so much that I'm going to take you out on a $300 shopping spree. We're going to go to Dillard's.
Oh, wow.
And you can get whatever the hell you want. I'll buy you some clothes, and
that'll
be your reward for being so nice to my mom." Because my mom never stopped talking about that. She said it was really nice, and she said you were really nice, and I want to pay you back. So
nice.
I didn't do it for the money. I did it because I felt like an outcast with all the 30-year-olds, and they were drinking and smoking blunts, and I was like, I'm not a drinker. I don't smoke blunts and all that. So
tonight, Randall, you smoked a blunt tonight.
I did not. That was just a piece of wrapped up paper.
I'm just joking. Randall, it is a shame that girl's mom passed away. I mean, that sucks.
Yeah, but she really appreciated that I kept her mom company. And you know,
that's a nice story. That's a nice story.
And the moral of that story is it pays to be a nice person. You know.
And like Randall said, I'm just going to put it out there. Randall said he tries to get along with everybody. So does Fears. I try to get along with everybody. Yeah. Unfortunately, the world is how the world is, and I'm not going to say any names, Randall, because it's been peaceful and calm tonight. All I'm going to say is some people make it impossible to get along with.
Yeah.
Enough said.
And, you know, my next story is about just that. One time I was at this Irish bar. I don't think you've been to this one.
Okay.
There's a lot of Irish bars in Daytona.
Don't say the name on camera, Randall.
I'm not going to say the name on camera. I'm just going to say Irish bar.
Okay, good.
There is a lot of Irish bars in Daytona.
There is.
But, you know, one time I went to this Irish bar and I asked this guy if I could do a trick. He goes, I don't want to see a fucking trick. Go away, you dickhead.
Okay.
I was like, oh, okay. So I go back to my table. And then about 5 minutes later, I see the guy, and it looks like he was leaning down to like look under the table, but he starts leaning down. He leans more, and then he keels over, flops on his back, and it turns out he had a heart attack.
Really?
It turns out he died.
Oh, damn.
There. And that guy was so shitty to me like 5 minutes ago. It's like,
so
wow, that's like instant karma right there.
Did you see?
I mean, he could have just said, "No, I don't want to see a trick," but he said, "Get away, you fucking."
So, Randall, just correct me on.
He literally had a heart attack right there and keeled over.
So, Randall, correct me on something. Did he fall over and then you leave, or did you see him die right before your very eyes?
I didn't see him die. He fell down. He fell down face first, and he hit his nose, and his nose was bleeding. And then, like, about 5 minutes later, all the paramedics came. They said, everybody back up, everybody back up. Everybody in the bar, like, went against the, spread out and let the paramedics do their thing. But, yeah, he died. And that guy was a real asshole to me, like, 5 minutes before. So I'm like, oh, shit, instant karma right there.
When the paramedics got there, did you leave the bar, Randall, and then the guy died? Or did you stay there?
No, the guy died on the way to the hospital.
Oh, damn. That's nuts, dude. That's insane. All right, how many stories have we got left, Randall? Because we got 1 minute until 6 hours.
I got 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
All right, go for it. Try to sum them all up.
Okay, so now I know you've never seen a ghost and you've never seen a UFO.
Never. Not yet.
I have seen UFOs twice, and several people were with me.
Okay.
The first time I saw a UFO, my mom's ex-husband, my mom, her, and two friends of the family were sitting out in the on a farm, and we saw a star, and it looked like a normal star, but it looked like it was like being like bounced around like a pinball, you know. It looked like it was going like that, like it looked like a normal star, but it was just like going around like a pinball would.
Sorry, Rand, I'm getting tired.
And the second time it happened, my mom and my mom's ex-husband were with us, and they saw it, and again, it just looked like a star was ping-ponging around there. The next story is the Chuck Norris story. I met Chuck Norris at a racetrack called Tustin.
Oh, no.
He has one of his relatives does sports car racing. So I met Chuck Norris, and like now I would have 1,000 questions to ask him, but I was so nervous and so like impressed that Chuck Norris was. I go, "Hi, my name's Randy," and he's like, "Hi, I'm Chuck Norris." I'm like, wow. And then I was speechless for the rest of the encounter.
Yeah, I know you're Chuck Norris because you're fucking Chuck Norris, you know?
Yeah, I'm like, it's fucking Chuck Norris. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then my 8th story is before I got vaccinated, my memory was sharp as a tack, you know?
Yeah.
An example of this, there's this, it's not around anymore, so I can say the name.
Okay.
Dinner theater called Thank You 5, and you could do whatever you wanted to do. You could do magic, you could do karaoke, you could sing an original song, you could do poetry, you could do stand-up comedy, you could do whatever you wanted. Now, one of my favorite heroes is Harry Lorraine, and he's a memory expert, and he's a lot where I learned a lot of my memory tricks from.
Mm-hmm.
And what he used to do is he used to go on David Letterman and Jay Leno and Johnny Carson, and he would meet like the audience before the show began, not during the show.
Right, I don't mean to cut you off. It's raining out there, and I just noticed your web camera glitched and mine glitched, so I don't want it to cut the stream off. I'm hanging on by a thread. I'm really tired, so let's try to because I don't want it to instantly cut you off. You know.
Okay.
I'm getting really tired. I'm hanging on by a thread, so let's try and wrap it up.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Do you want me to continue the story or wrap it up?
Oh no! I mean, go ahead and wrap up your stories, and then I'm gonna end
he met like 200 audience members beforehand. So and then like during the show, he would tell everybody stand up, and if I call your name, sit down. Mm-hmm. And if anybody is left standing at the end of the show, I will give them $100. And so he called out everybody's name, and he was able to get everybody's name down. So I went to Thank You 5, and I did almost the exact same thing. I said, everybody stand up, and if I don't call your name, I will buy you a $10 glass of wine. And there were 26 people in the audience. There was the guy in the ticket booth, there was the announcer, and then there were the 2 people in the concession stand. So 30 people total. And I managed to get every single one of those people down, not one person left standing. I got all 30 people to sit down. And one of them tried to trick me because one of them, before I met them, they gave me a fake name.
Randall, I'm not laughing.
He's like, oh, you didn't get my name. My name's Jerry. And I was like, no, you said your name was Tom. There were tons of people who saw you say your name was Tom. You're fucking Tom. I'm not giving you jack shit.
Randall, I'm not laughing at you. You see what Visions is doing? He's like, Fears, I'm labeling all your favorite things. This will fucking wake you up. Ghostbusters, 1978 Halloween, BK Lounge, Yummy Dillion, Mickey Mouse, Emo's Pizza, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Trying to keep Fears awake. Yeah. I appreciate that, Visions.
Yeah, I got all 30 people, including the announcer, including the 2 people at the concession stand, and including the guy at the ticket booth.
That's cool, man. That's awesome. No, I wasn't laughing at you. As soon as I'm listening to your story, and then he's like, hey, Fears, Ghostbusters, Dillian Harper, Emo's Pizza. I'm like, I know what the fuck Visions is doing. I thought it was funny, Visions. I thought it was great. All right. Let's wrap up the stories, Randall.
Do you want me to do 9 and 10?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Okay, so and then me, I won the raffle at. Well, I mean, I can't really get into the details and get into the emotion of the story, but I won the raffle at the magic show, which was $1,000 worth of magic stuff.
Oh,
and again, this was another case of me being nice to somebody because I met the magician outside, and I said, "Oh, dude, you're so great, you're so awesome, you're the man." Mm-hmm. And then this one person comes up with $100 worth of raffle tickets, and he goes, "You know what? You were so nice to that man. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you this $100 worth of raffle tickets, and you just see if you can win. I've got to go. My sports team, my football team is playing right now." So just take the raffle tickets, and I'm like, okay, good. How much do I owe?
$1,000 worth.
They're like, no, it's free. It's free. You get it for free.
You want $1,000 worth of magician like products?
Yeah,
that's fucking awesome, dude.
I told you that. Yeah,
the biggest thing I've ever won in like a contest or a raffle. Me and my brother, my mom, my dad, and all of my American cousins on my dad's side, we went to this big carnival, and they had this little bowl, and they said, win a free bike. And so I just put in a ticket, and I won a free bike one time. That was it.
Yeah, Exhumed Vision says he remembers that. Okay, last one. The number 10 was when I did a comedy gig. It was my first paid comedy gig. I did a whole hour at Bel Air Bowling Lanes.
Okay.
I got paid $65 for the hour. And I got really, really nervous like 2 weeks before, like really super nervous. And I came down with shingles. And I was actually glad it was shingles. And I was praying to God in the office that was shingles because it could have been something worse, like that was permanent or something that would kill me. You know, shingles, all shingles does is it feels like a really bad sunburn. It's not that bad.
Okay.
But it could have been something way worse. It could have been like a terminal illness, like cancer or something. I was like, oh my God, thank God it's shingles and it's not something horribly bad that's going to kill me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Randall,
Yeah, so when they told me it was shingles, I was like, okay, good.
Randall, I'm glad that you and Visions remember that story. I'll be honest, when you told that story, I'm sure I've heard that story before, but classic Fears memory, I don't remember that story until you told me it right now. I was like, wow, Randall got 1,000. Because I remember Larry giving you some magician's products, but I was like, I'm sure Randall's told me that story about $1,000 worth of magic products, but I'm like, I don't remember that. I'm being Scout Sign. I don't remember that story until now. All right. That was 10 stories. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, buddy. I think I'm going to end the stream by myself. Big shout out.
Here's the thing. Joey says we passed the 6-hour mark. Got to get to 7 to make it even. We got to keep going.
That's not fucking happening. I'm tired as all hell. I'm going to get a shower.
Joey says it.
I don't give a shit what Joey says. It's my channel. I'm going to get a little nappy time, a little Dillian Harper time, a little shower time, and get something to eat. And then I'm going to try, run off to work. So there it is. Joey, I'm actually kidding. I do care about what you think, but I'm like hanging on by a thread. I'm tired. So I'm tired. But, I want to have a big shout out to Randall. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Rezi, Sega, LC, Fears. It's been a hell of a stream. 6 hours, baby. It's been a good time. Randall, what was your favorite moment out of the entire 6 hours?
When I squashed the beef.
That was funny as hell, Randall. I literally, LC was going nuts.
Or when I took off my shirt and pretended to smoke a blunt.
I was fucking losing it on that too. Yeah. I don't know if LC heard me say it. Maybe he did hear me say it. But I'm talking to him, and then yours was in the right hand corner. So my eyes just kind of did one of those and looked off, and I'm like, what the fuck is Randall holding? So then I made your screen big, and you're all like massaging the meat, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I fucking lost
I was squashing the beef, Fears.
Yeah, man, I love the sausage and shit.
No, I was doing this. I was squashing
you like massaging it. And I was like, okay, you do you, Randall. I'm like, I don't know what the hell my best friend's doing, but it's fucking hilarious. I'm like,
I was squashing the beef.
It was hysterical, Randall. It was funny. I did, John. I just said I'm gonna have a little Dillian Harper time. Obviously, I was kidding around, you know. Obviously, I was kidding around. Anyway, Randall, this has definitely been a stream for the books. This has been one of my favorites of the entire year, my friend. I'd say the two biggest streams of the year has been the 10-hour stream a couple of months back, and then this one tonight. So,
yep, got to get those watch hours up.
Oh yeah. Well, and I know probably my birthday, I'm gonna get drunk. So I know that stream's gonna be going rocking. So yeah, that stream. Someone wants me to do another Disney stream. I've only done, since I've had the season pass, I've only had one Disney stream at the park. I just flipped open my phone and I was like, all right, here's a little bit of the parade, and then I turned it off. So the next time I go to Disney, I'll try and do another Disney live stream. So we'll see. Anyway, I'm going to end the stream by myself, my friend. Randy, as soon as I'm done, I'm going to give you a call. All right?
Okay.
All right. Peace out, Randy.
Later.
Later, my friend. Later. All right, awesome, guys. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Fears, I think, is going to end it just like how I ended yesterday's stream with the oh yeah, there it is. So there's the I did it yesterday. I did it before. I'm going to do it today. So there it is. Well, definitely a stream for the books, my friends. Let me back my my camera up so you can get the full thing. I do like this hat a lot better than the other one. The other one's okay. But whoever made that other hat is nuts. He's never wore a tanned hat. It's always been a brown hat with a brown bow tie or a brown hat with a black bow tie. That one sucked. It's a tan hat with a black bow tie. I'm like, that's just stupid. Anyway, let's do a top 10 Indiana Jones scenes right now. You know what, Joey? I promise I'll do that tomorrow. I am hanging on by a thread. I'm so tired. My friend. 6 hours. I didn't even intend to go 6 hours, but I'll say, I've said it before and I'll say it again. These are some of the best streams I've done. Always when the guys are in, just bullshitting, hanging out, you know, talking about movies or whatever we're doing in our life. Those are always the most funnest to me. So hopefully we can get Lord Visions in for one of those. I know Visions, I know you said your mic is like completely fucked. So hopefully you get it fixed. You're always more than welcome to come in. I'll always drop the invite. So yeah. That let's see. That hat looks better than the black baseball cap. That's tall. Listen, John. Fears loves this hat, and it's old as hell. I need to wash it. It's quite dirty. I need to. I always wash my hats. I always put them. I always lay them in the dishwasher. I need to wash this hat because I haven't washed it in a while. But this will always be one of my favorite hats. I love. It's just. I've worn it so much. It's so comfy when I wear this hat. So yeah. Anyway, I need to break this one. I've only worn it a couple times. I still need to wear it to Disney. I haven't worn it to Disney yet, and I need to wear it to a convention. So anyway, I'm taking off. But Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. I wish we had more good times online like these. But I'll tell you this much. I'm not gonna say. Well, I don't want to say anything and get more in trouble with trolls, but I will say this. Tonight made up for like the last month and a half of tons of bullshit and all the copyright and all that other bullshit. So hopefully, knocking on wood, the worst is behind us. I think it is. I hope so. But yeah. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. So I'm probably going to go live tomorrow at around... Probably, I don't know, between 2:30, 3 o'clock, somewhere around there. So, yeah. Anyway, God bless, my friends. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to Lord Randall at Cameo Man 2021. Follow LC at Heroes and Villains Collectibles. Follow the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp on Twitch and on YouTube. Follow Resi, Girl Gamer Resi. Follow Fears, Lord Fears at Fears Vlogs and FearsMan26 on TikTok. And I promise you, I don't know when, at some point, FearsMan26 is definitely coming back. Better than ever. I've definitely been editing some FearsMan26 videos, saving them. So now last night I've almost got the Collectors Fest video done, and I've almost got the vlog done of the movie theaters. And then I made a video of the Collector Fest footage solely for the main channel. So now I've got five videos saved for FearsMan26. I've got 3 of my videos. Randall gave me permission to upload the newest campaign video, and then the 5th one, it's an interview that a girl interviewed me at the Collectors Fest, and I said, can you send me some of that footage on my phone? She goes, yeah, I can send you it all, because she filmed it on her phone. And she put it on her social medias. And I said, do you mind if I edit that together and put that little interview on my main channel when it comes back? She's like, go for it. And I was like, sweet. All right, I'm taking off. But Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. What a great stream. One for the books, my friends. This is Fears signing off. Peace. Deuces. And I'll see you guys later. Whew. BUNG! It's not Indiana Jones. It's Indiana Fears. Indiana Fears and the Legend of the Lost Play Button. That would be a great fucking movie. Indiana Fears and the Legend of the Lost Play Button. It must happen. It will happen. It has to happen. All right, I'm taking off. Peace out, guys.